Good evening. Hobby Talk Live. 297, rapidly approaching 300, Scott. Rapidly approaching 300. Getting so close. So close. Yes. But I believe we are Eric-less today. I think he said something about that. As a policy, Scott, I try not to listen to what Eric says. So if he said I think he's off today, and I think he gave some lame. It's going to be some lame excuse. It's always a lame excuse. Whatever it is, it's something stupid. If there's something stupid happening somewhere on this planet, Eric's probably there with bells on. That's what's going on. But good news, I was like 90% sure that was the case, so I did come prepared, Scott.
Nice.
So Scott, I'm ready. I'm adaptable. I can adjust on the fly. I'm good to go. We're all set.
Nice.
Yes. So we're not completely sans Eric. Not completely. We do have Eric in a gigantic jar of mayonnaise, or a normal sized jar of mayonnaise and Eric.
I was gonna send you some early today for Eric on the upperdeck.com. Have you been on there lately to look at some of the new stuff they got up there on the hockey or wrestling?
So you talk about new sets or
yeah, like new. Well, I haven't seen these before. Like they had the 100-year, they got the 100-year Bruins packs now.
Yeah. That was they're doing the centennial for the different teams. Yeah,
for the original 6 or whatever. The pack. I don't know who was that supposed to be on the package. On the cover.
What, on the Bruins one. On the Bruins one.
Yeah, I was going to send it to you because it almost looks like a female. It's like appropriately for the Bruins.
It could be. Listen, I'm not convinced the Bruins are even a real team. I'm not completely sold on that. So thank you very much. Yes, it is quite the upgrade. Good evening, Keith. Good evening, Jeff. Is Eric frozen in mayonnaise like ham, like Han and carbonite? It's fair. It's a valid comp. It's a valid comp.
I can go off on a tangent rant if you would like me to at any moment tonight.
All right. We'll give you some room. Let's ease our way into this. But the best part about it, Scott, the reason I came up with that little thing in the corner is because, like I said, I was pretty sure that Eric was saying he was off today for something lame, and again, I don't remember what it was. And it was bad though because obviously on last week's episode, we concluded with that country singer that I had no idea what the hell he was talking about. Like I literally had no idea.
Right.
And I was just sitting there going like, are you sure that's even a thing? And then Eric's like, I can't believe you haven't heard of it. It's like, and then his little comp was like, well, if you heard of Garth Brooks, Garth Brooks has sold like 200 million records. Yes, I've heard of Garth Brooks. I don't know who your Dirk Diggler guy is.
I didn't know.
I had to go to the Google machine and find out that the only awards he's won are country music awards, which is to say, Scott, he may as well not exist. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm happy for you. You won an award.
Does he sing both country and Western?
Well, listen, he's flexible. Yeah, country and Western. I was sitting there like, listen, I've won a Grammy for my musical stylings. If you can't win a Grammy, I don't even want to discuss you. There are karaoke singers who have Grammys. Okay, just think about that.
This is very true.
Look, I'm just saying.
They did take it away from him, though.
Facts are facts, Scott. Facts are facts, regardless.
Originally, yeah.
If you can't beat the karaoke singers and you can't get yourself a Grammy somehow, then what are you even doing? Have you considered going into crocheting? Something else? Clearly, you're not good at the singing thing. I don't know what to tell you. It's just a little sad. Like that's basically was my bottom line point on this whole thing. But I did want to. So obviously, I've got it in the corner there. That is our Eric representation for tonight. But Scott, I feel like this image, you guys really got to see it. I got to show you the full size version so that you can really enjoy the details, Scott. The details are the key. Like, check this out. Look at this.
Yeah.
It combines everything that Eric loves. Mayonnaise and Guelph. Look at how happy he is. He's sitting there just hanging out with a big jar of mayonnaise.
I'm sure he clawed that hat too. So I'm sure that was a free hat. So.
Oh yeah.
Sports world, I know he didn't pay for that.
So listen, all I got to say is, unfortunately, Eric's not here, so we're just going to have to accept this canon that this is exactly what Eric's doing right now. Just hanging out with a big old jar of mayonnaise. Sounds to me like that's what happened. What are you going to do? Scott and Rants, this Friday's going to get rowdy. I know, it's crazy, Dom. It's crazy.
And Happy birthday, Dom. Yesterday, I think, was his birthday.
Excellent. What is he now? 18?
Yeah, I was going to say, you might be able to drink now.
He's like, can he legally drive? Can he legally drive now? Dom is the youths. The youths.
Yes, he is the youth. Yeah, that's 100%. So,
all right, a couple of things I want to touch on tonight. We're gonna have a little bit of fun. My title. So on the thumbnail, it was the normal thumbnail with the date, but I did add a little wrinkle, and then the title there actually kind of covers something that is going to be kind of my little main topic. Obviously, we'll talk about whatever you guys want, like over the course of the conversation. Feel free, throw ideas, thoughts. We'll discuss different things throughout the night. However, I specifically said the Fanatics Overlords are entering the content game, and there's something specifically that I want to touch on. There's a couple of announcements that have come in the last 48 hours or 24 hours or so that play right in my hands here a little bit. But Scott, there was one thing, like I said, Neo has actually gone live tonight with his crew, with the comic book guys. And I saw from the thumbnail that it was pertaining, or at least one of the topics is pertaining to the $3 million Super Mario Brothers sale. The sale of the Super Mario Brothers, card. Obviously, there's different variants. I know this a little bit. I collected some video games. I know this. And by the way, kudos to you on the show, on the tour of the room. I did check out the video. Some very nice stuff. Well done. But speaking of, what's funny, Scott, I kind of wish it would have been funny if you had told me that ahead of time. I didn't realize you had a baseball video game collection. Yeah. I have like 3 shelves of baseball video games. I might have some of the stuff you're missing. Okay, I got some obscure stuff in there. But the thing was, this was the $3 million sale, a record sale for the Super Mario Brothers, and there's different variants. The Super Mario Brother black box cart. So I understand that. I get that. To me, it's not worth $3 million. I really don't care what it is. However, I believe, and I was trying to get validation before I went go live. I believe the guy who bought it is one of those guys who is running one of those funds. I think it was the same dude who bought the Logan Paul Pokemon card. I'm trying to verify that. I think it was the same dude, or at least somebody associated to it.
So this is on original NES black box. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's a black box, and this was actually a PSA graded. Because
I know there's not many of those because it came in with when you bought the NES.
Yeah, and then there was we're talking about like the ones that, but we're talking about the ones that actually came, the different hang tag ones, and there's some of the different variants. So this wouldn't have been one that came in the box. I'll see if I can pull up, because it's sold at Heritage Auctions.
It's probably another reason why it's so pricey, but I don't. This goes back to what you were talking about with the wrestling stuff, where all it takes is two people wanting it, and with stupid money. So that's
what I'm thinking though on this one is, my opinion on this one is that if I am correct, that's why I want to do a little bit of research. I don't want to just assume. I'm not going to throw that out there without being sure. But I really do believe, if I am correct, that the dude involved in that, I think he actually did. I think he is one of those folks has one of those investment funds that is collecting all this different. And at that point, it's not really a collector. It's not a, it's an investment fund, which is fine. Hey, look, it's your money. Do whatever you want. You can buy anything you like. So here's the one in question. So this right here is it. And what I'll do, Scott, I'll bring Eric back, but I've got 2 versions. I've got 2 versions of it so that we can.
This is this brings me back. This makes me young again. So
so this here is specifically, and it's in a PSA 9.6, which is pretty high grade. But specifically, there's different variants of it. Like there's different things with little Nintendo seal. Like there's a couple of different versions of it, and usually the earlier the version and the rarer the version, that's what people are chasing after. So this was just sold last week. It was last Friday. This was just recent. And it was $3 million. So if somebody wants to make an offer to the owner, it's 3.75 is the minimum offer. If you want to,
sorry, I'm getting close. I'm trying to see, like, because I do collect this is well out of my range, but that little gold seal at the bottom, 5.
So you see there? Yeah. So they give you a little bit of that information. Gloss sticker. They're trying to give you a little bit of the info to give you an idea of what it is you're looking for. Ooh, there you
go. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to find out. I'm not 100%. I want to find out what it is, because like I said, I think it was one of those guys, and I think it was the same guy as the Logan Paul Pokemon card. I believe it was. Right. And if that's the case, that explains a lot.
Right.
So fine. If that's the case, I get it. Listen, I'm telling you, it's gonna Zach. Don't think it's beyond my capability. Not only do a watch along, but do a watch along. It'll be like Mystery Science Theater 3000. It'll be a watch along and roast. If Neo doesn't bring his A game, I know he and his boys go on some tangents. If the boys don't go into tangents, and I know Neo's feeling himself. I don't know if you heard about this, Scott. Neo got himself an Amazing Fantasy 15. He got Spider-Mans.
Oh, okay.
Yes, the original, the first issue of the Spider-Mans.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I was number 15. You said it was number 15 you got?
I don't remember the number. But it's the first appearance of Spider-Man. Whichever one is the first comic with Spider-Man, it's that one.
Right. I know that's Mike Moynihan grill too.
Yeah, it's a big one. It's a big one. He got it at one of the I think Heroes Con or whatever it was, one of the recent shows he attended. Obviously, it's a huge comic.
Yeah, WV Vogues or whatever went to that too. But like you were saying, it looks like more of an investment. But if you're paying so much, there's got to be somebody else later that's going to come in and pay higher than you. If you run it up so high, what's the ceiling on that, right? If you're investing.
Listen, as Michael Jordan once said, Scott, the ceiling is the roof.
Okay.
Michael Jordan did once say that. That is a fact.
Right.
It didn't make sense, but it's Michael Jordan, so he said it.
Yeah, just because you bought it at $3 million doesn't mean somebody else is going to pay $4 million for it.
Well, the thing is, Scott, so it depends. So this is why I wanted to start with this. This was kind of ease us into it. I know you're into the video game, so I thought this would be a good topic to warm us up a little bit and get us started on this. But it also plays into something we talk about with the trading cards as well. That's why I said I think it's the same guy as the Pokemon card. And if it is, I think they're building like a fund of these different assets, these different collectibles and whatever. I don't think the goal is necessarily to sell the individual collectible. I think they're trying to do like a Mr. Wonderful thing, like where they've got like an index or a fund or something, and they're going to find a way to monetize it a different way. They're not specifically focused on selling the specific item for a profit. They're going to monetize and get their money a different way. And the question, basically, all we're doing is just sitting back going like, okay, so how exactly are you planning on monetizing it? Because we know you're going to try to get money out of people somehow. But what is the angle? What is the twist to get the money out?
At a lot of the big cons, they already have like a traveling like video game museum that goes to the big cons with that type of stuff in it. And believe it or not, most video game collectors don't like the graded stuff. So it's kind of
it's one of those things where like you're paying a heavy premium, to kind of show off that you got your fancy holder.
And then you got it in a PSA, which is that's questionable too. If that's, even though they're all questionable, but PSA is new on the block.
Well, Scott, that's not true. PSA is what WADA was. PSA is WADA.
Yeah, but WADA, that's true. But WADA was the one that was in hot water for grading some bad stuff before PSA got them.
Listen, there's a lot of shadiness with WADA. I understand.
Yeah, WADA,
but the problem is that VGA didn't. I think it's VGA is the other one.
CGC.
Well, I don't think they go by CGC though. Like they have.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yeah, there's another acronym, but there's one that was a competitor in the space that was there longer. Mm-hmm. The problem is they never got their foothold. They had the lead. They were first out of the block there, but they never established themselves. Literally, WADA just showed up and suddenly started taking their market share because of all the shady, underhanded tactics they had going on. Sen says, evening, everyone. The game destroyed outside planes, right? Paul says, it doesn't matter if it's great video games, high-end cards, high-end game used. If you got quality, it's going up ish. Paul, I can literally find a piece of trash and pay $5 million for it and pretend that it's quality. It doesn't mean it's quality. You got guys with more money than brains, and they're going to find a way to monetize it. The issue isn't about it's just because they paid $3 million doesn't mean it's worth $3 million. It's almost beneficial to make it $3 million. You want to have a record. If they could have gotten it for $1.5 million, I actually think they would have turned it down. I think they would rather have had it for a record price. That was the point. The point was to set a record. And there's a reason why you want to set a record, because if it's part of a portfolio of these items and they're the best of the best and all record prices, well, then that's your selling point. Neo got a Heroes Con, a 1.8 version. He paid at $15K. I think it was something like that. Orlando's on this. He's got the details. Bob Hazul, I'm building an index of Big Scott because of Carl's screenshots. Right. Bidding starts after live stream for $20. I love it. Put me in for 21. Hobby Champ says most big time rich people like that own the stuff and simply borrow off the value. I don't need to do anything but that. Listen, what do you think, Scott? Some of those rich people,
but
they can afford to get themselves gigantic mayonnaise jars.
I agree with you, Hobby Champs, but they're the one that paid 3.7. If you're going to get a loan off of the 3.7, I don't know if that works that way. You're the one that bought it for that, so I don't know if you can get a loan off of that. I know that's how rich people roll, though. They buy land and other things and take loans out.
Yeah, I can guarantee there is. So, like I said, if it is one of those funds, I guarantee there is a strategy of monetizing it in some way. Yeah. Fractionalizing it, monetizing it, whatever it is, there is an angle. I just don't know what the angle is yet. But I would say keep an eye on the space. We'll keep an eye because I promise you there's an angle. There's a twist in there somewhere where that money's going to come out of. Otherwise, I assume maybe they also get money from the like button from Eric. Maybe that's the angle. I don't know. Maybe that's the secret.
I mean, I have that Mario game. I don't have it in a box, but it plays, so I'm good. I only paid $20 from it, so I'm good.
Mm-hmm. Carlos said had to do 3 commercials before they play your live stream. I hope you're getting a cut of that. I'd better be. Mr. Google, I want my monies. Super duper high insurer, but that's I don't know, 20, 50K, 100K stuff. That's not ultra modern. It's probably going to go up. We'll see. Damn, this is a standard size mayo jar. That is correct. Mr. Burrell, Bobby, how are you?
Gentlemen, it was good to see you brought in Eric there early.
Yes. Well, I felt like, and the comment was correct. This is actually a normal size mayo jar.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that is actually a normal size mayo jar. A lot of people don't realize that.
I don't know if it's normal. That's kind of short, really, if you think about it.
Could be. Well, there are different sizes, but it is we didn't give.
Well, comparatively speaking.
Yeah. So just a way to hide their actual money, not hide but shield. Yeah, that's why I say like there's an angle with a twist. It was very interesting. That's why I wanted to kind of start with that one, Bobby. I don't know if you caught that.
What's that?
Super Mario Brothers Black Box, $3 million sold last week on Heritage.
Wow, I didn't hear about that. Wow.
Yeah. What I'm looking into is, I believe, based on a couple of things I was looking at, I think it might be one of the guys that has one of those funds. It might have been the Scaramucci kid, because I think it was I think it was the same one who bought the Logan Paul card.
Yeah.
So it might, I got to confirm. I'm not 100% on that. I'll confirm first. But if it is one of the funds, it doesn't matter. If it's any of those funds, then you kind of have to look at it and go like, okay, you set a record, but what's the angle for you to monetize and get your money out of?
So I mean,
exactly.
We think it was shady with the Logan Paul purchase. I mean, do we know who owned this before?
So this one, it's a good question. I don't think it was. I think this is a different copy than the one that sold for $2 million previously, because the $2 million one was WADA. So that was a WADA copy. Mm-hmm. I don't think they would. Well, maybe since WADA and PSA are, PSA bought WADA. So I guess technically you could cross it over into yourself. Right. I suppose you could. Right. I'm not sure. It's a valid question. I'm over leveraged in my OnlyFans portfolio. Paul has that problem all the time.
On big purchases now, it's always an angle. So
I would love somebody to do a deep dive and try to find out who had that and what's the angle, because that just seems ridiculously high for that.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be my favorite part about it, though, is when I was doing a little bit of research. Like, it's still, it was last week that the sale happened, but the early days, and one of the articles is written by The Intelligent Investor, which is owned by Heritage. I'm like, listen, I don't need you writing an article about your own sale and trying to convince me about how brilliant how brilliant a purchase it was. It's like, how dare you? We don't need that. I just think it's very interesting way to start things off. I'm like, all right, fine, we'll be like that. I just caught at the tail end before I went live. I just started doing a little digging into it, but we'll see. We'll figure out what's stuff going on. Now, that brings me, and again, we can always revisit this conversation, but I do want to bring up my topic du jour of tonight. And to do that, I would like to make an announcement. And my announcement is that I have nothing to announce.
Oh.
However, there are several others who did have announcements, Scott, and they had things to announce, including the Real 27 guy, Adam Gray, and Spitballing Cards, and today, the floating head himself.
I was curious.
Oh, Scott, I didn't forget. Save the best for last. Save the best for last.
What if you saw? I didn't see what he said, but I saw he had an announcement.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he had an announcement. And so that's why, Scott, on the very same thumbnail, I included Fanatics Original, the little microphone, and it says Originals underneath it. And that's kind of the logo they're going with. So basically, these individuals, the 3 examples that I've given so far, I expect there'll be more. But just as a starting point, these are the ones that I'm looking at because they've had their announcements already. They're all producing original content for the Fanatics Collect app. Now, this is what's interesting about this. This is the reason I want to bring it up. I predicted that we were going to go down this road, and I'm actually a little surprised that it took us this long. I figured it would have happened already. Like having like a YouTube channel and bringing in people to do shows and stuff for that's been done. During the pandemic, we had a fair bit of that, and that's still going on right now. We've got the networks. We've got folks putting together networks and all that. That's been done. Collaboration channels, that's been done. And then these different, people in the space, Leighton has his own, Just Collect. He's got his stuff on there.
eBay has their stuff.
eBay has their stuff, exactly. So that's normal. We've seen all that. But I know a lot of these auction houses and such, and Fanatics would be a good example of this. They've got their app. And in the watch space, so 1916 company that was formerly Watchbox, that was formerly something else, there was a different name for it. On their app, they would do exclusive content for the app. It's a way to draw people, basically convince people to download the app. It's a way of adding some, because you can go and do your auctions on there. You can look up stuff, and there's stuff in the ecosystem. The Fanatics wants you to be there, but they actually want you to download the app. But one way you could do it is by creating original content for the app, and therefore saying, okay, download the app. And now I've got you in the ecosystem. But of course, you are compensating these people for it. So it is part. So Fanatics Overlords entering the content game officially with putting it through their app. It's exclusive to the app. So in other words, now I will give credit to this guy. I was critical on the Cardboard Cynics episode. I was critical of people just taking the same show and just lifting it and just dropping it into another spot. So far, they do seem to be coming up with a different format for each one of these shows. So like the spitball and card guys aren't literally just taking what they're doing already and just adding another hour onto it on there. They're at least trying to make a twist, and they're coming up with different show names and whatever. And like Adam Gray is going to do a couple of live streams per week on the app, basically. And one of them is going to be a Q&A, and he doesn't do a Q&A on his regular channel. So I'm like, okay, fine. At least you're adjusting something. Like I don't care. Adjust something. Wear a different shirt. At this point, Scott, the bar solo, wear a different shirt. Anything.
What is Adam Gray channel name right now? Adam Gray?
He's Real 27 guy.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the one. He's basically.
I mean, a lot of people I don't know by real names.
Yeah. Well, part of the reason why I was waiting for the other shoe to drop. So unfortunately, I wish Jay Lee had waited until Saturday to announce it, because I was going to predict this. I was actually chatting with Dan over text. I go, I was frustrated, Scott, because I was totally going to predict this, because they both do the Fanatics auction watch-alongs.
Right.
And so they're both already working with Fanatics. So it stands to reason, if Adam Gray is going to do the thing with Fanatics, of course, they're also going to get the other guy who is doing stuff with him as well.
Right.
Logically. Like, it makes all the sense in the world. So in other words, there's a lot of other folks there that would probably also fit under there. So I'm expecting, Bobby, a few more announcements. It's just a matter of when is basically when we're going to see a couple more.
Yeah, there's a lot of moves being made out there. I actually sent you a video, Carlos. I don't know if you can download it. It's an advertisement for a grading company. It was so well done. And with the recent PSA, hold off, it seemed really appropriate, and it was very funny. So I don't know if you can play it, or even if you're allowed to play it. I guess I have no idea.
I was going to say, well, I'll have to see what we're talking about. We'll find out.
Okay, yeah, it's just an advertisement, really.
The biggest thing is it doesn't have music on it.
That's true.
No, it doesn't have any music. It's sort of just you'd have to see it first quickly, but it just shows a scene where they're going, well, where you're gonna grade your stuff with, and then they come in, and it's another grading company. So it was really smart. I actually watched it and I was going, what is this?
Where did you send it, Bobby? To text or to email?
No, actually I had to send it through Messenger, which is Facebook. Yeah. So okay. It is really well done. It's sort of like that commercial. I've seen that lately. Did you see that? what's that new where the bank starts destroying itself, and they have that new company called.
Oh, well, simple.
What a great commercial! I thought that, the way they did every degree of it was so well done. I said, that is a good commercial. You don't see good commercials anymore. And that one was, I give them credit. And this was another good video. Like, very few catch you, but this one really had me. So it was very interesting.
Yeah, we'll see if I can play it in a little bit.
They're going to challenge PSA. You watch out. Maybe.
I don't think they're terribly concerned. Hobby Champ says, with Eric not being here, I want my money back. Hobby Champs, hold on. I got you. Bam.
There it is. See, the short jar. We'll get the
Scott,
tall jar later.
Give the people what they want.
That's right.
Got you covered.
We provide.
No problem. You mean I go to the little library to get the librarians to help me download an app? That's right, Bob.
Yeah.
Keith says here, I would like to announce that I have not been asked to join the app. Devastating.
I can announce that as well.
This is actually more devastating than people whining about not being given media credentials to the National, Scott.
Damn.
This is much more devastating. Not being included in the Fanatics app. How lame.
Jeez.
This is devastating.
Don't you know who I am?
They
I know.
They might revoke their 3 media if they're working for Fanatics. Who knows?
Well, if they gave out media passes to everybody who has a blog, they no one would pay to get in.
Yeah. I mean,
half the
everybody
national would be
knows
in early.
this group. It made perfect sense to deny people.
Yeah,
You're gonna do videos and do them anyway. So
yeah, the national does not need your videos. They don't care.
10 of y'all are not going to come because you didn't give you a pass. We'll be okay.
The problem is, out of those 10, 8 of them are still going to come.
Well,
so we actually get you to pay. We
Out
actually
of
get
all
you
the
to
ones
pay.
that didn't get it, 10 of them are not going to come now.
Devastating.
Well, I think they'll be okay.
No, they're gonna go. Who do I know that's a dealer that has an extra pass?
Well, they're limiting dealer passes.
They're being a little bit more stingy
I
with
never
those.
knew that.
Yeah.
Did they grade those? I'm not sure.
Soon.
Possibly.
Soon.
But I used to put cards on. I got a couple of cards on them.
Hobby Chaps says that just kind of shatters the illusion of unbiasedness. Yes. I'm sure there's a better word for unbiasedness. Yeah. So so this is kind of what I want to talk about. I want to read a couple of these comments here in a second. But so here's the thing, Scott, I'm gonna begin by saying one of the things that I always say. I'm a man of peace. I'm not here to judge, Scott, because to be clear, if Mr. Fanatics comes down.
Okay, go ahead.
No, let me finish this thought.
Okay.
If Mr. Fanatics comes down and he says, Carlos, how's it? You got to put a lot of zeros on it, buddy. Because I can only sell it properly once. And Scott, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it right.
I won't be with you, man. Can I be
Say it with me.
Yeah.
Literally, I got to look Ruben in the eye. I go, listen to me. I'm not going to give you a number, but I want you to say it with me. Say it with me, Michael. Mega fucking yacht. Say it with me, Michael. I don't even like boats. I'm not even going to swim. The point is, Bobby, I want a mega fucking yacht. I want enough money to buy a mega fucking yacht. That's what I want.
A mega, I think, goes beyond 60 feet.
Oh, yes. Bobby, the point is, I want money to be able to buy one. That's how much we're talking about. I'm not going to give you a number. I'm telling you that I want enough money to be able to buy a mega fucking yacht. It's important.
And you might not even go on it.
That's and I definitely won't go on it. It's the principle of the thing. It's the principle of the thing. I just want the cash. But the point is, that's the amount I want. If you have to ask, you can't afford it.
Yes.
But playing into this, though, go ahead, Scott.
I was going to ask, are they doing breaks on their thing?
On Fanatics Collect, I don't think yet. I don't think they've got any of that yet.
That would be kind of, yeah.
At some point. So the people in question know their purpose is just to create content to get people. Basically, the content, Scott, is just to give people an additional reason to download the app. The point is to get you to download the app. That's really the goal. They're paying them to create something unique. And the key word here, Bobby, is unique. They're being told, like, can you create a show specifically, exclusively for this platform? Because we want you to have something different. It can't just be the same thing you're doing on YouTube, because that defeats the point. Otherwise, you could just watch it on YouTube.
See, if you had the yacht, you could do breaks on the yacht.
You could do breaks on the yacht.
That's brand new.
Yacht breaks, playing yacht rock.
Yacht Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow.
Michael Boobin have a show in which he hugs people? Maybe. Fantastic show. Carmine Boozle. Do it. 4-hour live streams. Make it happen. Margaret was a crude commercial. I don't think it's AGS, but yes. Carlisle says, I've heard baseball collector won't even wear comfortable shoes that weekend. I know.
Mm.
You know, Scott, I actually have a theory. I've been thinking about this. And listen, Scott, far be it from me to ever question the motives of BIC YouTube Content All-Star, the very first one, Mike Baseball Collector, my personal frenemy. My personal frenemy. And a man who I have a storied history with. His words, Scott. I have a storied history with. But you know what? I'm thinking, Scott, I don't think he was being completely truthful with us. I believe that he's not going to go to the National, Scott, but I think the reason is I think he lost out on a comfortable shoe sponsorship. I think originally, after all this time, he was this close to living the dream. The whole point of this, Scott, was the long con. He wanted to have the first right, to have the official comfortable shoe of the National, and then the rug got pulled out from under him, and that was it. It was over after that.
Air BBC.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they might have just pulled his media pass. He hasn't been much content lately, so
I actually want to find out. So other than like Neo, I want to know who actually gets a media pass. I think it might just be Neo and Neo adjacent. That's about it. That's all you get. Nobody else gets a media pass.
I wait for, like I said, Mike O to hear back because he put his in. I think he put his in 2 weeks ago, so he should have heard something back.
I'd be very surprised. I suspect.
I'd be surprised if he gets it, but we'll see. I think it'd be funny if he does, but
yeah. Babu, so will Mike Baseball Collector release a video saying he's not going to download the app? I think that's important. I think you should announce that. That's critically important. But you know what, Scott? While we may not have Mike Baseball Collector at the National, we do have memories.
There it is.
We can always think back on a golden era. It was this year, Scott. It was this very year that the revolution came and then left us.
Yeah. Well, he might have brought it back. He's turned his back on the National. That's revolutionary.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm. It was a magical week, Scott. It was a magical week in the hobby. It changed lives. It really did change lives.
And that beret does him justice too.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think PSA up the revolution because they said no PSA. What was it? No PSA May or whatever. They just said no PSA for the summer. So they saw your May and doubled down on it. You know?
I think somebody at PSA was saying, school's out for summer. Ha! Hold our beer.
Right.
Zach says, want your money back? Carlos should put Eric free live stream behind a paywall. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate your plug for the Patreon. Yeah. Reminds me of when Howard Stern went to Sirius. That is true. It's a good comp. I want a 59-foot yacht for tax bracket purposes. I love it, Dom. I love it. I love where your head's at.
Keeping it cheap.
Keith says, I wish I was bought and paid for. I'll say anything for $1. See, Keith? This is how it's done. Listen, you keep it up. If we can figure out a way, deluxe basement.
I'm just Uber basement. I'm glad he put in say and not do. That was smart on his part.
Wise. The man has wisdom in the basement. I think we should get the rights to manual in space for the new app. That'd be amazing. If they get a manual in space, Eric will literally be watching it 28 hours a day. I don't know how that's possible, but he'll be watching it 28 hours a day. He'll have it on all the screens. All the screens.
28 hours because he doesn't sleep very well. So there you go.
A lot of long-time daddy guys basically saying the same thing. Outside costs are too much. It was found inside. It's becoming fewer and fewer. It's hard to argue against. We've been down this road. We were heading in that direction. So it's live the dream. I consider Carlo an honest man, but I don't think he needed yacht money to sell his fanatics. Probably not. But listen, Zach, it is really bad negotiating. We have to really push for the yacht money. We push for the yacht money, Bobby. And then, I'm losing on this deal, but I accept these terms. But I'm losing on the deal. And it's important that you know that. Negotiation 101.
It would have to be black box money,
You gotta go for it. Listen, you gotta make it worth your while, Bob. Make it worth your while. Make it worth your while. Jeff's Card Journey. The problem is that most of these guys are selling out for like a Klondike bar. And not only a Klondike bar, they're selling out for a melted Klondike bar. Like their negotiation, I promise you, was not very good.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the whole purpose of what would you do for a Klondike bar? I mean, that's the whole commercial.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody's got to do something for a Klondike bar.
It's facts.
That's how good it is.
It's correct. Jeff's Card Journey says, not going. It's part of the revolution. I don't think he's thinking that far ahead. I wonder how Dr. Beckett, who's Dr. Beckett? Never heard of this man. Would define this mass exodus from YouTube and the Fanatics app. I don't know. No Mayo Man tonight.
He's there.
He's with us in spirit.
Right there.
In spirit. And in the bottom corner of the screen. With a gigantic Mayo jar. What app are we talking about? Had an air conditioner window. Had to put an air conditioner window. The Fanatics Collect app. The Fanatics Collect app. Fancy.
So they have an app. They're not. It's not even on YouTube. It's you have.
No, this is specifically through the app. Yeah. So I can tell you, I downloaded the app, Scott, because I'm going to be genuinely curious right now.
Oh yeah.
I can tell you right now, the app. All I've got so far is I can access the Fanatics Collect auction, which makes total sense, of course. Yeah, totally through the marketplace and the auction makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a collection section on there. You do have a live section. You do have a live button. So I think they actually can do breaks. Let me. I'm going to mute myself and double check, and I will confirm. Hang on.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, because man, if they do breaks on there, that does sound like it could be some.
Yep, they got breaks. Yep, confirmed.
Wow.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
That's
Sports Illustrated Collect 46 viewers. 2025 Topps Cosmic Chrome Football 62 viewers. I can watch live. So basically, they've got breaks, rips, live auctions, etc. Yeah, so they've got their competitor or whatnot that's on there.
Yeah,
so I'm going to be curious. I'm waiting because I'll be curious if they do an update to the app for this Fanatics, Collect Originals is what they call it. Collect Originals. That's the name of this category that all these announcements are for. That's the reason why I wanted to kind of check into it. What's going on, Dan? How are you?
Hey guys. Hey Scott.
Hey, how you doing, Dan?
Hey Bobby.
What's up?
I did notice today. I bought one of those Fanatic collector boxes or Topps collector boxes. Sorry, same thing.
It's interchangeable.
Yeah, baseball for the second series, and they're putting a little pop figure inside of it. So
okay.
Are they Fanatics getting ready to buy pop? I don't know what's going on there.
Can you hold that up again, Scott? I didn't see that.
What? You still can't see it. It's so small.
Yeah, it's a mini. This is a Acuna.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. Oh, it's the okay.
Yeah, it's a mini Funko
vinyl
Pop
thing. Yeah.
Well, they obviously have a deal with
That's
them of some
small.
kind.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus.
Yep.
So they used to have a little button in them. But yeah, that was in there today.
So, are we announcing that Cardboard Cynics is moving over to the Fanatics app? Is that happening?
Well, listen. After Penny Sleeper betrayed us, they denied me 3 times, and that's it. Penny Sleeper's dead to me. BCW for life. Also, Dan, before we continue, I need you, as with everyone else, to for a moment, because I'm going to take them off the screen, to appreciate normal size Hellman's, Mayo Jar, and Eric.
Yes,
is important. We all approve.
We were giving him really more credit than he deserved when we said he was 4'8" last week. Is that?
Oh yes.
No, that's actually a short jar. There's the larger jar for you, Dan. We'll get it out.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I think I know where Eric is. I don't know if you guys have been following World Cup, but Scotland played in Boston today and they lost. But Scottish, what do they call it? The Tanton group?
The Tartans?
The Tartans have been taking over Boston, like just literally taking over Boston. So I can imagine.
Yeah, I saw that.
That at some point the Tartans just engulfed and enveloped Eric, and now he's suddenly going to be wearing a kilt and walking around with bagpipes. So he's essentially been taken into the Scottish people, and that's why he's not here tonight.
So aside from the bagpipes, he's basically a normal Wednesday night for Eric.
Mm.
Wow.
It's more of an Irish crowd in Boston, is it not?
Well, in this case, World Cup kind of breaks the whole thing, Bobby. It's a completely different conversation as soon
This,
as we get
this
into World
whole
Cup.
World Cup thing has been nuts
I
in this
understand.
country. It's been great, though. Very good.
Oh, when you get to the comments, I have something to say to one of these commenters who's not being nice to me.
Uh-oh.
Not being nice.
Uh-oh.
We'll get to
Is
that
that
in a
Eric?
second.
It's got to be a
probably
man
Eric.
of peace.
I know. All right. So Hobby Champ says, imagine Eric is sitting in front of his computer screen right now, pretend to be interacting with us. Indeed. This guy's beard is now named Mayo Man, maybe. I don't think it's going to work. People aren't going to leave YouTube to watch content on other apps. So I think the hope. So I don't think they're. So I think the key here, Hobby Champs, I don't think they're going to be able to sell anybody on leaving YouTube to watch on other apps. I think the idea here, what they really want is they want people to download the app. And then they're saying, hey, if you download the app, hey, by the way, since you're here, they basically want you to keep using the app as long as possible. So if they can give you some videos and some lives and stuff on there, they're hoping they can keep you in the app as long as possible. That's kind of the goal. And that's the whole point of bringing content on there. Which Fanatics app would let me import my OnlyFans profile. Feel more comfortable interacting that way. Fair, Bob. Ridiculous. Acuna is way bigger than that. I know. It's crazy. Howard says the new Wayne's World. Carlos is Wayne. Dan is Garth. And Fanatics is the corporate overlord that sucks the fun out of the show. Damn.
I wish I had Garth's hair. I'm gonna get one of those wigs.
Have you been beaten by sports card, Dad? Shame.
This is not true. This is very much not true.
Oh.
So I came into the what do they call their Wednesday thing with Ham and my buddy and two other guys that I don't know.
Steve
very
complaining for an hour? you mean off center?
I started trolling Dustin about the hockey, about the sports card hockey thing having like no viewers.
You mean the football one? You mean the football one?
And
It's
then,
the football
I
one.
trolled him, and he challenged me. He said, "My football card thing will have more subscribers than you." And then he found out that I had 1,800 subscribers.
No, by the end of the year. By the end of the year.
What did I say?
He said by the end of the year.
Yeah, by the end of the year.
Yeah.
And then
here's the thing, Dan. As soon as he put it on the screen, if he even puts it on there a couple of times, I think he can get to 2,000. He only needs a couple of. He's got enough folks in the regular channel. He could get them to subscribe. It wouldn't take that much.
You need to push, Dan. You need to push.
He'd have to actually promote it, but he could do it.
You need another
and
show
then
like
I
Fanatics.
trolled him on the breakfast cereal thing, which he conveniently went right over. And I trolled him on something else too. I don't feel like I lost that. I feel like I was trolling him and I was getting under his skin, and that was what I wanted to do. That's what trolls are supposed to do.
Listen,
And
Dan,
so
your first mistake was listening to Hockey 99. Hockey 99 is often confused. All the time.
Yeah.
Jeff's card journey. There's no more beer and ranch dressing left in Boston. I know. It's tough times.
Well, it was
Also
funny.
Boston liquidating his killed inventory. Yes.
The Scotland
Kill
guys,
Baron.
there was no beer left. All he had was
That's for sure.
Yes.
I was laughing.
So I think
All I
I
had
think
was Bud Light. No beer.
the stat, Bobby, is I think the Scots drank the equivalent of 3 times the St. Patrick's Day.
Yes.
Wow.
That's what they said.
So like the Scots were like, we are here to work. We're here to put in a full day, a full shift.
They said that they were there was like a bunch of them in a store, and a lady came in and bought 2 bottles of water, and they booed her as she was paying for it.
Valid. Fair.
Oh,
What do Scots know? I'm half Scottish too. Isn't that funny?
That's all. They're great, man. They said the Algerians have been great. It's been great watching it.
Yeah. And Canada won 6-0. Like everybody was,
I
playing the best game possible.
USA was up 1-0 last time I saw the score.
2-0 they won.
Oh, they won. Yeah.
They were posting it on the electric boards on the highway.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they were posting the score live.
There you go. Wrestling card father, Isaac Yankum DDS for life. Appreciate you. Good old Isaac Yankum. Bob Boozle says 4 collectors got to be feeling the heat from Sports Card Clubhouse and the Fanatics app. So I want to find out when 4 collectors joins the Fanatics app. That's when we know it's
Wow.
real. That's when we know it's real.
They're
Well,
going
next step.
I definitely wouldn't have survived that.
I think 4 collectors will ask Fanatics to join them.
No, I do not. I do not.
That's Sports Card Clubhouse's job.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Join us, Fanatics.
I think that For Collectors has a good thing going. I love those guys, and I wish them nothing but the best. And I think they're doing great. So it's my official word.
You just wait. You just wait until the announcement, Dan. The Pepino Man on Fanatics Collect. Pepino Man
got his own show.
Pepino Man will only make one video for 4 collectors like every month and a half. But Fanatics Collect, he's going live every day. Pepino Man, all Pepino Man, all the time.
Pepino Man was in our room at the National last year. Like, he slept in the same suite as all of us. And he's the most normal guy. He's the nicest guy. And he's just like, you know, this whole Pepino Man thing on YouTube is a, you know, it's an act in a way. And it's very funny, but the guy
He's very knowledgeable too.
Guy. Yeah. I was expecting when I met him, because I only met him that one time, but we hung out a lot in like a 3-day period. I expected him to be the character that he plays on YouTube, and he was very much not that. He was very much just cool, you know, like relaxed, nice, smart.
So they let the Pepino Man out when he wants to. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he didn't go into the Pepino Man thing until he started doing videos with Mangini that were actually very funny. So I have nothing but great things to say about Caesar.
So you're saying he's a method actor?
I think he's a method actor. Yeah.
That sounds to me like it's going to be perfect for 5 days of Pepino Man on Fanatics Collect.
and very good at it, because he got me, because I expected a different guy when I met him. So.
See, I'll only buy it if, in contrast to what you're talking about. No, you said he's the most normal guy. No. I want the real Pepino Man to be a guy who comes in a 3-piece suit and speaks in a British accent.
Oh, wouldn't that be funny?
Yes, this is what I want.
Australian accent.
I want to be a proper English gentleman.
he had, I don't know if you guys probably saw this. I don't know if you remember. He had his own, he created his own Zion case, which was like a cardboard box with a handle on it.
He had like a slide bolt on it for his lock.
It was a good bit. I respect the bit, but you know, that again, that wasn't him. That was the act. So now what is that?
You open up a pack, Scott?
Yeah.
There you go.
That's my Joe Carlos's favorite.
That's the one of the wrestlers that I collect. That's my main PC one.
He calls that the plot.
Oh, no, you call it the plot. I call it the Dennis PC.
I call it the plot.
I was going to say,
yeah.
Don't try to misattribute here. Don't try to misattribute
the story, but that's the plot. You know, there you go.
There you go. How about you have this? So you're saying Eric is probably smart, funny, intelligent, handsome in real life? No, he's even worse. Somehow he's worse. I don't know how, but he's worse.
I've met Eric too.
Here is better.
I've met Eric and hung out with Eric, and I will meet him again. So somebody's talking about mispronunciation. I don't know if you guys caught this. There's this guy, Adam Gray. You guys know who Adam Gray is, right?
He's one of the Fanatics Collect guys.
Yeah. So he does this short, like he does shorts, and he does the story of Joe Garagiola buying the Wagner, and he completely butchers Joe Garagiola's last name, and he's getting completely hammered in the comments. People are like, the guy was on television for like 30 years and you can't pronounce his name correctly. You're supposed to be like a person who knows something in this hobby, and you can't pronounce the name of a very famous Hall of Fame broadcaster correctly. And I was like,
it's not like it's Smith.
These people, though, come on. You put yourself out there and you can't pronounce the name of like a major guy like that. Come on.
It doesn't roll off the tongue easy.
Do better. That's all I'm saying.
I would have forgot his name altogether. So
you got to remember, Dan, he's Real 27 guy, the whole 27 thing. He's a basketball guy. You're talking about a broadcaster. Does he broadcast basketball?
Garagiola? No, he was a baseball guy.
Then he literally would have never heard of the guy.
But look, you do a story. You do your research. You're supposed to present it correctly. You can't mispronounce the guy's name. To me, that was just amateur hour. But whatever. Wow. Now he's on Fanatics. He must be getting paid.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen, he did pretty good.
Gotta make sure.
Yeah, I wonder how that works. I wonder if they're cutting a check or waiting for them to see what they do. It's kind of.
Oh, Dan, how did he pronounce it?
I don't even want to attempt.
Okay.
Well, listen, we don't want to hear anything mispronounced. You got to do it properly. So I'll get in. It says Carlos with the mispronunciation of one of the top rookies. Beckett.
Oh,
That's how it's done.
Mm.
I hope you all learn. I can't transcribe it for you. I'm gonna need to borrow a couple of vowels. We'll get to that later. But yes,
an interesting thing is that with small websites and everything, a lot of people are just going and getting AI, and they're not going directly to the website to look for the answers. So they're saying there's been quite a drop off in that, and you can see why Fanatics wants exclusive content behind paywalls, or whatever, not even paywalls, just behind an app wall or something like that. So I think it is a thing of the future.
Johnny Evers, though, Johnny Evers said himself that you could pronounce his name Evers or Evers. Everybody in baseball called him Evers. Everybody in like his hometown of Troy, New York, called him Evers. So he said either way is fine.
my favorite of the
there's another guy who does like regular reels on Facebook or on Instagram who pronounced Lajoie like LaJoie.
That's not another easy one either.
Honus or Hannes Wagner is also one of those ones that you can do either way, honestly. I think.
Well, I think with Wagner, it depends on whether you want to pronounce it correct based on his nationality. Because when you just look at it, like Honus makes all the sense in the world looking at it
Dutch,
just
isn't he?
from an English standpoint. Don't try to bring the Dutch into
I tried.
this.
Okay.
Yeah. But my favorite was Louis Robert. And everybody, it is perfectly reasonable to look at it and go, oh, so it must be like Robert. It's like, no, it's Robert. Okay, then.
I thought he said his name was actually Louis Robert. I thought he said it was completely English.
It was just kind of weird. I was like,
okay. Old Bob, and
I was like, okay. At a certain point, I'm like, you know what? I don't even care.
Right now, just call him injured. So that's what I call him.
There you go. I like that. Here we go. So Yankee Kane here. Good evening. Says I have a take that some will appreciate. Mike Baker giving out stickers in this hobby is the equivalent of Jeffrey Epstein teaching high school health class. Interesting. That is a take.
I like this one. It's a little off the wall, but I get the point, and the point is well taken.
But at the end he says no different. I'm like, I feel like degrees of severity. Like the sticker thing really isn't as big a problem. I feel like one is a bigger problem than the other. Like we can get by
something.
The life will go on with the sticker thing. Like at the end of the day, show on the doll where the sticker touched you. Show on the doll where the sticker touched you. It didn't. It's okay.
Yeah.
Adidas.
It's funny when I do my videos, I have this guy Rusty who does the voice over read, and I have to change the names of sorry.
I'm sorry, Bobby. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
I have to change the names differently to word them because as he pronounces certain things, he might not get George Vizina, so I have to change it to the way it sounds. So there's constantly a change that I have to do through all the names. Like Mahovlich is really, really tough for him to say. So, I'm conscious of that all the time. So there is that. I understand that and respect it really, because if the AI can't get it, then how is a human being so perfect going to match AI? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Causes it mispronounced so regularly, it's become acceptable to use the wrong one.
Which one? Which name is he talking about?
Oh, the ones he named earlier. These ones.
Yeah, but I explained Evers. I've researched this because I've done like 8 shows on the guy. Like it's either one. Honus, though, I think he's got a point because people say he was
Honest.
Dutch, right? It should be Johannes, so it should be Honus.
No, being Dutch means he's wrong. That's what it means. It means I don't care what your fucking name is. You're going to accept whatever I give you. That's what you're going to get. That's what you get for being Dutch.
There you go.
I think the Dutch are in the World Cup, aren't they?
It's all about the Dutch.
Dan, I tried to warn people. I explained this to both Bobbles and Eric. I go, I have been on this since day one. I warned you all about the Dutch.
Took over Texas is what they did.
And they went to Texas, which Scott tells me that in the next Great War, Texas has no defenses. They couldn't even hear the Dutch coming with their clocks. Could not defend against them. Couldn't stop.
As long as they came with their checks and checkbooks and charge cards. They didn't care.
But I think my favorite part about the whole thing, Dan, my favorite, was obviously it was going to happen eventually. I was just waiting for people to really same thing as the Fanatics thing. It was inevitable, but I was waiting for people to freak out. But then you've got the NBA slabs, so you can have an NBA sticker on an NBA slab, so you get NBA squared.
Oh,
I wonder if Mike Baker's going to have a show on the Fanatics Overlords channel. What is it called?
He could co-host it with Gordy Bonkers.
Bonkers.
I've got it. I booked it. Book it, Ruben. I've got it. Book it, Ruben.
So,
and send me a kickback. That's genius.
My friend Cardboard Coach Neil had a video. I haven't watched it yet, but the title is fantastic. It's like there's so much talk of grilling. What's your grill card? Like grilling, grilling.
Isn't it supposed to be
grill, whatever. And I was amused because Gordy Bonker's last video on Sports Card Nonsense, a very well named channel, was that he had gone to the Westchester show and he bought a Grail, and the Grail was a 86 Jordan Fleer in a 9, and it's a Grail. So what is he going to do? He's selling it the next day. It's like, if it's a Grail, you don't sell it, you keep it. That's the whole concept.
That's that whole new.
He doesn't understand the word.
I picked up a card a few years, like my first, my Gretzky rookie. And is that the first one you ever owned? Yes, it's the only one I've ever had, and the only one I'll ever have.
Yeah.
Unless somehow I can upgrade it. That's it.
But Dan, this goes back to the conversation we just had about pronunciation. You misunderstood. He didn't say Grail. He said he could get money for a grill. He wanted money for a grill. That's what it was.
It's going to be a very nice grill for 60 grand.
That's what I'm saying. You just misunderstood the young man. He slurred his speech a little bit. He meant to say buy a grill. That's what he was trying to actually get at.
Well, I told you this. I'm going on vacation with my family, as we do every summer. All of us from everywhere are coming together at school in South Carolina, where I'm going to hang out at least one day with John Mangini. But more importantly, I'm going to get a grill because the house we're renting has an outdoor grill, and I am a big grill fan. So I'm going to be grilling my grail. Not grilling my grails, but grilling meat. There you go.
Are you staying in Myrtle Beach?
Myrtle Beach, yeah.
Where else do you say?
Well, there's
it's a meeting and destination place, so I'm sure there's other places too.
There is. I just, but most people.
We're not most people.
Well, they might consider everything Myrtle Beach and us out here separate. So.
Well, Scott. So actually, a quick story about that. The one of my friends that I used to work with years ago, back in the call center days, she ended up moving and marrying a guy in Carolina, and every single time, like, oh, Carlos, you got to come down. This is years and years ago. She would always be like, oh, Carlos, you got to come down. It's like, why? It's like, oh, you can hang out at Myrtle Beach. I don't fucking care about beaches. Like, you're in the wrong Carolina. It's like Pinehurst is in the other Carolina. It's like, I don't care about fucking beach. I'm not interested in this garbage. Let's get away from me with this trash. You're in the wrong Carolina. That's your problem. That was years ago. But since you brought up Myrtle Beach, it would always be Myrtle Beach. That was always the thing. Myrtle Beach.
So I moved to the western part of North Carolina, and my mom only knows about, the Outer Banks. So when she came here to visit, she was like, she thought it'd be everywhere's the ocean. I'm 5 hours away from the ocean. So.
Yep. Good evening, Baz. And indeed, who booked it? Who booked it indeed? Hobby Champ says, Gordy Bonkers used the term my brand unironically. Hard to take anyone seriously who does that. I know.
I can't take the guy seriously at all. It's like he's like, I think he's one of my content Hall of Famers. So he's like Moynihan and Jimbo for you. So Bonkers is number one for me.
See, this is right here. This is what I was hoping for. This is the meeting of the minds that people wanted. Dustin is in Carolina. You could be hanging out. Oh. So why ditch Mangini? Go see the sports card dad / football card dad / TCG dad / whatever other thing he comes up with on Fanatics Collect.
I have no interest in hanging out with Dustin.
I know he's not too far from me.
No interest.
Hour east of me.
Closer than the beach.
Yes.
Probably close to the beach. Sure.
Our place in Myrtle Beach is like a 5-minute walk from the beach, so we're going to be going to the beach. Sorry, I have to wear sunscreen. I have to wear like 80 sunscreen.
You're like
so,
a lobster, man. Yeah.
Otherwise, if I miss a little spot, if I miss like a little spot right here, it's like beet red. So, yeah, that's me.
Well, at least while you're out there, if you hang out inside the house and if you open a window and listen, you can hear a sponsor ad read off in the distance if the wind hits just right. Scott has that all the time. He goes, "Come on, man."
When I walk out, I'm like, I can hear it on the wind. I can hear it.
I'd be honest, I haven't watched Dustin in a really long time, like months. I don't even know who his sponsors are anymore, but I could just
Everyone did. Everyone. I think he might be the only other person the penny sleevers rejected. He might be it. Everybody else, though, we got covered. Everybody else, we got covered. I'm confident in this. I am very confident that everybody else is covered.
I don't watch any Dustin. The only Dustin I watched was that time that I went in on Wednesday night, I guess it was. What do they call their Wednesday night thing?
We literally just talked about this.
Stream.
It's off-centered.
Off-centered. There you go. I went in for like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes and trolled him for a little bit. That's the last time I've seen anything Dustin produce. I'm just not interested, you know? I mean, he literally had Probstein as a sponsor. I mean, like, do you...
The check cleared, Dan.
The check clear?
The check cleared, Dan. What's the problem? I don't get it. I don't get it.
And then he pumps Snipe like 3 times.
Look, if it makes you feel better, he turned down Hannibal Lecter. Now, if he had bumped his offer, he would have gone for it.
Now,
if he had bumped his offer,
Dustin doesn't get offered a spot on the Fanatics making their own content thing, is he going to bitch about it like how he never gets elected to the Hall of Fame? Is he going to do like?
I think you have to have a show though. I don't think he actually has a show because so far, hold on, I'm being serious here for a second. So far, the 3 that have announced this, they all have like a specific show. So like Jay Lee does the thing where he does the auction watch-alongs with Adam Gray, but Adam Gray also does the Around the Hobby thing. So literally that's like a branded thing. Around the Hobby does those episodes. And then the Spitballing guys do specific shows. So they've got like a couple of shows that they do specifically related to it. So you can actually sell the idea of having a show. Dustin is more like random videos. They're literally random. Like there is no show. It's just like, this is today's video of whatever.
Without.
Yeah, without.
So wait, who are the 3 that announced? I know Jeremy is one of them. And Jeremy is not doing his sports card live or his auction watch. He has a whole different show.
That's what I was mentioning earlier. I was saying the Fanatics Collect guys so far. So it's him, his co-host on the Fanatics watch alongs, Adam Gray, the Real 27 guy. That's the other one. And the Spitballing cards. So the Spitballing card guys are going to do something on there too. But in all 3 cases so far, they've all pitched something that is at least different than their standard content. That's an exclusive to the app.
Right. So what is Spitballing going to do? Is it going to be the 4 of them?
I think they're going to have a specific thing where they're going to be looking at certain cards or whatever. I think that's the thought because they really didn't elaborate too much. Because I think, but I just think it's not going to be another episode of it. Like it's the opposite of what we talked about on Cynics. I think they specifically asked them, can you come up with a show for this platform so that it is different than the other one? Don't just take the same thing and just borrow it because it defeats the whole point. Otherwise, you could just watch it on YouTube. You know, then what's the point? I need to flip and Steve Rand and not getting a Fanatics invite. That's right. For at least
they could go around the horn. Although Neo could get an invite before Dustin. That would be amazing.
It's true. Paul says, I would go in on every single one of his videos if he took a sponsorship from Lecter. I know you would, Paul. I know you would. Fanatics has completely lost his prefix. The fans is all about the dang market, money, and hype. Did they buy the $3 million Super Mario Kart? It'd be amazing. Layden Sheldon is the sponsor Inception. He was involved in the content. It's sponsored by Auction Wire, which he co-owns. Yes.
It's Leighton.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just saying. Dan's been, so I'm going to get into the spelling. Dan, you can get mispronouncing. All right.
Well, Leighton is a friend of mine, so I'm not going to say anything bad about him, but he definitely is a businessman, and he's upfront about that. He's very much not trying to hide behind some sort of collector guise. He's very much like, this is my job, this is my business, and this is what I do. And so I don't really have anything negative to say about that.
No,
And
I've
you
known
believe
him
me, I would
20
say
years.
negative if I could.
Well, you got to have your dance card full of feuds. I think what would be interesting though, it was kind of what we talked about earlier, and it was one of the points that was brought up is that we always joke about it and talk about it, but being specifically on the app, the reason why I say you got to make sure you get the bag properly, secure the bag fully, not a little bit, because once you're literally on their specific tailored platform, any objectivity you want to claim is completely gone because you're literally inside the ecosystem. They own the whole ecosystem, lock, stock, and barrel. There is nothing else.
And I think they own you outright, because even on your own platform, you can't go saying bad things about Fanatics. You can't bring out things that they've done wrong or products that they've put out that are terrible or their shitty clothing line or whatever. You can't do that on your own platform and then go onto their platform and be part of their essentially their employees. There, in fact, is probably, I'm sure Fanatics has one. There's some contract that these guys are signing before they turn on the microphones. And that contract probably has some sort of non-disparagement clause in it. So they're basically owned entirely by Fanatics in terms of all of their content, in terms of not necessarily doing Fanatics content off the site, but not being able to say the truth about what Fanatics is doing or not doing in the hobby. So you've compromised yourself the minute you sign that. That's my position. So,
but then, like you're talking, do they have shitty like clothing and stuff like that? Are you liable when you say that?
People talk about it all the time.
You don't like jerseys.
That's why you're not on.
You don't like jerseys that disintegrate.
They've had problems with their jerseys. They've had problems with the styles of their jerseys. They've had problems with like the quality of them. Fanatics puts out really shitty clothing. That's kind of a meme, I think.
Yeah, Dan, I got a question for you since you're the Lord. With that being said, what you just said about that, can they actually control maybe guests as well? They have on the show, like somebody that Fanatics might not.
Now, Scott, are you talking about inside the app or inside the content outside the app?
Outside, of course, they can control in there.
Oh yeah,
I'm talking about outside the app.
If it's in the contract, you'd have to put it in the contract.
Yeah, probably. I think probably. Which
it would affect it.
Let's put it this way: if you come on a show, if you are Joe Smith who has a show on Fanatics and you have your own, live show on YouTube, you're going to bring on guests that are not going to say shit about Fanatics. You're not going to bring on the guests that are going to tell the truth. So I think it's inherent in what you're agreeing to when you sign a non-disparagement. But do they have control? Will they? I don't know how they would police that if someone came on and just went off script. Let's put it that way. I'm not sure how they would go about doing that, but I think you're under their control, and I think probably guests are too. But I think that would be voluntary almost.
But then you're bought and sold at that point.
Yeah. Well, Bobby, that's why my advice was get the big check, get the good one.
Yeah.
Can I say this? This whole Fanatics thing, doing their own content, bringing over all these YouTubers, it is the continued corporatization of the hobby, which is going to come out. I'm plugging tomorrow. I'm hosting Hobby Hotline 11 a.m. tomorrow, Saturday.
Okay.
Powered by Fanatics.
But we're going to talk about the concept, and this is my topic, that not going to the National is now the cool thing. So we're going to talk about that. And part of that is the fact that people have been denied media badges who've gotten them in the past. And they're starting to deny a lot of people media badges. And it's almost like they're limiting access. And that limiting of the access is another corporatization of the hobby. They want to turn the National into Fanatics Fest, essentially. So anyway, that's my point. But let's go to the comments.
I had a question. Never mind. Okay.
Hold the thought for 1 second, Scott. I'll read a couple of comments, and if it comes back to you, you can come back to it here. So, Robert, I have no idea who would have a hobby archetype. That sounds like a BuzzFeed quiz for the hobby. It'd be really weird. It'd be kind of awkward. Who would do something like that?
I wonder how many media passes they do issue.
Less than they used to.
Neo's cat.
Oh yeah.
Neo's next door neighbor, Bob.
John from Four Collectors got one.
Did he?
Oh.
That's actually kind of surprised. Out of chance.
Probably-
That actually feels like random. That actually feels like a lottery. Like
No, we did the trade night last year, and they fucked us every way, till Sunday. But like we were working in collaboration with them on the trade night. So that's probably the reason he got it, because there was some level of cooperation there. Like you weren't just some guy putting out videos. Like
yeah, but that's what I mean. Like you have to have some angle.
or whatever.
Yeah, because there's nobody making videos that is gonna. It's not worth carrying.
We also got in the little studio last year, like the media studio that they had.
Oh yeah.
So we did one of those too. So that's probably why, like, they know John more than they know other people at this point.
That would
So
help.
there's a special little studio the media guys get to go into.
I think what you're talking about. I think there was like a podcasting and like video making area, right? Like
Oh,
they had a
gotcha.
specific area for
Okay.
content. So that makes sense.
And they record it. They put it on a thumb drive. They give it to you. You can do what you want with it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Except you
Beth
can't
says, I don't
critique
know
it.
anybody who goes on Fanatics Live at all, and certainly not to watch the show. It's Dip and Steve now, Boozle. Can't wait for the V Friends content. Neither can I.
Oh God.
Neither can I. Just staying an interesting factoid. We appreciate interesting factoids. Fanatics reminds me the Cleveland Indians on Major League. They need flashy Willie Mays Hayes character. We'd love some Willie Mays Hayes. I feel like Dan is being cynical. I hear it.
I'm in a cynical mood, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. Grown men shouldn't wear jerseys. Grown men shouldn't have a sport twice in the number. Just saying. Moving on. Fanatics apparel is like the modern version of Byway clothing. I love a Byway reference.
Wow.
That takes me
Canadian
back.
reference. Love it. On a
It
New
takes me
York
back.
Yankee. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
That takes me back. That takes me back. 90s Roses, better quality clothing than Fanatics. Same battery. Chris and Jeff are top notch. Let's be honest, if we talk shit publicly about your employee, not only in sports cards, you would generally be fired. Allegedly.
Right, but they're not the employer. Fanatics is not an employer. They are basically paying someone to make content on their platform. It's an independent contractor situation. But still, I get the point, and it's generally speaking is correct.
Sort of under the employer.
We're about to get to something fun here. Hang on. I'm going to finish reading these comments. If they turn the National into Fanatics Fest 2.0, I can see some of the big-time collections dealers coming together to start a new show. Shame.
Do
We'd
they
love
have
to
the
get them on
Fanatics show
CBS.
still?
Yeah, Fanatics Fest will be on this year, yeah.
Oh, okay.
David Letterman took it up to CBS. Dan could take it down for collectors, give them the hostile split I've conjured in my head. As long as you've conjured in your head, that's important. Dan is under the Man of Peace clause. What he was talking about earlier, it's actually the Man of Peace clause. It's important.
that comment made me freeze.
Yes, it did. No, Dan, I just saw you were being very patient and staying very still respectfully to let us finish the comments. I appreciate it.
There was no hostile. There was no hostile.
Hey, I know this guy.
Keith is right. Keith not only filmed the trade night, but this dude took home this gigantic thing of stuff, of door prizes, so that we could go home normally. Anyway, oh boy,
Now you know what Sanderson door. You know, it'd be stupid standing in Sports World with a gigantic or a regular size Hellman's mayonnaise jar, wearing a University of Guelph hockey jersey.
That is. Thanks for pointing that out. Missed it.
Which is a real school, but a fake sport.
That's the best Eric has ever looked, I think, on this show.
It's improved. It's improved things a lot. But listen, I don't want to take up all that space. That would be wrong. That'd be horrible. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go with this.
Yep.
Moving on. Eric eats mayo by the tablespoon, not a teaspoon, a tablespoon. All caps. I appreciate the all caps. Guys didn't recruit their talent from fiber.
Teaspoons is 1 tablespoon. Just to let y'all know. So that's.
I'll let you read that comment. We're sending Eric to the gulag. That's right. When will Fanatics buy or open a grading company? I think at this point, if they wanted to, they would have already done it. They've had plenty of ample opportunities. Yeah. I think it's one of those. I think Fanatics kind of likes the arrangement they have with the grading companies they work with right now. Yeah, because for them, they're already in every other category. As people talk about the whole idea of monopolies and everything, the Fanatics has right now their hands in every single aspect of trading cards except for the grading company. Like they literally have every category. They're a manufacturer. They literally own the printing company. They own a printing facility. They have access to all the different things. They have exclusive licenses with most of the leagues that anyone actually cares about. You know, you can have some of these other miscellaneous licenses, but they don't care about them. You've got all these other ones. If you bring in the grading too, you've literally got a Fanatics ecosystem from front to back.
Yeah.
There's nothing left.
Well,
Literally nothing in between.
Unless it's a shitty grading company, and then you end up, the only way that they could grade the way they want to grade is if they just merge with Collectors Inc.
Yeah.
Can you get that grading video up, Carlos, or no?
I'll pull it from the thing. I'm not going to be able to get it off of the Facebook here, but I'll see what I can do.
Said, they pretty much work hand in hand with CGC. So
yeah, and they've already got it. They've already got the deal with that right now.
Yeah,
so that's
I think that probably works with them, and plus gives them. They can say they're separated from that, so it's not a collusion of that.
Yeah, right now it's literally the only thing giving them one barrier of separation in that industry, because otherwise you can literally go end to end with Fanatics from front to back, every aspect of it, with no exceptions, all of it. And then because otherwise you could literally go, because they've also got a sales platform, so you could go send in a card to get graded, take that card, sell it on Fanatics Live, and then the card was manufactured by Fanatics. You pulled it out of a pack that you bought from Fanatic. You could buy it at the Fanatic store. You could buy it at the card, at Fanatics Fest. Hell, you could buy it at Fanatics Card Show, Fanatics product that then goes in, and you've got a Fanatics card. Send it to the Fanatics grader that then sell on a Fanatics platform.
Well, theoretically, they can do breaks on their own channel, offer you grading at CGC to sell on Fanatics, live or auction. So that's pretty much having a good portion of the corner of the of everything that's that we do. So
yeah,
they already have they're selling Fanatics, one touches and top loaders and all of that as well. So I don't know who makes it for them, but it says Fanatics. So
makes sense. But yeah, that's kind of the part of the problem, is that you literally have nothing else. You're all covered. The grading company is the last thing left, because otherwise they've got everything else covered already, end to end. Best is Guelph made a Griffin famous, well ahead of Harry Potter. Facts. Like I says, do you see the NHL license ever going to Fanatics? Sure. They're going to try. Well, to be honest, they're half-heartedly trying. They do have that one product that they release, the 8x10s that are not a card, but the 8x10s, but they're fully NHL licensed. Right now, Upper Deck has a good relationship with the NHL. Here's the thing, to be honest, and this can play into something else. The NHL is really weird about the way it does its licenses, its different exclusives and whatever. That's across the board. They're very weird about the way they do it. Gary Bettman has spent a lot of time bragging about how much money he's made for the owner, which he has, to be clear. He has made money for the owners. But he's basically a billionaire who should be a trillionaire, effectively, because almost everybody else has increased their television rights deals 50x, and the NHL has increased it, yes. But it's like pennies compared to the other ones. And it's almost the same thing with trading cards. Like, I think if they had some crazy deal on the table, it doesn't matter how much sucking up Upper Deck does, they would ditch them like a bad habit if the deal was good enough. But Ruben knows he doesn't need hockey necessarily, but he'll take it. Like, if they'll give him a deal and they'll give him something that makes sense, sure, he'll take it, just to have the whole Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah, I think they would have grabbed it by now. I don't think they're really concerned.
They got
it's not a focus. It's not a focus. They've got other stuff that is more interesting, and they already do the jerseys, so they've already got an anchor in there anyway. They can sell you other stuff.
Yeah,
coming 2027, because I'm Fanatic Carlos. I like it. I like where you're going with this, Carlisle. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, Josh, let us never speak of Eric Bathtime again. Ever.
I would love for my channel to be called Let's Talk, brought to you by Fanatics.
Powered by Fanatics. Powered by Fanatics.
No, you wouldn't.
For enough money, yes. Dan, this condo still needs to be paid off. Fuck integrity. If they're paying off my condo, sold.
I ain't got to mess with chemicals no more for the rest of my life. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, make it worth my while. Come on. Bass says it's sort of amazing. PSA can grade, appraise your card, and then offer to buy it. Seems illegal. No, it's not at all. As many said, graded by low. And we already talked about on a previous episode that the United States of America loves a monopoly.
They do.
There's plenty of
Yeah.
them. You can't even vote with the dollar anymore. It's all interconnected somehow, somewhere. Yes, yes. I know what you're referring to with Vincent Kennedy McMahon, but I don't remember which comment this is relating to, Paul. So you have to kind of connect the dots for me a little bit. Connect the dots for me a little bit. I think Canadian Tire should compete versus Fanatics for the future NHL license. I can see the Netflix series now on it. Amazing. Good evening, Mike.
I might.
Upper Deck's approach. Upper Deck should approach Fanatics and do a collaboration where Upper Deck can release one flagship football set and one flagship baseball in exchange for Topps releasing two similar exclusives. I don't think that would ever go.
No, these guys, Fanatics is not working hand in hand with these guys. They're either going to crush or they're going to ignore. Those are the two ways they're going to go about it.
That's right, Paul. I'm glad you picked that one up. That's right. Since Top says laughable high-end products, that's right. Yeah. No, Orlando, integrity can be bought. Make it worth my while. Listen, I will delete this channel today if they cut a big enough check. I will delete it during this broadcast if they cut a big enough check. I got bills to pay and other things to worry about. This isn't the least of my... Scott, I will retire happily right now from YouTube. I will never make another video again. They cut a big enough check. I
already work for an evil empire, so I'm okay with it. So
that's right. Upper Deck must hire Carlos for counter program. That's right. Exactly. So actually, this plays into, but kind of using my example. Let me use this example since it kind of plays into it. And I think I don't know if you heard this, Bobby. The big announcement. You know, not the Fanatics Collect. The other big announcement. Gong Show touched on it, but the irony was, and Louis was hosting this week's episode of a Gong Show, which, by the way, the hosting improved substantially. I was a big fan of the hosting, much better, very impressed. But one of the topics they brought up was the Hockey Night in Canada thing, where now Hockey Night in Canada is done.
Yep.
But
really?
here's the thing. But they didn't have a Canadian on there. I'm saying like you got three Americans talking about it. You literally should have just like tapped, like you could have just asked for one of us to come on. Yeah, Phil doesn't count. He's from Ottawa. He doesn't count. You need an actual Canadian. So, but if you had got one, then at least you could have gotten that perspective. But one of my favorite things was listening to, I love the comment section. Comment section is always fun. But one of the things is people bitching and moaning, and they always find a way to shoehorn in their own agenda. Point of order. Hockey Night in Canada died in 2013. The patient's been kept alive on, basically, they've used life support to keep it up. It's been dead for years.
Okay.
Years ago, because Rogers got the exclusive. No, it was when the Rogers got the exclusive rights deal to the NHL.
But wasn't that the time that they lost the song too? Dun, 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 dun,
I think that was after. That was after, because what happened is when Rogers.
It's a long time now, though.
This is 13 years. So, I don't think the song was more than 13 years ago. When Rogers got the rights to it, they subleased the Hockey Night in Canada thing to CBC. But in reality, CBC became an employee of Rogers. They had to do whatever Rogers wanted them to do. And truth be told, so Gold Hour is a perfect example of this. The CBC is correct. The CBC did the right thing because they shouldn't overpay for it. Absolutely not. It is the dumbest thing in the world. The CBC served its purpose and did its job. And this is the problem with a lot of it, because people interject their politics into it. And I'm sitting there going like, the CBC is a public broadcaster. Their job was to air something publicly, and they did. And now that Rogers no longer needs them anymore, and they're going to just run it, they're going to increase the price across the board on everything and put it on all this stuff behind the paywall. They're going to give some games to Amazon. They're going to give some games to this, and it's all going to be extra money.
Mm-hmm. Where it's always been free.
Yeah. Well, so the free is now done. Because when Rogers re-upped the deal, it's now $11 billion. So Rogers wants to make its $11 billion back.
Oh, yeah.
So they're going to do it. The CBC was never going to retain it. It didn't. It was a matter of time.
Yeah. Money talks, always.
So good evening, gentlemen. Where the hell's Eric? Gone. Kaputski.
Yep.
Cousin Carlos ever have a guest host like the Tonight Show? Hey, you never know. Somewhere being dastardly. That's right.
Hey, Carlos.
I mean, Hockey Night in Canada's gone. What is that, Guevara?
Yeah. Just pulled it.
Well, they got the blue one. That's not bad.
Yeah. Better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Green's always better. I don't know
Who is Gold Hour 9999?
He's Gold Hour 9999.
It's pronounced
Out
Gold
with
Hour.
liberals. Out with liberals. Right.
The problem is Gold Hour represents a lot of people around here that they think there's a difference between the two.
Defund
They're wrong.
CBC.
They're wrong. They're wrong. They
Oh
want
my
to
God.
give the money to a corporation instead. That's
I would
much
say
better.
come to America because you will have a much better time down here. But then again, if you came into America, you would be a alien and you'd be deported immediately. So
Well, that's what Baz did. Baz is a Canadian who went down to the States, and then he pretends to be Canadian when it suits his purposes. That's the thing. It doesn't work. It doesn't work that way. And I agree. I actually agree with the decision because the CBC is like in the same vein as a municipality not paying for a sports stadium. Don't overpay for something you don't need to pay for. You shouldn't. I agree with anybody who says don't give a billionaire more money. Or Mr. Rogers, the billionaire. You could never have paid enough for them to want to keep it unless you're overpaying. And if you're overpaying, then there's no point. So what you did is you kept the show on the air a little longer. Like I said, Hockey Night in Canada's been on life support for 13 years. The funny thing, Bobby, 13 years ago, the Liberals were not in power when that deal happened.
That was what's his name? John
Harper.
Harper. Steve. Yeah.
Yeah. So Hockey Night in Canada died under Harper. That happened 13 years ago. Long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
But we like to pretend when it suits our purposes. We conveniently forget when things actually happen. Silver Minute 4/8. True. That is true. I kind of like Silver Minute. Gotta be honest. It's a fan. But yeah, I kind of got a kick out of it. I went to the comment section. I go, you're all idiots. Which is pretty standard. That's about what you expect on there. So realistically, it's been dead. It's been dead for 13 years. And honestly, good riddance.
Yep.
It needed to
Every
end.
time.
Let's see here. Chicago's going to lose the Bears over too. Yeah. Well, now they're going to be in Indiana, aren't they?
Yeah, but it's literally like 15 minutes away.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is,
But it went to
I'll
a
go
new
back
district.
to I'll go back to what I said earlier.
Yeah.
That's the right call. Don't pay them. Don't give them any money. If Indiana wants to give them money, let them.
It's a suburb, basically.
Yeah, you're not going to win any points with me. Don Cherry's a moron. They shouldn't have fired Don Cherry. They should have taken out the back of Old Yeller and put a bullet in his head. Get rid of that guy. Let's see here. What do they call the Saturday Night Hockey Show? There is no Saturday Night Hockey Show. I think they're gonna take the branding because CBC actually owns the Hockey Night in Canada branding. So they're gonna probably do some other. I think they're doing like Olympic stuff. They're basically gonna shoehorn in something. They're gonna do some Olympic sports stuff. Maybe some other miscellaneous hockey things on there. Just get something that's cheaper.
What's wrong?
You could. Whatever you can get the rights to.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's not. Let's put it this way. Hockey Night in Canada didn't actually make CBC any money. They actually lost money doing it. That's why the budget basically was cut down. Again, they basically became a Rogers employee. All the ads went to Rogers.
Yep.
Sportsnet actually controlled everything. So that was the reason why there was no budget. You just cut everything out and basically left nothing on it. And the big one is Hockey Night in Canada. The big game used to be the Leafs game in the early game.
Yep.
And then you'd have a game out west. Well, I don't know if you noticed, Bobby, the Leafs game no longer was on Hockey Night in Canada most of the time. So they took it off. So it's like, well, that's the one where you got a lot of the eyeballs in the early game because it was pretty much tradition. You pretty much stuck a Leafs game at the beginning and then you'd play a West Coast game on the other side of it. Well, as soon as you get rid of that,
so yeah.
as soon as you get rid of that and you just get some random game instead, well, your ratings are going to go down because that isn't what people are tuning in for.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, but the one that makes the call was Rogers. Rogers is the one who decides which games you get and which games you don't get. Because now they sublicense because Batman gave them an exclusive license. And then they decide who gets what. That's why Amazon is going to get some games and some of these other ones are going to get because Amazon is going to pay. So they'll just pony up the money and then you get what you get.
That's why we subsidized the CBC at $1.5 billion, I guess.
$1.5 billion wouldn't have done anything. Rogers would have rejected it. They're paying 11 billion. 1.5 will get you the first period of a random game. It's us versus billionaires. Billionaires are parasites.
Unless you become one.
I'd rather not. Bears moving to Indiana is like the line from Rounders. You can shear sheep many times, but skin it only once. Yes.
Bears moving to Indiana is like New York Giants and New York Jets playing in Jersey. Same thing.
It's close.
Just there's more space for a stadium.
I actually like that both New York teams are in New Jersey.
Washington playing in Baltimore. They did for a while.
Say it again.
Washington playing, not in Baltimore, but in Maryland.
Oh.
Yeah.
Field in Maryland.
Big difference.
It's whoever gives you the best subsidy, whoever basically ponies up the most cash.
I mean, I'm not on the inside in Chicago. I don't pay that much attention to it, but it seems to me like there was probably a give and take regarding like upgrading Soldier Field to, a more modern facility. And there were issues with money and all that kind of stuff. So this play to Indiana might just be a play. It might just be, sort of a negotiating tactic. But I don't know.
I thought it was a done deal.
No, I think the Chicago one's a done deal already.
Is it a done deal? Well,
I think that one's a done deal already. Yeah. Chicago wasn't going to pony up the money, and like I'm not there, but if it was my tax dollars, I don't want it. The irony. So going back to the comment section a little earlier, Scott, you had a couple of guys there complaining about the CBC, but you want to give tax money to a billionaire so they can build a stadium. Wait, and then I still have to pay for the tickets? No, fuck that. Get out of here. Do I get tickets for free? No? Then pay for your own stadium. You got the money. Go for it.
Do what they did in Wisconsin. Everybody's part owner.
Well, that only worked because of the timing. That only was it's only because they got the TV deal in the 60s. If they hadn't done the TV deal in the 60s, Green Bay would have been moved to LA or wherever, New Mexico or something. I don't know. Yeah. Somewhere else. Bears wanted to pay for their own facility, but the state wouldn't upgrade the roads around Arlington Heights, so the Bears walked. Upgrade the roads costs money, Paul. You actually have to pay for those roads.
And I mean, I'm going to get ready to drive into Chicago here in a month or a little over a month. And there ain't much room to widen or whatever. It's a lot of traffic around there. It's just like any major city. So upgrading is paving or is it widening? I don't know what they want to do, but it's a city. It's an old city. They don't have a lot of room.
Yeah, and I always think a lot of the teams have gotten very smart about this. The key to doing a deal like this is ask for something they can't give you.
Exactly.
So that way you have an excuse. So if you had upgraded the roads, if you had done basically what Paul said here, you would have changed the goalposts. You would have come up with but we need you to repaint them though. And then we need you to lace them in gold. Like just come up with something that they can't do so that they turn it down, then we move on. Taxpayer pays for taxes for a stadium and he can't afford tickets for one game. Yes, that's the standard deal. Yes. Circa 50 million in tax dollars. That's nothing. That's a pittance. A pittance. 50 million in tax dollars. And the Bears got like $1 trillion worth of tax write-offs. It's nothing.
And I guarantee you the Bears get all the revenue from the game, parking, everything, and don't pay anything for the stadium.
Yeah, the key here is this. So I'll put it this way. If a sports team ever tells you that, hey, you're generating this much tax revenue, it's a nice way of saying, we want you to pay for it. We don't want to pay for it because if the owner, if it was a good deal, Scott, if you could generate so much revenue by doing it yourself, because if you're doing it yourself, you own everything. You own lock, stock, and barrel, naming rights, and anything and everything. If they offer you any crumbs, they're getting the better side of the deal. By getting the stadium or by getting a tax write-off or by getting whatever, that is the best way of telling you that it is a terrible deal to pay for that stadium. That's why the owner doesn't want to do it. They'd rather you do it, and then they still get to profit off. But yeah, you can have your tax revenues. That's a pittance. It's a drop in the bucket compared to how much money the owner's about to make. It's a much better deal for the owner always. They never take the worst deal. It's like Hamilton playing Guelph. Where's Eric when you need him? Give the Bears 5-6 years revenue. Disagree with cities paying anything anymore in sports related, but when their owners are billionaires, so the poor billionaires sell to richer billionaires. That's where it should be. Like at this point, it's a business. So if you've got Scott, if you're a billionaire, the good news is not only do you have billions of dollars, you have access to cheap credit. You can literally build almost anything you want. And the likelihood is, Scott, you can probably buy the land around it. You can build a mini mall. You can build restaurants. Like you can find all these supposed ways that you can generate revenue. You can totally do that. Just buy the land and build whatever you want. Build hotels, build casinos, whatever you want. You probably have the money for it. But if it's a good business deal, then Scott, in any other business, if a factory wants to build a factory, a lot of times they'll like take loans or do bonds or do all these different things. Most businesses will do that. You don't need to be sticking your hand out to the state and asking them for money to build something, unless you know that you can kind of strong arm them and steal money from them.
Most locales will give you a tax break or something on your water or something for a little while to get you come there and start up. But yeah, that's about it.
Yep. Chicago's the done deal. They offered fixing the stadium or new stadium land deal, but taxes was too much. The taxes have been the same since the dawn of time. The Bears knew what the tax situation was decades ago. Kansas City State owns a Soldier Field. The Bears wanted to build their own stadium, but wanted assurance that the locals wouldn't raise taxes to an unreasonable level. Assurances. Yes, the team cares that they raise taxes to an unreasonable. If they had given the Bears a tax write-off, they could have quadrupled the tax, and the Bears don't give a shit.
And here's the thing: is like, yes, a lot of locales own the stadium that the taxpayer pays, but the owners don't pay rent. They get all the money that comes in the door. They get all the parking and all that stuff. And that's what I was saying before. And that's how it works. And it's supposed to be, oh, you're bringing all this money to the area. I saw what had happened just for a practice field for Washington and in Richmond, Virginia. It was the biggest loss that they've ever done. It was really ridiculous. So, you know, you got to remember it's 8 games. And I'm sorry, it's this thing kind of gets me going when they want taxpayers to pay for fields. It's kind of crazy. But anyway, yeah, that's my little rant. I'm in the Eric spot. That was my rant.
That was your rant? That's your one? All right. I would like one time for this, Dan. I would love one time for the state or the municipality to tell them, okay, I want assurances you don't raise ticket prices to an unreasonable level.
Right.
What? You're not taking that deal?
That's what they'll do. And I mean, we already talk about this all the time, that all this stuff, this entertainment field and football's entertainment, it's all becoming where it's out of reach for normal people on an everyday basis. And they have a what is it? If you go for a lot of football stadiums, they have a seat tax.
Josh is there. Josh is saying they're going to stay in Chicago. So I don't, we'll see. He's there in Chicago. So
I mean, you buy a Susan.
How can Josh see from the back seat of the car? He might have an obstructed view.
How can he hear with everybody yelling?
I know. One thing I was gonna say, Scott, is again, y'all do whatever you want to do. It's not my tax dollars in this case. Y'all do whatever you want to do. But my take on it has been like, you got to literally point out to them and go like, look, okay, fine, fucking move the team. Try to move them all to Los Angeles. Put all 32 teams in Los Angeles if that's what you want to do. Or fuck off. Be a businessman, build your own business, build your own building, do the whole thing. It's like, I want assurances. What Paul wrote there is basically what the Chicago Bears PR copy. The Bears are like, yes, we care about your taxes. Scott, we care about your taxes, but we'll quadruple the price of your tickets. But your taxes we don't want you guys to get taxed too much. So you can afford our quadruple price tickets? That's what we're saving taxes for? Get out of here. That's a great thing for them to say when they want to be. No, you don't understand. Like, we're being the reasonable ones. No, you're not. Get out of here.
And I mean, let's be real. The teams move all the time now. I mean, Colts moved in the middle of the night. Did everybody just crumble and stop watching football? No. I mean, yeah, Chicago's going to be pissed because it's a landmark team, but a couple of years it'll be all over.
Well, the good news is even in that other location, it's not that much further for them. They're still within like driving distance or whatever.
And it sounds like it's in a better parking, and all this stuff. It'll be a nicer stadium. Chicago doesn't have a lot of land to build football fields. I mean, a lot of stadiums now are not in the city where they're actually. Atlanta Braves are not in Atlanta. They're outside of Atlanta. Bobby knows he hates Atlanta.
That's true.
We do have that going. For a while,
not as much as Eric does.
I was going to say, yeah. Eric's got a different issue with Atlanta. Paul here says, go check Arlington Heights tax record. The facility went from 1 to 2 million per year in taxes to like 50 million. Oh my God, 50 million. Scott, I think, what does that get you? Like a backup quarterback now? Whole $50 million?
And Paul, I understand all what you're saying, but 50 million is a big number to us. It's not to a billionaire or, it's just not.
It's a 60-foot yacht.
Yeah. Like Carlos was saying, it's all what they use to play a game with the city to try to get what they want for the cheapest amount they can get.
Yeah, which, by the way, from a capitalism perspective, I don't blame you. If you can get shit for free, you may as well take everything you get. But yeah, the answer is always going to be, like I said, I don't need to check the Arlington tax records. I'll take your numbers at face value. 1 to 2 million per year to 50 million. A professional football franchise. $50 million is a rounding error. They make hundreds of millions of dollars in TV contracts. I don't give a shit.
It's the number one sport in America.
Yeah, just good news. I can get you the 50 million. Just raise ticket prices another $100. There's your 50 million. It's paid for. Don't worry about it. Because you're going to do it anyway. May as well. The Cumberland Braves of Cobb County.
I'm sorry. Carlisle cannot complain about the Braves in Atlanta. They're Boston's team. Give the team back.
Give the team back. Get rid of the bean eaters. Get rid of the bean guys, and swap over to the other one.
Well, there's still a field they can play in. Braves Field is still there. Just called something else now.
Listen, Carlisle is still trying to get the Atlanta Flames back. Okay,
that's what
he's angling. He's been angling for this one. He's been angling for it for a while now.
We all want the Flames back.
Yeah, so Zach here says Oklahoma City Thunder won a $900 million stadium. It was almost laughable when the owner said they'd chip in $50 million. It passed, but they signed a 25-year deal not to relocate. Yeah, and that's basically it for $900 million. Only $900 million.
So the mayor of Oklahoma City who helped make that happen is a guy by the name of Mick Cornett. Mick Cornett was at Strongsville this year, and I hung out with him. He's literally the former mayor of Oklahoma City, who is primarily responsible from a government standpoint of that team still being in Oklahoma City or coming there at first and staying. And he's a card collector. He's got a massive, outstanding card collector. Mick Cornett. You should read about him. He's got a Wikipedia page. He's quite an accomplished gentleman. But he hung out with little old me, and he gave me a card too.
I just like this reference to Baltimore Stallions. Grey Cup champion Baltimore Stallions. It's facts. Saying, Bobby, this one. Not sure I would use Baltimore because they were so devastated they started caring about a CFL team. The Baltimore Stallions. The Grey Cup winning Baltimore Stallions.
Wait,
now this one, I have a question. I have multiple questions. Scott, I have multiple questions. We need an investigation. We need an investigation. So first of all, I'm going to solve this problem. Hold on. Bam. Second of all, I want to know where this AI-generated slop came from. And also, I want to know what the 31 stands for. Because there is no Team Eric. I want information. Where does the 31 come in? And a logo that says Team Eric? Scott, sounds like full of shit is what this is.
So is this Eric's mom or?
No, Eric's mom. Eric's mom would go by her own moniker, and she wouldn't support Eric.
And it wouldn't be his wife because it would be Team
Ham.
Would
Florida
be
man.
answering through ham. So
Yeah. Should be
Oh,
using Ham's
I know who
account.
31 is. I know who 31 is. You know who it is, right? You know who it is?
31.
Come on, 31. He has
I
a
don't
very
know.
long name that no one could spell, and it just sounds like it just repeats forever.
Jared Jagola?
Oh, lemon ding dong.
It's Reggie. Reggie.
Gotta be.
Number 30. He's number 31. I just looked it up.
I need
Your
information.
Detective Dan.
I think that's Eric. Eric can't get away. He's
No, he
locked
can't.
in that room.
I can't believe that
you think
Eric
he's-
actually. I'm
Oh.
shocked that with his concussions, Eric had enough time to actually set up another account for himself. His mistake
He
was going with
can't.
Team Eric.
Come
Nobody's
on.
going to buy that.
His mom did it for him. Come on.
Maybe. Because he can't when it comes to technology.
Team Eric has been banned 30 times. This is his 31st account. Indeed.
Oh, wow.
Imagine all the
That's
union
fun.
and political slush funds in these sports Ponzi schemes. It is a Ponzi scheme. Eric got stuck in mayonnaise quicksand. RIP. Acronym in the logo. I want to know who Eric knows that can spell insidious.
Insidious. Mm.
This is the part that concerns me, Dan. Saying there's an acronym in the logo. The Eric Appreciation Movement. Exposing ruthless, insidious Carlos. Who does Eric
all
know that
AI.
can spell insidious?
It's AI. The whole thing is AI. The logo is AI. The person behind it
Autocorrect.
is AI. The Eric is AI. It's all AI.
It's a bot.
Mhm. Look at this, a blast from the past. She blinded with the factors. Andy.
Andy.
There he is.
Oh my God, Andy lives. Andy, we got a very special show tonight. We are Ericless. So I don't know if you're around, Andy, but if you are, you say the word and I will send you a link and you can make a miraculous appearance. Proof of life, Andy. Proof of life.
That's right. I think this is the bot right here because I don't think it's Andy.
Everyone should look up and play at home in the ninth inning. Braves Brewers game tonight. Unbelievable. Drake Baldwin should be an all-star. Yes.
Give us our team back.
I do
Yeah,
like
this is
bot.
funny. This is very funny.
It's true.
But-
What a
but,
person makes him seem like a different person.
But Tom, it's Eric we're talking about here. So
He's a
normal
different person
things don't
already.
apply.
He is not-
Regular
He is
behavior doesn't apply.
He is not of the strategy.
Yeah, he is a different person, Dan,
Mhm.
already.
Rolanda says, we do miss Eric. I appreciate that you put it in quotation marks. No one to make fun of. I believe I've already made fun of several people tonight.
I think I've been making fun of Eric all night. So
I mean,
Like, he doesn't need to be here for that. He
Wait,
can be here for that. But
Makes
it's
it a little
not
more fun.
necessary. It's not
He's
necessary.
not here because I was patting him on the head last week.
No, so Bobby, I think Eric gave some lame excuse, and I don't remember what it was. Like, it's usually a
It's a
lame
bike-
excuse, but I don't remember
it's a
specifically. what it
bike
was.
ride.
It's the Scots. All the Scots in Boston just enveloped
I
him,
thought-
and now he's
I
like,
thought they
he's,
went on a bike
he's like a
ride
mascot now.
Okay, now I'm trying to see it. Now I got to figure out if I can remember where he put this.
because it was so many miles, and I asked him if it was going to be east because I knew it lives close to the ocean. So I was like, they might have went east. I don't know.
Well, actually, this reminds me. There was Bobbles had a really good graphic that he shared in the with the rest of the group in the group text. So I feel like I could share this. This would be a good one because this was well done. I got to give credit. Credit where it's due. It was well done. Eric has 31 bikes and 31 lemon rookies. Drake Baldwin was from Mad City, Wisconsin. Wow. All right. I like this. Scott, this was done. It is beautifully done. Beautiful thing. Check this one out. There's a lot to take in here.
Oh, yeah. That
So-
was a good one.
Starting off at the top left. Dear Eric, I know you think watching me from the parking lot is romantic, but please stop stalking me. This is Derek Sanderson of the Sanderson Door.
It is.
In other news, I love mayonnaise. Top, sincerely, a guy who just wants some space and mayo in brackets. Helmets mayonnaise. Love mayo, hate being followed. Let's just all get along and eat mayo.
Well, he just got
Good
to
job,
meet Derek,
Bobbles.
didn't he?
Good job, Brandon.
It's a beautiful
He
thing.
just got to meet Derek Sanderson. He don't look like that today. But anyways,
He
I
doesn't
would
no
imagine
longer has the
there's
flow.
less hair. There's
He
less
no
hair.
longer has the flow.
no. He's a distinguished looking gentleman.
Don't those guys wear wigs these days, though? Oh, no, that's mostly entertainers. You see, like a guy like Rod Stewart, who's like almost 80, wearing his hair. It's very much like his 80s hair.
Yeah.
It's obviously a wig.
My petty hair. Scottish bike ride. They all wear kilts.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. So, Dan, I have been known to use the AIs before. Do you want to see my most impressive AI yet?
Yes, you've had some impressive ones thus far. I would.
Now, I got to be honest with you, though. I think this AI went rogue. It's not. It's not necessarily a good thing. It kind of went rogue.
It's
It
learning
happens.
from you.
Oh, damn. Turn that AI off, please.
That's terrible.
Can you move him below me? Can you put me up where Scott is or something so I can tap?
Well, right now, we got the angles kind of messed up. Let me see what I can do. Hang on. Let's try.
There you go.
No,
You gotta go that way.
You can tap the other way. Tap the other way. You'll be good. Oh,
I like this one better. He's scared of me.
The only good thing is now we know that Eric isn't the one doing the typing. He's commissioned someone to help him.
I have type what? How's everyone doing?
all right. I was thinking about you. I got me some crumble cookies today.
Talking about you. What are you talking?
I was thinking about him.
The chat has been celebrating the fact that you're not here. So
Oh,
sorry, chat.
go to bed.
Here, Eric, in your honor.
All right, you guys won't believe this.
Oh, I bet I will.
Derek turned 80
Wow.
like 3 days ago. And the following day, as I told you guys, he was supposed to come to the shop and do some stuff for us. Totally no-showed us.
Wow.
We contacted him, left a message, the whole thing. Nothing. 7:30 that night, he calls Phil. Phil, I completely forgot. All right.
Or he was trying to avoid this individual.
That's disgusting.
I agree. You were pretty disgusting, but we got to work with what we got.
I like the shirt.
Could be
The
the olive
jersey.
oil one.
Jersey's fantastic. It's glorious.
This is awesome.
Mhm.
I don't even own shoes like that. AI gave me a pair of white New Balance.
I don't see any AI here, Eric.
I don't even own
They're
them.
$200, man. Come on.
So,
Yeah.
You know, anybody that shows up New Balance, they know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So we tell Derek, all right, no problem. How about you want to come in tomorrow?
Maybe.
And he's like, oh yeah, absolutely. I'll be there at noon. All right, Derek, no problem. See you tomorrow at noon. Completely no-showed us.
Again?
2 days in a row.
Paul has only banned one person before. Like, he can't ban Orlando.
Well, listen, Orlando is celebrating Eric. That's pretty problematic. I got to be honest.
So,
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
don't know
defer
what's
to his
going on
judgment.
there.
Orlando likes
I
everybody.
think he was trying to give him the yes. So forth.
Maybe.
Oh, a little bit of yas.
Yeah.
Yas.
I
Yes.
put together the entire run of playing day Derek Sanderson cards, rookie card, all the way up, when he's playing with St. Louis. Every single Derek Sanderson card, I own them all.
Mhm.
I put them all together. I said, it's going to be cool. I'm going to have them sign every single playing days card. Guy no-showed us 2 days in a row.
So what's the recourse now?
We're going to try. We're still trying to get a hold of him. I mean, again, 80 years old, right? What are you going to do?
Does he have Alzheimer's?
He's got CTE probably.
All these things could be true.
He's got an allergy to Eric-itis.
Maybe.
He really doesn't like me very much.
Well, we discussed this. We
You
already
never
looked at
met him.
we already looked at the Mayo ad. We looked at the Mayo ad.
So either
Three.
we're going to continue to try to get a hold of him because he
Eric
hasn't.
does not need any money.
I always need money.
No, you need to pay for the like button.
If we can get a hold of him again and find out what happened, and if he wants to try again, whatever.
Why don't you go pick him up?
No, we have offered. Originally, we offered to drive to his house on the Cape,
Mhm.
and he said, "Nah, Philly, I'll come. Let me come to you."
Well,
And then-
Eric, did you consider that it was because you offered to do it at 3 a.m. under the cover of darkness, so you could sneak
You
up
just
on his?
doxed the man. I mean,
on
you
his
just
home?
told everybody where he lives.
He's 80
On the back of your bike?
Listen, he's 80. He
On his
probably
handlebars.
gets up to pee, it's probably the 10th time he gets up to pee, in the middle of the night. So he'd
Wow.
probably be. So
Well, according to your math, he's been dead for 27 years. Leave the guy alone.
that's true too. So we offered originally to go to him, but he wanted to come up and have lunch at the Kowloon. So
Ah.
which was a huge hangout for the old, that 70s Bruins team. So he's we'll come up and we'll sign stuff and then we'll go out to lunch at the Kowloon. Okay. But now it's like, listen, you're obviously having a hard time getting up here from the Cape. It's on the other side of Boston. It's probably takes him a long time, especially if you hit traffic. And it's like, I'm gonna try to get a hold of him, and I'll just go to his house.
Where on the Cape is he?
I don't know exactly
Cape
his
Canaveral.
address.
Because the Cape could be anywhere from an hour to like 3 hours from where you are.
Right. It
Depends on where it is.
depending on what day and traffic and all that. So, I'll drive as many hours as I need to. I mean, I'm capable. But 80
If
years
he's in
old.
Chatham, you're gonna have to give yourself 3
You're
hours. If he's in, like,
capable?
Barnstable,
Really?
you're gonna get
Did
there
he say
quick.
that, Scott?
He's a dedicated stalker.
Capable on the Cape. Like, come on.
So I did
He's
not
Cape
see Derek.
able.
Derek blew us off. I did not see Derek. Now, I've seen Derek plenty of times in the past, but we were expecting to see him this week, and it didn't happen.
I just appreciate that Eric, to that point, is willing to drive as far as it takes to learn the precise location of Derek Sanderson's house. This is just an angle. It's a ruse to be like, just tell me where you live.
I love going to the people's houses. It's cool. I've been to a bunch of people's houses, and
Did they know you were there?
and let me take some, not
And
all.
you can't bring Sanderson in on the back of your bike. Come on.
So I don't. Yeah, I know.
On the handlebars. That'd be
Not anymore. When he was younger, but
Mm.
no, I love going to the people's houses, and
Get a
the
sidecar.
ones that I've been to don't have their stuff or hockey stuff like all over the house. You would never know they had anything to do with hockey.
Hmm.
To
I
them,
got
it's
good news for you. I think he lives in Sandwich,
Yeah,
which is right over the bridge.
Yeah,
My disappointment is that somehow the word borough isn't at the end of that.
yeah, right.
But you know what you get with Sandwich, right?
Mayo.
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 Mhm.
Yeah, that's not happening.
So point for
A
Bob
hot
Boozle.
beverage.
Oh,
So point for Bob Boozle, Dan. 35 minutes ago, Boozle was once again ready on the Instagrams to cover timely, as always. I want to share Bob Boozle's latest or one of his latest
Okay.
posts.
what did he do this week?
Here's what we got. My favorite sports show content creators are on more damn platforms than the WWE. I appreciate the reference. I got to go to the library and get help downloading all these apps. All the slots fill up in the senior tech tutoring program, so I probably won't be able to download these apps until September. The guys at Morning Coffee don't use computers either. This is devastating.
Is that what Bob Boozle looks like?
Yeah.
Maybe by the time he downloads all the apps, who knows?
He looks like if Sparky Anderson lived to like the age of 100.
So basically, if Sparky Anderson lived to be Sparky
120.
Anderson, kind of look like that. Eric should show up on a bicycle with a side buggy. Yes. Eric was known as the Boston Flasher. Now he's the Cape Flasher. Correct.
Hey,
answer.
whatever.
You wouldn't leave your house when you're 80. Eric barely leaves his house now.
I don't want to leave my house now.
And he's 53.
I'm 52. I'll be dead. I'll be dead next March
Oh, okay.
from the
You have
diabetes.
diabetes? Yeah.
The diabetes.
I'll
It's all
get
It's
the-
all those bloody M&Ms.
I
Can we
love it.
confirm that Team Eric isn't Willie O'Ree forced to enter the chat? I might be.
Hmm.
He's like, Willie, you've got to defend me. Defend
He
me.
didn't put Eric in quotation marks.
That is true.
I'm gonna reach out to Willie between now and next Friday
And apologize for your Atlanta takes.
Tell him to pick up.
Leave his people
Sanderson.
alone. Show
I
tolerance.
on him. I want to check on him and see how he's doing.
Lucky God.
Devastated after he found out about your demographics problems.
Is he going to even know who you are? Really?
Mm.
Willie actually is someone who actually knows who. I'm not gonna tell you that all these people I meet remember
Wait,
me.
This isn't Eric.
They're not.
Eric's hands were not moving, and this came up.
Dan,
Yeah, it doesn't
I
end very
cracked
well.
that case about 20 minutes ago. Yes. I mentioned that the typing was happening while he wasn't typing. Yes.
Huh. Well, then we don't know who that
AKA
is.
Captain Hook. He has been able to get an accomplice.
I don't
Yes.
know anything about that, but that's hysterical. Oh my
You
god.
do.
Listen,
Exactly.
we have an AI Team Eric logo. All right.
Mhm.
And they know
Yes.
the details. The 31 isn't just random.
I
No.
don't know what the 31 is.
Oh,
You
really?
should. He's one of your obsessions.
Dan figured it out.
Isn't
I
it
figured
Reggie
it out.
Lemon?
No, he's just number one.
Yeah, but he was 31 at one point, wasn't he? Oh no, yeah. Fucking AI.
Yeah, I mean he was, but I'm a Bruins fan.
Yeah. So 31 is irrelevant to him.
But no, I'm not going to tell you that all these people I meet and go out to dinner with, or remember me 10 minutes later, or or anything like that. But
You're also not going to tell us that the people you went to dinner with, you actually went to dinner with, because again, concussions.
no. But Willie actually knows me. Yes, Marcel knows me.
Well, Willie's kind of suspicious of you, Eric.
I didn't
Eric?
say they like me. But they know who I am.
Well, yeah.
Well, at least you claim that they know who you are, unlike the ridiculous concept you tried to sell us last week of this Dirk Diggler guy.
Well, he's chasing
I got a
everybody
whole
down
list.
with pucks and pens, going, sign this
All right.
puck.
Now I
Eric
have
gave
an
us a
actual
whole
list.
elaborate, long story about his country musician Dirk Diggler, and I'm sitting there going, what are you talking? Now, fortunately, Bobby, my Google foo was strong, so I went to the Google machine and I was finally able to figure out who. I was able to finally figure out who this stupid Dirk Diggler guy is.
It's Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, so check it out. Here he is playing. So this is what Eric was talking about.
Nope.
I don't know why he doesn't have a shirt, but hey, it's fine. It is what it is. Country and proud.
Because
Cool.
he's
It's
Marky
fine.
Mark.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. So yeah, so this is what Eric is babbling on about. This is it was this long Tim Thomas story to tell us about Dirk Diggler.
Nope.
Yep.
Big shining star.
Yeah, I'm not terribly surprised, to be honest, that Mark Wahlberg had no idea who the fuck Tim Thomas is.
Do you
Like,
do you
honestly.
really not know who Dirk Diggler is?
Yeah, he didn't. I did.
Does anybody?
Yep.
You
I'm a
guys know,
big
right?
Dan-
Dan,
star,
Of course.
Dan, Dirk Diggler wasn't what Eric was talking about. Dirk Diggler is what I've decided to make it.
Talking about Dirk's.
Oh,
band.
okay. All right.
Oh,
The story ended that the text was Dirk's Bentley.
oh.
Okay.
See, a lot less cool than Dirk Diggler.
So I looked up all the 31s that were on Boston. It's a lot of guys I haven't heard of, but I haven't heard of Jerry Cheevers was number 31.
Who's
Yes,
he?
when he came back, from the WHA,
WHA.
he
76.
His number was being used by
Ken Broderick.
yes. I was trying to remember, but thank you. Yes,
Dan, you're so good at Bruins history.
yeah, with the computer in front of him.
Jacques Plant was also 31.
Plant, for crying out loud. Can you not
Plant.
pronunciate names?
Bobby, listen, stop spreading
Jesus.
misinformation. Bobby, stop spreading misinformation. Everybody knows it's Planté.
Oh, it's French.
And
yes.
Yes.
a recent vintage, Zane McIntyre was the
Related
last
to
one.
Reba.
Oh, yeah.
Related to Reba.
Yes, maybe.
And this other, I don't know. Most of the other guys I don't know.
Mm.
Well, there's
Yves
the one for-
Belanger. Yves Belanger. 1980.
Bollinger, yes.
All right.
French, we'll
All right.
give you French because French is hard for most people.
Okay.
Plant isn't easy.
Is it French Canadian or French French?
Canadian.
Canadian, not Parisian. Yes. It's two different languages, but the same.
Oh, France doesn't. They will not accept. They will not accept Quebecois.
No,
they
no,
try.
they won't.
They try so hard. They try so hard, but they won't take it. It's like we do not claim you. But
No,
it's
like-
no.
Who was Champlain, anyways? You know,
It's like Spain, Spanish, and Mexican Spanish.
Right, I was going to say
It's a little different.
it's a lot.
Same.
yes, senor.
Eric will demonstrate by doing the remainder of this broadcast in Espanol. See. See.
That's it.
Yes. But at least I feel better that we finally got to the mystery of this Dirk Diggler thing. I don't know why Tim Thomas was talking about Dirk Diggler or why it took that long to explain that he was talking about Dirk Diggler, but I just realized Tim Thomas might have had an Eric moment, had a concussion, and then dreamt about it.
Tim was not talking about Dirk Diggler. He was talking about Dirk's Bentley and how he knew him in college as someone named Tex.
So Dirk Bentley, was he like in Guelph? Because he's not real.
Mhm.
No, still not getting it. Okay.
Oh, Bobby, listen, I tried to find this guy. First of all, he spells his name like Geoff spells his name. Like, who spells their name that way? First of all, that's
I
the
don't
first
know.
thing.
I don't know who did that. It's like Sean and Sean. You know, just
Yeah, they basically, that's pretentiousness. Second of all,
Steen
Eric claims he
is
was a
Sean.
musician. Eric claims he was a musician, but all I could find, and this is true, you can go to the Google machine if you
he
can
was
figure
the
out how to
fifth
spell that
member
first name.
of Kiss.
Well, even worse. But anyway, so when you go to the Google machine, what you discover is the only thing the man ever won was country music awards. He can't win a Grammy. This show won a fucking Grammy. How do you not win a Grammy?
Yeah,
Milli
I don't know.
Vanilli had a Grammy. They didn't even
Yeah.
sing.
They
You
didn't
don't even
sing.
have to sing to win a Grammy. Amazing.
Nope. Just like, you know, the guy who did the who put Milli Vanilli together. He actually was the same guy who did Bonnie M, which had those Rasputin songs and a few others. He was the voice of the black guy who was the lead singer. Go figure. And then Milli Vanilli came another decade after that. So, anyways, just Dan would kind of understand and remember that. You remember Bonnie M? Yeah.
Who?
Bonnie M.
Never heard of it.
Rah, rah, Rasputin, river up the love machine. You never been to a wedding? Okay. Okay.
I've been to weddings, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
I've been to one wedding, but it was against my will.
Who's Will?
Wait. It must have been his own wedding.
Scott, back me up. Bonnie M? No?
Bonnie M?
Bonnie M.
Just making stuff up.
Bonnie
Do you know,
M. There
Eric,
it is.
do you know
Yeah.
Bonnie M?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. I know Bonnie Raitt.
Shit.
This has been a problem. This situation has
Bonnie
been
M
a problem.
are a reggae, funk, and disco music group founded in 1974 in West Germany. They're German. You must know them, Eric.
It's the Germans.
They're not. They sing in English. Anyway.
Hold on, hold on.
They achieved popularity during
Eric,
the disco era.
Eric, I need to enjoy this moment. I need to enjoy this moment because someone is defending you, and now I must defeat it because this is going to be great. Zach says here, I hate defending Eric, but Carlos makes a Reba reference but doesn't know Dirks Bentley. Here's the problem: you spelled his first name wrong, so clearly you don't know Dirks Bentley either.
Ah.
That's how famous he is. We can't spell his fucking name.
But
Even the
Reba,
people who are defending can't spell his name.
I know Reba from TV.
Well,
I think
listen,
they made
and Reba was in WrestleMania 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, did they
So-
make the top charts at one time with Rasputin?
That's a
Oh,
question. I can't help you there.
Sounds
I don't know. Only German band I know is
It's not German, really. It is, but I mean, technically, they sang in English.
and the girl who sang 99
Loof balloons.
99 Luftballons?
yeah,
Lena?
that's
You don't know
Yeah.
Rammstein?
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 See, Steen, Stein. Hard to tell.
That's right. That's right, Sven. We must respect the people.
Oh, there it is.
The Germans.
I just watched
The Mayo.
I watched the last 45
Mohican?
minutes of The Great Escape this morning when I awoke. So I saw a lot of the Germans this morning.
So you don't know how he got captured?
I saw the last 45 minutes.
That's
So
what I'm asking. You don't know how I got captured.
That's the worst
You
part
just
of the
don't get
movie.
out.
I watched
That's where
them all get captured.
Spoiler, that's where everybody gets killed.
Yeah, that's how everyone
Spoiler.
gets captured and killed.
They just got him down.
Mayo Vanilli, their nephew, sings the Hellman's jingle. Team Eric, Guelph sounds like it's made by J.R. Chulkin. Exactly, like Dukes.
Not a
Bentley.
real place. It's so not a real place.
After the show, Dan, listen to Rasputin by Boney M, and you'll know the song. You had to hear it. It was all over America. It was like
I have
probably
no possessions.
I'll play it when I get a chance, but I'm not going to do it now.
after the show. I said,
I could go on Spotify and play it on my phone.
do
There you
it.
go.
Mute
Dom
yourself. Do it. And if you don't know
I
the
was gonna
song,
say mute
then I'll
yourself,
just
important.
leave the show completely.
Shamir says Eric will actually state that all his possessions be left for the like button fund, and he'd be buried in a giant Hellman's bottle.
I have no
Facts.
possessions.
I just can't believe nobody knows that band.
A great Christmas album. All right. Well, at least Tom is backing up, Bobby. Boney M. Great Christmas album.
Oh, yeah.
Kraftwerk. What the hell is Eric doing back there?
What the fuck is this?
I'm not getting demonetized for
You'll be
that.
demonetized.
I was going to say, I have to mute Dan so I don't get demonetized for whatever that was. I know as soon as I type that spell's name wrong.
Get past the first 30 seconds and you'll know.
Listen, it's Eric's parents that are wrong. Okay?
Sorry
You're
about
fine,
that.
Zach. Yeah, no
Sorry
worries.
about that.
It's,
I just
it's-
that I played 30 seconds. I have no idea. Sorry, no idea.
Okay.
you're
That is
German
true.
unless
I
you
do
rock with the
Google-
Hoff.
I must be older than everybody here. I don't know.
You're old. Are you older than me, or are you younger than me by a few months?
I was born in
forget.
'64.
Yeah, I think you're younger than me by a few months. I have
July
never
4th,
heard that
64.
song before in my life. Seriously.
I think you have. You just have to listen to it.
Well, I did, but then I got muted.
You know,
We had to. Dan,
this
I'm not
song
getting
was at every wedding, and it's
the
still is
Fanatics
played
check
at every
hasn't
wedding.
cleared yet.
Everybody does.
Dan, the
Rasputin.
Is it
Fanatics
really
check hasn't
all about
cleared.
monetizing? Is this all this is?
That's
for
all
you?
it is.
That and the
We-
like
we
button,
are
you're damn right it
Fanatic
is.
S.
Damn right it is.
He
Damn
wants
right it is.
$15
Well,
from this one.
Then just get a show on Fanatics. You'll be.
I'm
sent-
Dan, I am trying. It's not for lack of effort.
It's a matter
I
of
mean-
money.
Dan, we've been trying
We
to.
need the check.
I believe, Dan, that I have not hidden that we have been trying to sell out for years. We have been we have all
Fine.
these losers selling out left, right, and center. And like we have been trying to sell out over here. Trying.
Yeah. But then where would our freedom of speech go? We wouldn't be able to say all the things we want to say.
Well, you get with enough money, Dan, you buy some. You just buy some. You get like freedom of speech credits. You got enough money, you just get them.
All right, now people are being mean. Now we're getting mean. This is getting mean. Tom, I thought we were friends. I thought
like
we
the
were
dog- I like-
friends.
I like that Dom came with that. That's a beautiful thing right there.
I
So Eric,
listened
we got
to the
something.
first
We got
30,
something
40
special for
seconds.
you.
I didn't know it. So
We got something special for you. And by the way, for the record, once again, I will reiterate. I have to preface this by saying, this wasn't me. This one's not me, but it was shared with me.
Uh-huh. So Paul did it.
Han Solo had carbonite. Eric has his own. I
love the
appreciate also that he's
Blackhawks.
wearing the Blackhawks jersey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in honor of his favorite, Booby Orr.
Uh-huh.
Also, his face is much thinner than that these days. He's just he must have had too much mayonnaise in that photo.
Yeah, must have.
I like Steely
He's
Dan. I
got
know
a
every Steely
smile.
Dan song.
At least you got your smile.
That's right. I'll pass along your question, Tom, once Bobby comes back. Zach says, Dan's a lawyer. Money is no object to him. He doesn't understand. Damn. Yes, it will. It will not only stand, it will sit, it will stand, it will do jumping jacks. All of it.
I'm here. I'm just answering text.
All right, no worries, Bobby. I'll
Somebody's got an
pass
actual-
along. I'll pass along Tom's
I don't
question
know
in a
who-
minute.
I
An
don't know.
actual hockey card question.
I don't know who Team
Oh,
Eric
God.
is, but as long as you're on my side, I appreciate you.
Hey, Eric, you know that the best way to set you up is to pretend you're on your side before dropping the bomb. Are you sure you would trust? I wouldn't.
No,
Trust but verify, Eric. Trust but verify.
no, it's gonna bite me in the ass at some point, but I'm gonna ride the wave until then.
Dan's got a hockey question, and there's something else.
No, Tom's got a hockey question.
Oh.
So one of the chat here. Any idea how many 10-back cards of the 89-90 O-Pee-Chee there are?
Nobody really knows. 10-back was an issue where they printed on quality stock, like it was very high quality. From the O-Pee-Chee, if you know how bad that was. This was
Everything was
really
O-Pee-Chee.
fine quality. I heard 500 to 1,000 sets. I don't know. They do go for a lot more money, the 10-back cards, if they're graded. So they get about like 10 times the amount or 50 times the amount.
I got a Reggie Lemlin one.
Oh, do you?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's worth 2 times. Anyways, just and that's the 10-back. It was a very unusual issue. A lot of people really don't know much about it, but they are quality cards from that time period. So yeah, they only did that 1 year. So it's called Tembec, Tembeck, I think. Anyways, that's, and I don't know why O-Pee-Chee, and only through O-Pee-Chee they issued that. So I think they were in that sense of change. Oh, really?
So Mike here
A
says.
guy asked for pricing, and he goes, "That's a little light," and I went, "Okay."
White chocolate is there's no such white
There's no
chocolate is not
in
actually
white
chocolate.
It's just cocoa
White
butter.
chocolate is not chocolate. So yeah,
No, it is.
Another
Well, it's
question.
made with cocoa butter.
looks like Bobby question hour.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
so
want to
this
know about
one's
chocolate and coffee? They're sisters and brothers.
So this one here is a follow-up. How can I get to properly cut a box bottom?
Like, I know.
I think you're pretty much.
If
I think
you have
could
one of
probably.
the,
you could do
the
guillotines.
guillotines.
Guillotines, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably your best bet.
Go to an elementary school and find the storage closet because they don't let you play with the guillotine anymore.
I have one.
No,
It's
but
good
I'm
for-
saying they probably still have them in a bunch of elementary schools because they used to have them.
Oh,
and
they
that
probably
and
still
the
have
ditto
them.
machines where they used to turn those things and then you'd smell them. They were Dan would
No,
remember.
that big
Maybe
thing
Dan
you
wouldn't
just-
remember. I don't know. He
Yeah, it's a
hasn't been
guillotine.
on yet.
Yeah, it's a little guillotine. Yeah,
He knows it. Yeah.
yeah. But honestly, that would be the way because you could line it up and pretty much because it's got the lines on it and everything. You could pretty much square it up against it, and it would give you a
It's
straight
if
cut.
the thing is square, so you really just have to line it up from end to
Mhm.
end on the edge, the bed edge, because you can't go with that squareness. It never works. It's always out of square.
They
Yeah,
have
no worries.
the laser ones too, like that.
A laser, there's no laser cut. Come on.
Laser.
Not
Laser
cutter,
measured.
laser lining it up.
You can get guillotines on Amazon, the old school ones with the wood, for like $50. There's a whole bunch of them.
Bezos
Okay.
gets us everything. Bezos gets us everything.
Yeah.
That's why he's gonna have the hockey.
Occasionally we'll answer hobby related questions just for a change
Yeah.
of pace. Just for a
Okay.
change of pace.
what the hell, right?
Oh, we just answered Tembec. What do you want?
Yes. Germans invented hazelnut chocolate. It's the Germans. Wow. Just wow.
The Germans are not in the World Cup, right? Did they not make it? I think the Germans didn't make the World
They
Cup.
did not make it, sir.
Huh.
Is that actually the case? I don't know.
I think so.
I'm not following it.
Yeah.
I know Italy didn't make it either.
That
Yeah,
seems odd.
Italians. What do you
I'm not a
want?
soccer fan. I'm a soccer fan. That's what I'm like
Mhm.
watching is the fans.
Scott's got it right.
Yeah. I was actually going to be what's
I'm a fan, man.
funny. Go
No
ahead.
water.
Yeah, what's funny is I was actually going to yeah, so Sven says yes they did. Okay. Look, I'll take your word for it. I have no
There's
idea.
32 teams, so I can't believe nobody.
It's hard to track. I can't track 32 hockey teams. Come on.
All right, so here's a question, Eric.
Yep.
So I assume you're going to claim that Team Eric, you're not responsible for Team Eric 31.
No.
You've known me pretty well for 5 years.
But I also know that Willie says you're Eric. So I don't know. Do I really know you?
Hold on a second. You've known me pretty well now for 5 years. Do you
Yes, I know of
think-
your crimes. Go on.
Do you think I am capable of setting up some different YouTube account and typing on it?
No, but I think you know a Judas who might be able to.
I do know a Judas who would be very capable of doing that, but I didn't do it.
I have a theory, Eric. I have a theory. I think a Judas is afoot.
You think?
I do.
She's smart enough and Judas enough to do it. But no, I have nothing to do with any of that. And nobody here in my house likes me enough to do it. So
that's true. Spall says World Cup expanded number of teams by like double. Everyone worth a shit made it. Wait, did Dirk Diggler make it?
He's not worth a shit.
Dirk spent
wow. 7-0. Germany made it. That makes sense to me. It would have surprised me if it wasn't. I don't know. All right. Just for ice cream cake or ice cream? Yes.
Don't get Bobby all worked up.
Bobby is a denier. Bobby is an ice cream cake denier.
There he is.
I'm listening, guys.
It's the
I'm
greatest.
negotiating pricing with people.
And it is the greatest cake you could possibly have. And Bobby is just so anti ice cream cake. It's just sad.
No, if you say you're having a cake for your birthday and then you bring ice cream, then it's not a cake.
It's ice cream cake. And it's
Let it sit there for 2 minutes. It'll turn into ice cream.
It's awesome.
See, Scott, these are
with Eric on that one.
See, Scott, these are the important debates we need to be having. These are the important questions we need to tackle as people.
Yes.
Because I remember Charles Bronson was claustrophobic and he had to go to that tunnel for the Great Escape. There you go.
What is the definition of a cake?
Not fucking ice cream, I'll tell you that.
Listen, I only accept the ice cream cake when we're talking about the rookie card. Carlisle says, stepped away briefly to watch the fireworks over Truist Park. Great win tonight. Go not Boston Braves. Damn. In brackets, not Boston. Yes, Eric, you were capable of everything. Oh man, Josh is so supportive. So supportive.
Josh
yes, Eric, you are capable of anything, Eric. Right. Anything you put your mind to, Eric.
Very supportive, and I appreciate Josh.
Could Team Eric be 540 flips? Who knows?
That was my guess.
That'd be a deep cut. That would be the betrayal.
No, that would be waiting for the other shoe to drop. Because if it's him, if it's that evil son of a bitch, he'll set me up, get me all hyped up, feeling good about myself, and then drop the guillotine right on me.
Team Eric 31 is Josh, I think.
Probably.
You're thinking Josh now. The suspicions have moved. Bobby,
we're
right, now playing a game of Clue. The suspicion is now shifting around.
It would make sense.
Yeah.
Deductive reasoning would lead it to be Josh.
Josh likes me, but I don't know if he has that kind of time in his life to like me that much.
Well, fuck you, Josh. Too many times.
Wow.
Will drive him to make a new name.
Wow. Judas is the prime suspect, but I don't think they're your Kaiser Soze. And I appreciate that you included the accent in the Soze. Soze.
That's right.
Oh, come on, dude.
Appreciate it.
Has anyone heard from you tonight?
Ice cream cake is elite. Facts.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
You know what, Josh? Just because somebody put you in the back seat, this right here is a front seat take. Front seat.
Fudgy the whale.
Fudgy the whale, man. Carvel. There she is.
What a coincidence that she appears when Judas is invoked.
There she is. Yep. I was wondering if anyone had heard from her.
Back to movies. Charles Bronson was awesome. And Once Upon a Time in the West. Harry Fonda was the bad guy. One of the greatest underrated movies ever.
Love that movie.
Frozen custard cake. Interesting.
Not for me, but I hope you enjoy it.
Can I answer this?
Go ahead.
No.
So here's the story.
I'll answer.
Does it involve a trial? Does it involve a Molotov cocktail in a school bus?
No.
Okay, I'm just asking questions.
Anyway, so I have two sons. They're both Knicks fans. I took them to games back when they were 5 years old, and then when they were 10 and 12 and later, and they're in their mid to late 20s now. One of my sons who lives from out of town is actually in town this week for the Knicks parade and for Father's Day. So he's with us for a week. He went at 7 a.m. down to downtown to get into the parade, and he was there, and it got just crazy and too crowded and stuff. And he was meeting with his brother, who lives in Queens, who came in, who could not even get in. So they ended up not even getting into the parade. They hung out for a while. They got lunch. They watched it on TV, and then they came home. I actually worked in the courthouse, which was not far from the parade. And as I was going to the courthouse at like 9:30, there were people who were being rejected coming up because they closed it down. And I did see a 10-year-old girl and her dad, and the 10-year-old girl said to the dad, "I'm not a Knicks fan anymore." And the dad said, "Why? Because they wouldn't let us into the parade?" Yeah. So there are a lot of unhappy people. Fortunately, I didn't try to get into the parade, so I wasn't one of those. But both of my sons were a little perturbed. It should have covered a larger area because there were just too many people. They had to close it down. There were by like 8:30. They had to close it down.
Wow.
It's so hard to celebrate nowadays, ice cream cake or not.
So long answer, short question, long answer.
If they had had ice cream cake, it could have brought peace. Fantastic movie. There you go. You got the references. Music was so moving in the movie.
The Great Escape is one of my favorite movies, Eric. I've watched it many times.
I own it. I got that on the DVD.
Why did you say it like that?
Because I like it.
Do they have like extras on the DVD, like a commentary track or something like that? Or
was the extra that it had an extra long DVD?
So I'd have to look. I don't know the answer to that one.
It's Center Street, Josh. Center Street.
That was a good one, Carlos. I got it.
Yeah. Now, since Dan brought it up, like I had to ask the question just to make sure we covered it, just to make sure. But I did mention to Dan, and I think also to Eric, and I think Bobbles, I was this past week law adjacent.
Oh no!
I did have some law adjacent.
Oh yeah.
What did you do?
You get arrested.
Well, Bobby, this was the problem.
You get off?
I wish I had
done
something. I wish I had done something, because if I had done something, it would have been more interesting. No, I was summoned for jury selection.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Oh.
I was summoned.
My brother-in-law was too.
The wizard pointed and said, "You." So,
did you go or did you bow out?
Well, you have to go.
I think you don't have to go. No,
you do have to go. If you have a summons, if you have a summons, you actually have to go, Bobby.
I didn't go.
It's contempt of court if you don't go.
See, I told you that they don't have laws in Etobicoke.
They got different rules in Canada. You can do whatever you want up there.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric, could you try it? Give it a go.
You could file anything. You can say, "I take care of my mom."
That's a different, Bobby. That you can get an exemption. Yes, you can send.
Yes.
But if you don't have one, then you have to appear.
If you don't have one,
yes.
If you don't show up, you're in contempt of court.
Correct. You can say, "Hey, I got this," or "I got that," or whatever.
Less a day.
Carlos has several reasons, though. I mean, one is you have to do the Monday, the Monday recording, the Monday live.
I would love to. I don't think that would have worked for a Tuesday appearance. I don't think it would work for a Tuesday appearance.
It was a Tuesday live, so
yeah. Tuesday live.
Anyway, I have a serious question. I promise that I'm being serious with the question.
Okay.
Do the lawyers and judges wear the?
They don't. That's England.
That's England.
I preempted everything.
I am well aware that that's England, but you are under the crown, and I was wondering if
you wear the black. You wear the black thing. No wigs.
That's it. No wigs.
Just in England and parts of Massachusetts.
Yes.
No parts in Massachusetts do they.
Eric? What do you do if we go and we find out that
in New York
in a bunch of the boroughs, it's like it turns out in this particular county, wigs.
Yeah.
There's definitely some toupees happening there, Dan. But I was curious.
That's what I'm talking about.
Curious because you are under the crown, and I was wondering if you kind of.
Carlos, they might have done it years ago.
Oh, in the 60s
for the last 30, 40, 50 years.
Yeah, by the 70s they weren't doing that anymore.
No.
They'll still have the black. They still have like the black with the
that's
thing
typical.
On there.
They'll
still do
the
that.
Gown, whatever.
Yeah. So I'll give.
Is there an official word for that, Dan? The gown or the robe or the?
I think it's just a robe.
Judges wear robes. Lawyers don't wear anything but suits.
Oh, in United States, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No, they in the current now.
I
they
know
can't
there's a
just-
name for it, anyways.
Yeah,
I
they can't
forget
wear
what
the
it is.
suits. So anyway, so I get the summons from the wizard. The wizard
Yes.
says you got to go, and I didn't have any specific thing to get out of it, so I said fine. So I go down there, and it's at the Brampton Superior Court. Very exciting. So I go to the Brampton Superior Court.
Oh
Yes, yes,
boy, Brampton.
So-
Why up in Brampton?
because that's apparently the one they wanted to summon me for. I don't
That's
know.
a long way to go for you.
It is, yeah. It's now. Here's the best part, Bobby. You can get a travel allowance if you're exactly 40 if you're 40 kilometers or over away. I'm 31, so I'm inside of. So you get nothing. You get nothing.
You get paid for
Fine.
the day, isn't it? $8 or something?
Nope, I do not. Nope, you don't.
No.
It's
I thought it was
jury
$8 a
selection,
day or
Bobby.
something.
It's jury selection.
Oh, selection.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So
where-
anyway,
If you get chosen, then you get the $8.
if you get chosen, then you don't get paid. Then you get 120 a day.
Oh, is it really that much now?
It's under 20.
20 a day?
But
Yep.
your
Shit,
work
we only
has
get
to
40.
pay, right?
Yeah, it's $40
If I'm
US.
full time, Eric, as a contractor, I get bupkis.
You get nothing.
Why?
Nothing. Because I'm under
Oh, 'cause
contract.
it's-
They don't have
yeah,
to pay me for
you're,
shit.
yeah.
I don't
yeah.
work. I don't bill hours. I don't get paid.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that 120 would have only taken the edge off. It literally cost me hundreds of dollars. So anyway, the time is 12:30. 12:30 is the time. So I'm there, and they're serious about this 12:30. They're militant about it. They're
Really?
not going to open the door like a second early. They literally waited almost until 12:31. Then they finally open the door. And basically all it is they've got this entire seating area and everything. They get everybody in there. They give them a quick rundown, say fill in the bottom of the sheet, whatever. And then we ended up sitting there for 2 hours
Oh yeah.
because the judge needed to prepare.
I'm glad.
So
I'm glad it's the same up there than it is here.
And Carlos brings in the John Cusack type of
It's a complete shit show.
runaway
So-
jury, and yeah.
yeah. Well, that was the plan. So anyway, I'll tell you, but there's a story to this. So hang on. So anyway, so we sit in there. It's 2 hours before they finally. Now, if you did have an excuse and you were already there, you could actually write out the excuse, and then it would be presented to the judge. And maybe about 20 or 30 people got excused because they actually came up with something like, "I got a sick parent," or "My kids are sick," or whatever. Don't have a babysitter, whatever they came up with. They got excused for that. Fine.
I'm on Fanatics app. I can't.
Yeah, I'm on Fanatics app. I'm trying to get. I'm trying to make this work for me. Yeah, I'm trying to sell out here, Judge. I'm busy. Work with me here. Work with
I'm
me here,
waiting for the
bro.
big check, not from you
Work
guys.
with me here, bro. Apparently that wasn't good enough. So anyway, so
Bro.
yeah, listen, bro. So anyway, so we go and finally they're ready. And what they do is then they take everybody into the actual courthouse, into the actual court. And then we're sitting there. And the way they do this is they take the little slip that you fill out and they literally put it in a drum. And they spin the drum. And this is after they made you watch a video about your civic duty. And I was very excited.
Yep.
Let me tell you. Whew.
Very
Let me tell you.
similar.
There's no
Yeah, yeah.
civics in class in the United States anymore, is there? I don't know.
Probably not at this point.
We never had
So
it
any-
here, but just you guys
so-
had it there. I know.
So what happens, Bobby, is they do the drum and then they literally randomly draw names out, or in this case, numbers, because it's juror numbers. So they draw them out. And what they're looking for is they want 12 jurors for this
12.
thing.
Okay, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what happens though is what they're drawing is they draw a set of 20 numbers. That's group 1. Another
Oh.
set of 20 numbers. That's group 2. Another set of numbers. That's group 3.
What?
So they actually draw 60 numbers.
Holy shoot.
And if they get through group 1 without filling in the jury, they bring in group 2. So if you're basically 60 so you start off with this group of hundreds of people, cut it down to 60. So I'm sitting there and I'm just like going like, come on. So at this point, I've been there for hours and I'm sitting there and almost everybody in the little row that I was sitting in, everybody got called. And I was sitting there, group A goes, good. Group B, good. 60 names. Lucky number 48.
Hmm.
Son of a bitch.
No.
So now I'm sitting there and then I'm part of group C. Now by this point, I started at 12:30. So by this point, it's next going into they're going to have to go through group A, go through group B, and then group C. And then they're looking at it. So the first thing they do is like, okay, guys, so group C, it's already like 4:30. So it's sitting there like, yeah, we might have to have you guys come back tomorrow. I'm like, come on. Come on. So we go into one little side rooms, and the guy that's working with us, he literally loses one of the people and has to go find them.
What?
And we're all just sitting there going like, oh, for the love of all that is holy. So I'm trying to figure out, I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna have to, take another day off, whatever. So what happens is, but then after like another 45 minutes, guy comes in and goes, looks like the judge is going to be able to get the 12 that he needs from the first 2 groups. So you are excused.
Oh,
And I go, yes,
thank
yes.
Except for you.
you. You will be
You
called back.
Yeah. So now I'm off the list for 3 years.
Oh, is it 3 years?
Three?
Okay. Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
3 weeks.
That's it. 3 years. 3
But I
years.
did. Josh, when I'm done on this show, whatever it is, I'll text you.
Well, maybe you guys can figure out what it is. It'd be nice. It'd be nice if you have a meeting of the minds and figure out what it is, so you can tell us. Tell me, that'd be nice. Baskin Robbins, yes. Ice cream cake is the goat. I love it.
Ice cream cake is awesome.
As I'm going to go to bed, I'm going up and go to a show in the morning. So
I
Live
got
the
to
dream, Scott.
Go tomorrow. Wow.
Hey,
Which
Scott.
show are you going to, Scott?
it's just a small show, about 30 minutes.
What's the name of the show, please?
What's the name?
I
of
might
the
want to
show?
go.
You don't want to go to the one in Oakville?
I
No,
don't even
there's
know
one in
what it's
Oakville.
called.
I'm going to St. Catharines on Sunday.
Oh, it's in Catherine.
I'm
Nice.
setting up.
I just
Yeah.
know what town it's in. It's in Clemens, and
What's the name of the show?
I have no idea.
This guy met Bobby.
He's
and
going
says
to a
he's
show,
nice
but he doesn't
guy.
know the name of the show, but he knows where it is.
Yeah, I know where it's at.
All right.
What I mean, what else?
He must-
It's $5.
You're
to get in.
excused.
Fine with him.
Yep,
I'm
it's
being
a-
the
I'm going there.
judge here. You're
I haven't
excused.
been to a show.
You're
I don't
Group
think I've
C.
been
Go
to a show
bye-bye.
this year, so kind of want to go. I want to see how much TCG is there.
Mhm.
I'm interested.
Because that's an
God,
exciting.
but you got to be back home by 11 so you can watch Hobby Hotline since I'm hosting
Yeah.
it.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Well, it'd be something to listen to in the car, you know.
Where nobody calls in.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night.
Have a good night.
See you, Scott.
Take it
Yeah,
easy, Scott.
Scott. Take care, buddy.
All right, so let's see here.
What do
Got
you
a
mean
jury to listen.
PC? What PC, friends? What does that mean?
Personal collection.
Also, put Eric back on top because now my head gets cut off. Switch me and Eric. There we go. All right.
Yeah, because he's short, you're tall. I get it.
Eric's being 4'8" gets much lower. than
How's
I
that?
do.
Is that better?
I think it's an
Much-
improvement.
That
Yeah.
is a great improvement.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I've been subbing by jury duty in 4 distinct Georgia counties. Every time I move and register to vote, I seem to be called right away. Oh, so quick thing as an aside. So, Bobby, this was actually the 5th time I've ever been summoned.
Oh, really?
The first 4 of them, the panel was canceled.
Oh, wow.
So I was crossing my fingers and going like, "Come on, lucky number 5."
5 times a charm.
This
yeah.
is this was the first time I ever actually got made it to the courthouse.
When you get through the comments, I have a jury duty story.
All right,
go ahead.
Sure. All right.
No, when you get through the
So
comments.
Carlisle says selected one jury to civil trial. Seemed like I was about to make a murder, death penalty case. Defendant pleaded guilty in the last moment. All right, there you go, Carlisle. I guess I'm a jury duty last year, first time for a murder case. Spent 8 hours at the Palm Beach County Courthouse. Made a cut from thousands, multiple cases to 200 to the final 50.
Wow.
Josh says jury duty is a very fulfilling task. Most people are happy they did it. I'm not. It's bullshit and it's trash.
Fulfilling? Who's
It's
had
trash. Drunks and drug addicts. It's trash. It's a waste of my time. Carlos Senior's suggestion was you should just tell the judge that it's like, I think that guy's guilty. He should get the chair. He's jaywalking. The
Gone.
chair. The
Yeah, that
chair.
That was my suggestion. That was not Carlos.
No,
Carlos
you
Senior.
no. Your suggestion was just to be generally crazy. Your suggestion
Yeah.
was to be targeted, specific. He was very specific in his suggestion. He's given this thought. You know what the best part about the whole thing, Dan, is? Carlos Senior was jealous because he's an old man with lots of time. He goes, I wanted to be on the. I wanted.
When my father
and I
was
was like-
retired, he wanted to go to jury duty.
Yeah. Well, the truth is, Dan, and I'll tell you guys after we go off. If you when I tell you what the trial was for, you would have realized that it was even lamer. On top of everything else, it was even worse. I'm sitting there going like, I would specifically think you should get the chair just because this is the reason I'm here. Because you have caused the circumstances that put me here, you should get the chair. Long day, got paid like $16. They questioned all 200 people. And each person had to answer another set of 16 questions. No, we locked out a little bit because they had the drawing thing to narrow down the list a little bit.
Depends
Nope,
on-
3. Yeah,
depends on
jurisdiction. Yeah. And this one, apparently they really like seeing you more often. Apparently. Like I said, I've been summoned 5 times now. When in court, I like looking down at the floor to see how long it takes the deputies to walk down the aisle to see if I'm on my phone. There you go, Mike. That's a dream. I'd rather know where it is and going, and the name of the destination is. Do you guys have an opinion on Graded Sports Illustrated? Hobby the Man is 150K. There's a lot of like magazine guys that are really trying to pump it up, but it's like any other.
Yeah.
It's like any other collecting thing. There are some magazines that are legitimately difficult to come by. If you're a collector, great, but it's just an excuse to pump up the price. That's really it. But there are some magazines that are legitimately difficult to find. That is true.
I concur, Carlos. That is, I see a lot of those guys with them, and then just
they just
label on it. Okay,
they just want an excuse to put more money. They just want more money out of it.
It really is
part of my contract.
Yes,
I negotiated difficult negotiations, but yeah,
part of the deal. I got a check for about $35 for serving one jury, and they taxed me on my income. That's right.
Oh no!
Went to a show today. Seemed to open one at the cell. Kept getting told they were holding for the national. Drove an hour spent. And the only good news. I'll get to your story now, Dan. But before I do, the only good news of this whole deal was that at least by the time they finished, it was still sunny and beautiful outside, so I didn't completely waste. But like it was hours and hours of just literally just sitting there. I brought a book,
That's
Bobby.
horrible.
It's the only thing I could do is just to like kill time. I was sitting there like. I was dying though. I was literally falling asleep in my chair because I'm like, I am so tired and so bored. And it's like, we're accomplishing nothing here. It's like, just get over with, get it on. And the best part was when we actually got into the court, the judge then, and you can tell he's literally reading it. Like he literally has to go through this whole spiel and he literally repeats all the stuff about it being your civic duty. And he's literally saying, it's like, you know, and if you have a reason why you may not be like, you know, let me know when the moment comes. He gives the whole procedure. He goes, I will hear it. But he made special emphasis to be like, you know, there could be financial, you know, hardships, but it's like, it has to be serious financial hardships. And it's like, damn it. It means losing your pay. Your pay is not enough. It's like, I am about to lose my house.
Serious.
I'm about to lose my house, man.
Yes.
Jeff Wilson just did a video pumping his first magazine sub to PSA. Yeah, makes sense. All right, Dan, go ahead. Jury duty story. What do you got?
Yes, please.
So, this is probably 20, maybe even more years ago. I work in the criminal court system, so I get called to the criminal courts, and I can't get out of it. So I go. I show up at 9 sharp. They do like the 5-minute video. This is when the video was 5 minutes. Now it's like 20.
It is, yeah.
So it's like 9:10. I get called in the first group. I go to the courtroom. It's a criminal case. I walk in the courtroom. I walk to the very front and sit in the front seat in the middle. The judge comes on the bench, looks at me, calls me up, says, hey, you don't want to be on this. I'm like, no. He says, excused. Mark's excused of my thing. Sends me. I go home. I'm out of the courthouse by 9:30, and they pay you $40 a day. So I made $40 for half an hour of nothing.
That's not even your local charging.
It helps to know the judges a little bit, or it did back then.
Yes, so.
And you don't
so
now?
Oh,
you've
boy.
outlived the judges. I get it. Okay.
Yeah, this judge is no longer around. Liquid Marcus Place's hearing was moved to June 21st.
Well, unfortunately, that wouldn't have been my trial.
Mhm.
I would have liked to sit in on the hearing. That would have at least been interesting.
Yeah.
I think the one thing that did surprise me, Bobby, like, be honest, most of it was kind of what I expected. There was one thing that did surprise me a little bit. It kind of makes sense in a way, but in another way, I feel like you're almost torturing everybody involved in the thing. So as part of the thing in the court, we've got us that are waiting for this drum to, you know, decide if we're going to be in one of these groups. But literally, the defendant is just sitting there with their lawyer, and they're just kind of like, as this process just continues, you know, 11:46.
Are you hoping for your number at that time or not?
No, absolutely not. Like, the go because it still leaves the opportunity for it.
The one time I win, I lost.
Yeah. Well, the thing that killed me was, like I said, it wasn't until the third group. Like, so literally, we get through 2 full groups of 20, and I think like, okay, let's see, but you're still calling it more numbers. But the thing is, like I said, there was a real possibility that I would have been called back for another day, where the possibility would have been that it still would have wound up the same way. Because if he winds up with the 12 in the first 2 groups, and he just ran out of time in the day because we started again, we lost 2 hours. We're literally sitting in a room for 2 hours. Nothing was happening.
That's crazy. Yeah.
So I'm sitting there like, if you ran out of time, it's because you guys ran out of time. Yeah. I was here on time. I'm waiting for you, and I have to watch this 20-minute video. I'm like, guys, I don't care. I'm sorry, I don't care. Tough scene.
It's a lot of waste of time, isn't it?
It was funny though. My favorite part was when we did get a little bit of a break there, that even while we were waiting during that 2 hours, like, hey guys, if you want to take like 15-20 minutes, you know, and then feel free, there's cafeteria downstairs and we'll come back. And then a bunch of people go outside, and then you have to go through the metal detectors again because you got to have the metal detectors in the courthouse, so you got to go through it twice. It's like, do you really want to go outside just to have a smoke for 5 minutes and then literally have to go through the metal detectors a second time?
It's hard to bring your machete in twice.
Yeah. Well, Eric will try.
Machete.
It's the effort that counts.
Mhm.
It's the effort that counts.
I agree.
It's all about the hard work and effort.
Mhm.
So we'll see. Maybe the jury selection chronicles could be one of the Fanatics Collect exclusives. Fanatics originals.
Maybe.
Think about it.
hmm
Star crying and follow your chair. That goes back to being crazy. That was Dan's suggestion. We gotta skip the first part of it. The first part of it is accurate. I assume this is a World Cup thing, though. I assume you're going with the World Cup thing. I literally haven't watched 1 second of it.
Highlights in the morning. That's it.
Not even that.
No.
That's why I was confused when they're sitting there like. That's why when they were talking about the teams that are in or out, I'm like, guys, I don't know what teams are in or out. I assume you guys have to tell me. I have no clue.
Well, everybody on the Toronto team was like Messi. So 6-0.
I actually. So since Wednesday, I was back at work. They actually knew that there were going to be so many people out for the soccer game that they said, "Hey, just work from home." I was like, "Yes, score,
Oh, smart. Yeah, exactly.
score." Yeah, they're like, but they're like, "There's no point."
Makes sense. Yeah.
It's clogging up the train because the people are because you can see like I'm at one of the busy GO stations here, so like you can see all the people in soccer jerseys. Like there's tons of them going because I think Brazil was playing because I could see the Brazil jerseys, so I know the colors and everything. So I'm sitting there like, okay, I guess they're playing. I think they're playing in a BMO. I think for a lot of the stuff.
Yeah.
So that's exhibition. So if I want to get to Toronto, I got to go one more station after that. But the train's going to be full of people right up until that point. It'd be a disaster. Just be a disaster. Good evening, Dylan. No Panama World Cup jersey. No, there will be none of that. Scam, a personal trial. So that was one of the things is that so again going through the whole spiel. If you know any of the lawyers, if you know the judge, if you know the defendant, if you know the third cousin twice removed,
Yeah.
all the things. It's like, yeah, I didn't even have to go that far. Like I said, I was in the last group, and they got to the point where I think they were going to get all the jurors they needed in the first two groups, and that's it. After that, you're exempted. It's like you're covered. Just keep your little your slip as proof that you were there.
You could have just gone off on a rant on the Dutch. That would have really helped.
It would have been nice. Yeah.
or the judge would have been like, I like the cut of your jib, and I want a subscription to your newsletter. I need to hear more from this guy.
Yeah.
Turns out the judge is also not a fan of the Dutch.
I just did a quick thing on the OSC versus Liquid Marketplace. It looks like the hearing that was scheduled for the 18th, which was yesterday, was changed from a merits hearing to something else, which I think might mean that they entered into a settlement or a plea, but nothing was announced. I can't find anything else announced, but they did not have a hearing on the merits, so I didn't miss anything.
Shameful. Beth says, I think I may play poker with the murder suspect in the trial I was at, but I wasn't sure. Carlos says, I get disqualified from a jury when I confess to the crime. That will do it for you. Is a Canadian soccer player breaking his leg? Big news up there. They're playing soccer now?
They won their first World Cup game ever. Come on.
As a Baz is paying attention to this closer than I am. I have no idea.
We're talking about it a lot at work today, believe it or not. So it's news here that poor guy broke his leg. It was gruesome.
My question is, how did he break his leg? Soccer is cross-country running with pretension. Like, doing what?
I think he sneezed too hard.
That's probably about it. Like, what? How? Like, are you doing like flips? Like, what are you doing that's going to snap your leg?
Play and got and his leg went in a direction that legs are not supposed to go.
Could you demonstrate?
No.
Wow.
And you'd be happy to know, because I know that you care about me deeply. I did not crash at all tonight in my 3-hour ride. Not one time did I crash.
And yes, Eric, we care about you deeply.
No, you don't.
I like to show, not tell.
I'm gonna.
I feel like this right here.
Oh, you're gonna get me sick. I'm not even
Listen, Eric, it's not my fault that you hate looking at your own face. That's not my problem. I understand. The nausea is what most of the viewers have gotten used to you at this point.
I'm not looking. Oh.
Didn't work for Derek Sanderson. It's not going to work for you, Eric.
I'm mad at Derek.
So the
Derek and I gonna be friends anymore.
the spitballing guys are now going to have a show on Fanatics, right?
Yes, correct.
And Fanatics and Jeff are intertwined in terms of the investment money that went in.
Yep.
And
so, Scotty B works for Jeff.
And as does Teapot.
Correct.
So it's all part of the same. It's all part of the same thing.
I think Eric means he does not recollect hitting his head. Correct. Eric must have rode in the garage again tonight. The garage door was safe for once. Yes.
No, I was out in the woods. We had a 3-hour ride. It was me and many other people on a yearly event. We ride on the Friday of the nearest Friday of the solstice. So the longest day of the year, we ride on the Friday closest to the solstice. And there was, a large group of us, and it was a 3-hour ride, and I did like 14 miles. It's mountain biking. So mountain biking miles are different than road miles. In 3 hours on the road, I can do, close to 50, if not 50. I think I could do, I could do 50, definitely. 20 miles an hour. Yeah. I'd get tired after a while. I'd be 50 something. But in the woods, it's a lot slower, a lot harder.
In about 3 minutes, I can do 50 on my car. So
yeah, I was about to say, I gotta go 50
bother?
is a big deal. It's fine.
Yeah.
Zach says, I've lived in a small town all my life. I can't imagine showing up at the jury and not knowing someone on the case in some way. Yeah, well, yes, a small town would be an issue.
Yeah, small towns, I can imagine. Yeah.
Keith says, isn't not crashing the minimum expectation for bike ride for most people?
With mountain biking, you never know.
Eric, I'm convinced. We've already seen, and we are confident that you could crash a stationary bike.
Yes.
I told you, it happened once.
One time.
Yes, which is right here. Keith, it goes back to what Keith's asking. So, Keith, no, it is not the minimum expectation for an Eric bike ride. He can crash a stationary bike.
One time.
That is one more than most people will ever do.
One time.
So that's a good question, Carla. I know. So let me see if I can grab it. The problem is they were vague. I do kind of wish, Dan, realistically, I do kind of wish they'd been more specific because they kind of snuck it in.
Have an announcement? They have an announcement.
So they actually put it in. They actually put it in the video. Like I'll show you. You'll see why I kind of laughed.
Here's a question. What percentage of the hobby do you think would join into the Fanatics group?
Percentage of the hobby?
Yeah. Or percentage.
That's like 5 zeros and before.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's like a fraction of a fraction. No, realistically, like there are people who are going to have the app anyway because they're using the auctions, because they're doing the other stuff on it. They will draw some people because the whole point of it is just to get some more people to download the app that wouldn't have otherwise done it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can get them in there and maybe they participate in some of the other features, that would be what Fanatics would be looking for to get their money out of this.
Mm.
But that's the only way. Like otherwise it's meaningless.
Yeah.
But they would like something in there just to get a couple extra people to download the app. That's really all it's for.
Yeah, I think so.
So okay. So I want to show you. Let me see if I can show you. So what I'll do is, I've got it pretty close to queued up here. So what I'll do is I'll actually play. So Dan, you'll get a kick out of this. So the reason I'm going to play this is I want you guys to hear. So it was basically a normal Spitballing Cards episode. They were talking about some Shohei Ohtani cards or whatever. Phil was there, Philmington, and then he left and they kind of recorded a part 2. And then they tried to do a little bit of a bit. It's a little awkward when they try to do a bit. It's not smooth transition like we do here, but they tried. I appreciate the effort.
Forced.
They tried.
It
was a little forced, yeah.
We do bits?
Well, yeah, you pretend to hate mayo. Everybody knows you love mayo. So anyway, so what happens is, so they tried to do a little bit, but then kind of in the most jagged way. Then they threw in the whole announcement, but it was literally in the middle of an episode. So it was a bit awkward the way it was. Yeah, I'll play it for you so you can kind of understand it.
I'm kind of in favor of making major announcements in the middle of episodes. I feel like I've done it.
An hour in is one thing, Dan. An hour in is like the dignified way. It's to warm people up. But we're talking more like 13 minutes in, 14 minutes in. Like that's not we haven't had enough time. So here I'll play this for you guys so you can hear it yourself. Here. So it was an episode. It was not the last episode. It was the episode just before that. So I'll play it here so you can see it. Okay. So should have the audio set up here so you can hear it.
The opinion of a third party verifying that other third party's opinion. You're too far removed from the card itself.
Especially when they can't even see the surface of the damn card. Welcome back to Spitballing Cards Part 2. This might be kind of weird. It's part of the first episode, but Phil got really upset because we were bashing on Mike Baker authentication stickers too much. And so we kind of voted him off of the team. So you won't see Phil anymore. It is what it is. But Jeff, you have a little bit of spitballing news.
Yes, we got some big news to share. Starting later this month, Spitballing Cards will be premiering one episode per week on the Fanatics Collect app as part of Collect Originals. Collect Originals is going to bring you hobby content from your favorite hobby content provider and stuff on the app every day of the week. They're getting this going and we'll be a part of it. So download the app if you haven't. The best part is they're going to give us some money to shop the Fanatics Collect marketplace for prizes for you guys.
Of course they are.
Download the app and find us on there.
Wait, let me ask a question. There are three guys on the screen there. The fourth guy is
He got
Teapot,
booted
right?
like you left 4 collectors. So
No, there's actually Dan. Much like 4 collectors, there are more than 4.
there is.
Well, there were more than
It
4
was being funny there, Dan.
before somebody got voted off the island. Pepino, like
Yes.
Was the argument or whatever they want to call it?
it wasn't an argument. It was literally Phil left. He was busy doing something, and they stopped recording and just continued recording after. Again, That was their bid. That what you just heard, that was their entire bid.
Yep.
Phil was literally back in the next episode.
So everybody wants to talk about that because that's how you keep content going.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Did you notice how we went from the bit though to hey, you've got something to announce? Yes, collect originals, blah blah blah. But if you notice, like no
they have the
specifications on what the show is, which one of the member, because it's literally the 3 guys that you saw there. Teapot is part of the Spitball and Card guys, and Filmington is part of it. So there's 5. But the thing is, all 5, some of the 5 combinations therein, no idea. Like what I just played for you is all that was said. I expect it will be, but yeah. But you saw like literally just like at 13 minutes or 14 minutes in the middle of an episode, which just kind of stuck in there. Like
Surprise.
that was a little weird. It was a little.
I don't get
Oh,
it.
by the way, yeah.
Yeah, it was just kind of like it was smooth as like coarse sandpaper. It was like, well, yeah, you did say it. That was an announcement.
I didn't
Watch those
critique
guys, they're so
anything. I was
boring.
asking a question. We'll get to that. Sorry, I'm jumping ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like, listen, I'm going to critique. I'm going to critique. That was a terrible transition. That was atrocious. Do better. Do better, guys. You've been doing this long enough. You can do better.
A paid transition.
The paid is fine. You can do paid, but it's like you got to try a little bit harder.
Answer to this question is yes. Towns have their own cases. They're smaller cases. They tend to be like misdemeanors if you're in America. And the county is where the serious stuff goes.
Man, a bike ride to celebrate the solstice equals witchcraft. Facts.
Nothing like the summer solstice.
Thanks.
Well, he is in Salem. He is up there near
True
Salem.
enough.
Yeah,
That's
and
scary to
I've
begin with,
I've
right?
often said, as in every time I get an opportunity, Eric is a witch.
Yeah.
I call him a Wiccan. That's a male witch. but
I am not. Just
I stand by what I said, Bobby.
I hear you. I'm just saying.
I didn't critique anything. I just asked a question.
Oh, you can critique everything.
An honest question. I thought there were only 4 of them. I didn't know there were 5.
It's 4
I didn't-
collectors again.
I didn't know.
Now there's 1 less, but there's still more. Whatever that means.
I don't know.
Maybe Dan
4
needs to join
minus 1
Spitball
is
and then
still
he can
7,
kick one of the other ones
isn't
off
it?
the island. Maybe Dan needs to join Spitball and then all of a sudden.
I'm not joining any groups.
No, we'll keep you out of it, Dan. Don't worry.
For now.
For now, yes.
I'm in a
Yes.
good.
We'll let
place.
it sit a little while, let it settle in, and then
Yeah. So I would have liked to have seen a little bit of a smoother segue. Like, look, do whatever you're gonna do. But I'm just saying, like, you can.
It was almost like an
literally-
interjection. It was like,
Yeah.
hey, you got to bring this up. They're all
Well,
texting
like-
each other. Okay, bring it up now.
well,
Bang.
It's
Send.
almost like they forgot. It's almost like they forgot they were going to do it. And then it's like,
Whatever.
wait a minute, guys. Throw it in there. Editing. Throw it in.
I don't know these Chris and Jeff guys. They tend to be more sort of modern guys, but they do have their own show. What is it called? Or their own channel or whatever?
Nobody.
No, usually they will do it. I think it's still on Spitball and Cards. I'll double check, but I think it's just they do live streams on it. Let me pull it up here.
Does anybody really watch those though?
Yes, thousands of people.
Spitballing, yeah.
Anybody really important watch those?
Spitballing was on
We
Hobby
are the
Definition.
important people here. I'm just saying.
Blabbing about slabbing. That's right. That's what I'm.
Oh yes. Sorry.
That's what I was talking
Slamming, okay.
But Spitballing guys were on Hobbypalooza last year, and they were very good. And they got like the second or third highest number of viewers, and they were on during like the afternoon. So
Yeah,
they really
they
outperformed. Like
They
their-
actually, so when it comes to the live stream,
Yeah.
they actually do extremely a lot of the other people are talking. They can get upwards of a couple of hundred people watching live streams. Like they actually are very strong while they're live.
I mean,
it's very strong.
they're smart guys too. Like the show is good. Like they say smart things. They're not full of it, and they tend to be a little more sort of granular in terms of like hobby issues. They're just not. Their content is not really my thing.
Yeah.
So
well, for the category
Dan
they're
doesn't like
playing with,
granular, so
for the category
What?
they're playing in, they actually do something very smart, which is they focus in on a certain niche because they like to do a lot of the image variations and those short prints. So they like to talk about them. Yeah. So what Baz is talking about. So thank you, Carlisle, and thank you, Bystander. Yeah. So they know their baseball products and short prints. So yeah, they talk about like a lot of the modern baseball products, but then they'll focus on like the short prints and a lot of the things with some of the sets. And then they'll so they do the kind of the opposite. I always joke about not showing a ton of cards. They show a ton of cards. Like they will show a ton of cards on there to demonstrate certain things. They'll be picking up cards. They'll also look at some of them, and then the viewers and people will send them cards to look at, and they'll throw them in there and put them on the screen.
thanks, Dan. It's the first card you showed tonight.
yeah, I have a whole stack of them.
We'll show a couple more.
No, it's all right.
What do you
It's all
mean?
pre-war stuff.
Nobody likes to look
Thank
at
you,
all cards.
Carlos.
All cards.
Look at this.
No
Look at
one
this.
Oh, I love those ones.
A T205 with a 4. That's a 4. That's a
Oh,
high
that's a
number
4.
for us.
And
Gold.
those
Eric,
are, those
now,
are
Eric, look at
tough
this.
with
Now
the
look
red
at-
borders.
now, Eric,
Here's an
look at
iconic
this.
card. Everybody loves this iconic card. So do I.
I don't know what that is. If you're being serious, I don't know it. So tell me.
That's a
Christy
Dirk Bentley
Mathewson.
card. That's a Dirk Bentley card.
T205, Christy Mathewson.
Okay.
Gold border. Famous card.
All right.
Very
What else I
famous.
got? Oh, I got this one. This is Walter Johnson, T206.
What grade's that? I can't see.
The one.
Is that a 1? Yeah.
That's the big train, right? Is
Now,
that
Eric.
Yeah.
Now, Eric.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this one I think might not be real. I don't know if I can trust the grading company.
Oh,
Oh. Here we go. A
ooh.
little baseball action.
Yee.
I got one more to show. Nobody, you don't know this guy, Red Ames.
No, I
But
don't.
look at this card. Look at the
That's
look
cool.
at the freaking artwork on this card. Look at that.
The
Isn't
red
that amazing?
background makes it pop.
Did he play for Yale? Is that what the Y is?
No, it's NY. He played for the New York Giants.
Oh, okay.
But I love the composition on this, the color, just the artwork, and look at that. Look at that. What a beautiful baseball card. Anyway, so that's what I got for you.
And Rock Latex here makes a good point as well. And like I said, I can give critique where it's appropriate. Like I said, that segue was atrocious, the thing a moment ago. But the blabbing about slabbing, I'll watch a little bit here and there in the background. Like I'm not paying super close attention. But I do think that from doing the lives, I think for the audience they're drawing, it's very strong. And I do think they do a pretty good job engaging that audience and back and forth, which I've talked about this before. I think is critical. If you're going to do a live stream, you need to engage that audience, go back and forth with them a little bit there. They have a lot of people that will actually participate. So it's actually really strong. But what Rock Latex here is talking about, they'll do trivia, which is interactivity with the chat, which is smart. That's actually, so again, Dan, we can critique positive and negative. That is actually a really good idea because it engages the chat. It engages the audience. That's a good idea.
I have nothing but respect for those guys. Scotty B is really, really good at what he does. I mean, there's a reason why they hired him. Jeff, pulled him off his own channel and hired him and gave him a paycheck and everything. Scotty B is very good at what he does. It's just like I said, I'm a vintage baseball guy. Those guys are modern guys. They're very good at what they do. And it's just, like I said, it's just not my thing. So,
yeah. But that's why I'm not surprised that Fanatics was
respect.
interested in having them do stuff for them, because they individually and together as a unit have been able to, like I said, when I go look, even if I'm not particularly tuning in, I'm subscribed to the channel, I'll look and there'll be some weeks where they'll have 170, 180, 200 people in the live chat while they're doing it. That's very strong, especially in this niche, in this category. If you can consistently keep it over 100, 150 on all the time, you're doing something pretty well, especially if you're doing a couple of hours there in this niche.
And it's good for YouTube and it's good for the hobby that the guys getting those numbers are smart guys who are talking about, smart things, and they know what they're doing and they're informational and they're entertaining. It's not a show that I like I said necessarily will tune into, but I definitely respect that it's happening. Whereas, a lot of these other channels getting those numbers are not serious and they're not good for the hobby.
Well, Eric, be more serious, be better for the hobby.
No. Well, yeah, there's Eric too, but that's a whole different ballgame.
Thank you, Sean. Appreciate it. And then here, I already showed you a card. Then in the slab, I have questions. Well, here's another card in the slab where I have questions.
Ooh, it's a great card.
0.5.
You're gonna keep that one, right?
Nope, these are all gone.
What?
Gonzo.
Yeah, the 53 is the only one I'm keeping is the mantle. The other ones are all gone.
What made you decide to get rid of them?
Yeah.
What was that, Dan?
Dan's making some strange noises.
I was going to say, those kind of
wasn't
noises usually we leave with Eric is chocolate sticks. What are you doing over there?
You're panic. You're not getting
He
rid
went
of
into
that.
panic mode.
Gone.
Yep. It's like my pack of 33.
They're going on the first train to Myrtle Beach. All of them. All of y'all.
My 33 pack salesman sample gone.
Yeah. I don't have any romanticism. If I'm not doing the set, I don't need the cards. They can go. Fuck off. All of them.
Bobby, you already sold that?
Yeah.
Nice.
I couldn't not sell it, honestly.
So you did well for yourself with it.
I can't tell you how much.
No, I'm not asking how much. I'm asking you. You're happy with what you got. You did well.
More than happy.
All right, awesome. Good for you,
Carlisle.
I can afford
Carlisle,
a few Dan's cards, maybe.
Carlisle, where's the
No,
but hold on, Dan. But Dan, this is even better coming from Carlisle. Hold on, I got questions. I got a follow-up question. Because it's like he's naming, Scotty B, Teapot, and Phil. But wait a minute, Carlisle. One of the other guys is an Atlanta Braves fan. He's literally wearing an Atlanta Braves jersey in half the episodes, and the other guy is on one of the NCIS spinoffs on Origins.
That's right.
He is. He's been a recurring character in NCIS Origins. What are we doing?
I got a buyer for that bearer card for you, Carlos.
Sure. Hey, like I said, it doesn't do me any good if I'm not doing the set. It's just sitting in a box collecting dust. It doesn't help me.
True.
No, Brendan Ryan. I already talked about this. I'm not going to do the 53 top set. So all the singles outside of the mantle, all the these are the ones that are already in the slab. They were in a box. So these ones are already there. So these ones are going to be the easiest to move just because they're named guys.
They are liquid, yes.
Yeah, so they're a little easier. The other ones I gotta have to work a little harder, but it should be doable. But yeah, these ones are a little bit easier just because, well, there you go. They are what they are.
I have a buyer for you.
There you go.
Yeah, Eric, I don't really care about having the thing. I like to document it and just move on its way. And I don't mind making a few dollars.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome.
A few dollars is probably what you spend in a year. Anyways.
When I decided not to do my 54 tops, I got rid of the commons. They're in my boxes for the shows, and people have purchased some of them already.
They still do well, right?
Purchase, but I'm keeping. I did sell the Jackie Robinson because it's like triple the price that I paid for it. But I've kept a lot of the other ones, just because I like the players. Doesn't mean just because you're giving up the set doesn't mean you have to sell all the cards.
No.
Mm.
You do what you
want.
It's your own
counterpoint. They're Yankees. Right? Fuck off. If I'm not doing that, fuck off.
Fuck off. You can go. Get in my pocket. Yes.
Yeah. If you're gonna be wrong, let's be wrong correctly. That's right.
At Jackie Robinson, I literally got 3 times what I spent for it, and I bought it like right before the 20. What was the National Atlantic City? Was that 22? I
Yeah.
think that
It was a
22.
couple ago, yeah.
Yeah, I bought it like the week before that with my national money, and then I just sold it for 3x what I bought it for.
It was
I don't need a
one, was it?
54 Jackie Robinson for that much money, and also it had print lines on it, and those print lines annoyed me the entire time I had it. So
Oh,
I do get
now
another
you're
one,
telling me that.
it'll be a
You
better
didn't say
copy.
that in the sale, did you?
no, it was live. It was at a show, so the person who bought it
Oh, it
picked
was.
it up.
So
and
they
looked
saw
at
it. Hmm.
I actually almost forgot it was in a different pile. Think somebody needs
Yeah.
that one?
Well,
I
there you
am selling that exact card at my next show.
go. Okay, well, who's got the biggest price on? Yours or-
In a 4. In a 4. It's over here somewhere.
In a 4?
Yeah,
In a
I
4?
just don't need it. I don't need it. I'm not doing the set. And I don't know. I like Yankees, but that Whitey Ford card, I don't like it. And it's now worth twice what I paid for it. So gotta have inventory.
Yes. Well, that's the whole one. Behind it, it helps pay for your other parts of your collection. So
Exactly.
Well, that's the big thing. Like at this point, those cards, kind of like I said to Dan's kind of comment. The reality is, if I'm not, I picked those up because the intention was to do the set. So I go after the different stars. So
Yeah,
because
there you
it's
go.
easier to have those and set it up as part of building the set.
Mhm.
But then if I'm not building the set, then they're literally it's basically like leaving
It's
money
dead
sitting in the
stock.
drawer and I can't use it.
Yeah.
Doesn't do me
Yeah.
any good.
And I'm sure you have equity in those also beyond what you paid for them.
yeah, that's another thing too. Like, how much equity do you want to hold on cards you're not keeping? Or wanting?
Nah, not everything, but some stuff that just doesn't fit,
And hey, that's stock.
And I'm not consolidating, but I also have run out of space. Also, I mean, it's like
You
if
haven't.
you saw
run out
what's
of
underneath
space.
here and all over
They're
the
just
place,
Pieces of
I
plastic.
don't have
come
any
on.
space left. I certainly don't have any space left up there and up there and up there.
I like Stuke here. Good evening, guys. Fargo watch party tonight. I like your enthusiasm.
Fargo.
Fargo? Okay.
Fargo
North
watch party.
Dakota.
You
Come on.
see, did the new season come out?
I don't think
maybe.
so.
If the new season came out, I want to know. Someone tell me.
Dylan says, "Sell everything. They're all worth 2 times what we paid." Yes.
The ones that are worth like 4 times what we paid, yeah, those I can see selling. I've sold some of my 60s mantles because why not? If it's worth $500 more than what I paid for it like 2 years ago, I don't need every mantle card. Plus, I told myself after I got this guy, I went into actual like bank account money for this, and I had to go back and replenish my bank account money with money from other cards. So I had to, this in a 4 is not an inexpensive card, and I spend a lot of money on it. So I have to pay myself back, so to speak. So some of that money from like
Is that a
53 tops.
Jack-
That's what I thought. I just wanted to double check. That's what I thought it was.
So I had to go back and pay myself back.
Yeah, that was kind of the theme. We stuck to the theme there. All 53 tops. Fargo movie or TV show. The show is elite as ice cream cake. Appreciate you. Watching BIC from Fargo. Love it. Bryson 60s man. I was kind of banana pants. Yes. I actually had
that card that I just bought, that I just showed, the 53, has gone up in price since I bought it like 2 months ago. It's gone up like another 20% since then. So I'm glad I got in it when I did.
So I always, and this is just my take on it. The reason why I want to keep the 53 tops mantle is because it's actually my favorite mantle card.
It's a nice
So that
card.
one specifically,
Yeah.
because I always like the image. I always thought that was a good one. I like the 53 Bowman color as well. So like the ones I'm doing for sets, they've got their place. They're good to go.
Right. Right.
But for the other stuff, anything else that isn't bolted down, that doesn't belong in one of these sets or isn't like a personal favorite, no, all of that could go for the right price anytime. In this case, like I said, since I started going through the box. Once I said, okay, I'm not going to do the set, then it's time to go through the box and go, all right, I got these star cards of some of these guys. And then if someone wants them, then great. You guys can have them. Build your set, do your team set, single, whatever you want. But for me, like it literally would be sitting in a box collecting dust otherwise, because then there's no project to complete. And I'm not going to display them. So then what am I doing?
Yeah. No, I understand it.
Great scan,
Thank
great
you,
looking
Josh.
card.
Thanks, Josh.
Do you find that, Eric? At this point, you've got the tickle trunk, so you can pretty much get anything you want in there. But what's going on with all the stuff then? Are we just going to keep adding? We need more minimums? We just keep stacking box tickle trunks to the sky? Like, what are we doing over there?
I'm a hoarder. I rarely have ever sold anything in my entire collecting years. I just like to get more. I like to buy more and acquire more, and selling hurts. So I don't usually do that.
Do you
I
have
have
enough
some.
room? Are you not running out of room?
I have completely run out of room. But I like to collect. I don't like to sell, but I have sold, and I've made some good deals. I've sold some Bobby Orr cards over the years, Ken Dryden rookies, a few different things here and there.
Mm-hmm.
But I just rather collect.
So this is what I have this one. I got 225 on it. If I told you how much I spent on this, you would cry. But it's way, way less than that. And that's like a fair price for that card. Right? You
Like
priced it out.
$100? $100? You can tell us, Dan.
He literally did tell you. He said 225.
Oh,
how much you paid
no,
for
that's
it?
what he's selling it for.
Oh, yeah.
Not what he's
Right. What's
paid for.
what's my number? When somebody comes up and says, "So what can you do on this?"
Hey, Dan. So you had your card there with the
200.
sticker and
So
everything?
you double up.
What was
So
that?
you had the card. So, Dan, you had there the Whitey 4 with the sticker, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What does that say?
Wow. Okay. Wait, is that yours?
I already had it there.
Let's see it there, Carlos, again.
That is
It's
crazy.
225. It's the exact same thing.
Oh,
It's the
okay,
same- It's the
okay,
same.
okay.
It's the same card, and
All right, I
it's
didn't see
sitting
it.
on eBay with 225 or best offer.
Perfect. There you go.
I already saw that vision. I saw that. Vision.
Dan, go 224.
Mhm.
Yes.
Go 224.
No, I have a little bit of a different market. I'll have a bunch of old guys coming up to my table. I'm doing a show a week from tomorrow, and then I'm doing a show the next day. So I'm doing 2 shows next weekend.
Wow.
So I'm going to need to pull in. I got some inventory coming in.
When are you going away?
Hmm?
When are you going away?
July 13th. something
Oh,
like that.
okay. In the 30th. Okay. Yeah.
Stu says, bought my first 53 man in Fargo. Actually, 2 in one collection. Nice.
Fargo again? Jeez.
Wait, was
I
that,
like the
was that
car.
Stuke?
Yeah, Stu. Yep.
I don't know anybody else who's ever been in Fargo. So
Listen, Stu's got us covered for Fargo. I always like the cartel. I always enjoy cartel's comments because they have nothing to do with what we're talking about. So I prefer that. Funny thing about vegetables, male tomatoes are actually called Tom on a personal level, that is. There's also very flamboyant given their botanical fruits, but culinary vegetables per se. Eric
I like
appreciates
that.
it.
Yeah,
Appreciate
anything with seeds is a fruit.
Zach says, I understand
Well,
Eric doesn't like
tomatoes are
veggies.
technically a fruit, yes.
Yes, anything with seeds is a fruit.
Okay.
Watermelon is a fruit.
Yeah, thanks, Dan. That was good. Yeah.
I would like to see
Wait,
Eric eating a
cucumbers?
tomato.
Cucumbers are not fruits, are they?
If anything with seeds is a fruit.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not
you're wrong.
I'm not
Cucumbers
agreeing
are
with that right
That
Go
is
now.
the
ahead.
definition.
No.
We can read this because Eric doesn't.
All right,
want us
I'm
to
going to move on. We'll come back to Eric's understanding of fruits and not
Fruits and
We'll come back
vegetables,
to it.
yeah.
Zach says, I understand Eric doesn't like vintage baseball, but does it concern anyone that he works at a shop in question of 53 tops? Listen, when Eric is in claw mode, he doesn't even look at what he's
Doesn't
clawing.
matter. Yeah.
He claws with no discrimination.
Paul,
Unlike his takes on Atlanta. On Atlanta, there's lots of discrimination. But
Yeah.
in sports world, the claw does not discriminate.
First of all, The Claw has no interest in baseball of any vintage.
Have you looked at the tickle truck?
So
He's just admitted the Claw exists. So go ahead.
second, I was pretty sure that was a 53, but I wanted to verify that I did say I thought that's what it was,
Get the Fanatics app.
but I wanted to verify.
You know,
So I
everything's
did-
on video, right? And it's recorded. We can go back
Yeah.
and watch.
Yes, and you can hear me say that's what I thought it was.
Peter Ryan says the
Probably
sitting in a
top, what do you
box
think?
collecting dust cuts both ways for cards you want to keep too. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
I do recommend though my preference, and this actually goes back. I think Mangini did a video kind of parodying this a little bit, talking about the whole consolidation thing, and I didn't have an issue with his take. I think though it depends on what you're trying to accomplish. I think there are some people. There's basically people like Eric who want to hoard. They just want as much cardboard around them as humanly possible.
I like it.
I'm not in that camp. I kind of want to clear out a bunch of stuff. Like if you gave me the chance today, I would sell 85% of what sits in those boxes today, just to
Yeah.
get rid of it.
Why would you want to keep it if it's not?
Because it literally has
doing
been sitting there
purpose?
4 years, and it's like it's not it's stuff I want to keep. But you're right that some stuff can be collecting dust if you want to keep it as well. My goal is to have a certain amount of cards so that I can actually look at the stuff that I actually want to keep. If it's stuff I want to keep, I'd actually like to look at it. That's my
Most
preference.
of this, about 2/3 of this pile were in boxes of cards because I can't fit them all up here.
Mhm.
But I pull them out because I'm doing a show on this stuff tomorrow. So like having a channel and doing shows about cards gives me the opportunity to pull stuff out of boxes, and it doesn't just sit there gathering dust. So
Yeah,
there you
that's good. And then you can turn around and buy something you really want.
well, I'm not selling these.
Oh, okay. Well, you said you're doing
Going
a
back
show,
in
so
the
I didn't know
box,
if you
or
were-
also I rotate stuff too. Not everything up here is always the same.
Yeah, I think rotating though, that's the reason why I wanted to kind of explain this, is that I do think there is some value to having, especially if you have displays and whatever, if you can rotate the cards around a little bit, it is a nice way to give you an excuse to see some, because I used to do that a little bit more frequently, but here on this shelf, I've got a handful of Medano cards that I have there, and I used to rotate through them. I'd go to the box and grab a couple, and then I'd swap out what was there. That's been this set for a little while because there's some of my favorites, so they've kind of been sitting, but I could go into some of the other boxes and swap some other stuff out. And it's not a bad way of making sure you get a chance to see some of the other cards once in a while.
Yeah.
You've already invested in it, finding them or money or whatever the case may be. It's nice to see them from time to time, especially if you have a good excuse to do so. Otherwise, then you got to kind of like, okay, so then you're just going to you're going to resort the cards you've already sorted. Eric's been sorting the same stack of cards for 46 years. It's actually the same stack. It literally is the same cards.
Yeah,
Same
and
box.
it's true because it's all on video. All that sorting is on video.
Yeah, and
Hours
it's
and
literally
hours.
the same cards. He goes, Derek Sanderson.
I'm mad at him
Wait.
right now.
He's a no-show.
So what's the final verdict on Sanderson? Are you actually going to drive down to the Cape to pick him up?
To stock.
We cannot get a hold of him.
Because Eric, he is trying to hide from you. He is in witness protection. He is trying to avoid you.
Listen, I honestly don't know what's going on with the guy.
Okay.
He had his 80th birthday. Phil called him to wish him a happy birthday.
Mhm.
And it was, we want to do this with you. Great. I'll come up tomorrow. I'll see you at noon. Okay. No showed. Called at 7:30 at night. I
He
told
must have Alzheimer's or something, or
I
onset.
totally forgot. I'll be there tomorrow at noon. Okay. No showed.
So why is he not?
So this is day 3. We weren't expecting him today, but we also couldn't get a hold of him.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
weird.
Well,
He's
And
back on the bottle.
no, don't say that. That's horrible.
he's 80
I
years
told
old. If he's on the bottle, he's going to be dead soon.
The fact that the guy made it to 80. If you
He'll be dead soon.
if you were placing bets in 1972 whether this guy would make it to 80, you would.
Yeah. No.
No effing way.
I'll take the
Eric,
under
if
on
you were
that one.
placing bets in 1972, you would have been making bets that he would make it to 1973. What are you talking about?
True enough.
Yeah. You're
Same.
100% right. The fact that Derek Sanderson made it to his 80th birthday is a
That's
miracle.
incredible.
And for those who don't really know about Derek, do a very quick Google search, and your mind will be blown. The fact that guy's 80, nobody would have guessed that.
Didn't he go on a like a pub crawl with the Stanley Cup?
He went for years. it lasted about 40 years.
Well, I think, Dan, to be honest with you, like Eric wants to always focus on his hockey accomplishments. To be honest, my Derek Sanderson memory, the thing that shocked me the most about his career was when he won that Grammy in 1986. Because again, everyone has won a Grammy. Everyone. Unless you're terrible. If you suck, then obviously no Grammy. Piper Max says, congrats, Bobby, and picking up the Salesman Sample Peachy Pack. Amazing to see it. Thank you for the comment. Sheldon says, got the Jim Thornton Lit by Lightning documentary on in the background. Love it.
Where is that? Where is that Jim Thorpe documentary? On what platform? Where could I see it?
Alex. Just kidding.
Fanatics Originals. Jim Thorpe documentary, Fanatics Original. Yep. You can answer that when you get a chance. Mickey Mantle was in Fargo twice. Roger Maris Golf Tourney and Roger Maris funeral. All right.
History Channel, Eric.
There you go. Nice.
The History Channel? Okay.
He doesn't get premium channels.
History Channel's basic cable.
For now, Dan. Everything's going premium. There's going to be a History Channel app, and you're only going to get the documentaries in the History Channel app.
Yep. And it's going to be on Fanatics, the History Channel, so you're going to have
if you want to
join sometime.
Watch something though on the History Channel.
I like that the History Channel is having something that isn't Oak Island or Ancient Aliens, because that's really all they run at this point.
Yeah,
Basically. Yeah.
But
I like Ancient Aliens. It's kind of entertaining.
Oh no, it's just stupid.
Yeah, it's stupid, but it's entertaining. That guy Giorgio, he's such a weirdo. Oh, gotta love these guys. They're entertaining.
All right, Eric, finish your thought, because now I have an observation with that. Finish your thought.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say with the History Channel, if you wanted to watch something again, I think you do have to pay extra for the History Channel app.
I think History Channel 2 we have here.
And actually have to pay more to go back and watch something. You missed it first run or second run.
On demand or something.
Yeah.
On demand on cable is generally free.
The History Channel has its own thing, I believe.
Also, just find it on YouTube. It'll be on YouTube. So
basically. Yeah.
But no, I will look into that. I would very much like to.
You got to go to the high seas, Eric. Go to the high seas.
I'd very much like to
find the captain.
Oak Island, Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
Find it.
What was funny about since you brought that up, what kind of made me laugh is that, are you saying that History Channel has basically became, it got Much Musicized? Because that was always the old joke. Much Music, much like MTV back in the day, played music videos.
Yeah.
But then eventually, one day, Much Music basically became Vampire Diaries. Really?
Yeah.
That is not a music video, sir. There is no music video here to be found. Nothing. It's like, Much Music? Where is the music? The name is Much Music, not No Music. Not Much Music is what I've got right now. Michael says Ken Burns Baseball is back up on YouTube. A must watch. There you go. Ken Burns Baseball.
Ken Burns Baseball is flawed and dated. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Ken Burns Baseball.
Eric goes, damn.
Yeah.
Flawed and dated.
All the time.
I bet you do. Eric, what's your biggest, where do you feel that Ken Burns most dropped the ball on Ken Burns Baseball?
The beginning.
Middle and the end.
Yes, all three parts.
Interesting. So if we had Ken Burns hockey, I think maybe I should get Ken Burns on this.
Yeah.
Dan, I'm liking this idea. I think I'm going to get Ken Burns on this, and I'm thinking an entire episode on Guelph hockey.
I could do video on it.
That'd be amazing. I think that's the play.
Add it to my repertoire.
And because Eric asked for it, and this isn't a joke, I have it. I'm going to put a link in the description. Obviously tonight, look, Dan, ironically, I don't know if anybody noticed. Like, what's funny is, I don't think anybody noticed. But you know what I didn't do tonight? And given the topic at the top, it was kind of intentional. Now, late in the episode, I will. Links in the description have always been there. But we got our friends at AMG. If you noticed, I didn't do it. And of course, but I do want to make sure I put this on here. IGDeck.com. Links
You
in the
missed the
description.
preamble, Carlos.
No, I got to do it 3.5 hours in, Bobby. 3.5 hours in.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the move.
It's kind of random like that other video. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It all comes together, Bobby. It all comes together.
It does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something to that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're brilliant or not.
It's a move. It's a move.
It's a move.
But
yeah, it's a move.
It's a move. In the description, because I actually did save it. In the description, I'm going to leave a video that talks about Guelph.
No.
I might just send it to Eric. Maybe I'll send it to him at 3 a.m. That's what I think I'll send him. I'll send him that link.
He'll be
so he
awake.
can watch it.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I just very well might.
Yeah. And then he can get educated on Guelph. Be very exciting. Pretty good. It was apparently a travel guide, Bobby. What's funny though is that the guy, when he did his bit, he basically spent a good chunk of his time on that video in Sleeman's and Wellington's breweries.
Oh.
And I was like, okay, Sleeman, I get it. I get that you did that. That makes sense. I get it. Wellington isn't very good. Like it's it was a running joke the whole time I was there. Yeah. Wellington was basically what we said is like the funniest story about a kegger that we ever had was these guys that were in a band that we were buddies of ours. They had a kegger and we go, okay, we'll go. And then we were having it. And my buddy who could drink basically turpentine, like he could drink anything.
Mm-hmm.
He could barely make it through a cup. And he goes, this is terrible. What is this? And we literally had to ask. It was like, okay, seriously. If Ogilvy can't drink it, I literally tried to think to.
This is like a movie.
Yeah. If Ogilvy can't drink it, and the man can drink lead paint, explain to me what it is you guys have, because I tried to drink it, Bobby, and I got through like 2 sips and I immediately spit it out. Like it was undrinkable. It was atrocious.
Not bad.
It was atrocious. It was undrinkable. And then literally I had to challenge them. I'm like, okay, what is this? And they go, oh, it's Wellington's. Look, Wellington's is bad, but it ain't that bad. It's it's bad, but it's not that bad. And he goes, oh yeah, well, we got a good deal. Why did you get a good deal on it?
Oh.
Because it might have been expired. You got expired Wellingtons? The only thing worse than not good beer is expired, not good beer. You trying to kill us all?
What keeps keggers cheap?
I was saying that.
For the drunkards. Yeah, of course.
Oh my! But the problem is, Bobby, most of the people they're like, yeah, no, it was that bad.
Wow.
They need to show up at all mix as soon as they discover something. When it was a game was much better. There you go, Keith. Ken Burns air hockey. I like that. Ken Burns air hockey would be fun. That'd be good. It was bad, man. It was bad. Yeah. To this very day, I can think back and I shudder. And then Wellington's was now the one thing that was funny, Bobby, they came later for the 50th anniversary of Guelph. They actually made a 50th anniversary beer, and it was done by Wellington's. And I was mortified. I was like, oh no, why would you do this? I kind of have to try it, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, it's Wellington's. Why couldn't it have been Sleeman's? Sleeman's is much better. This is just so bad.
It wasn't their 50th.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny? But you know what's funny though? The 50th anniversary, it was called Gold Lager. It actually wasn't bad. I was like, wait, you finally figured out how to make a half decent beer? Well, thank God. The one time
50 years. So
yeah. Well, it was actually for the school. It was the 50th anniversary for the school. So they actually
okay,
yeah. So it was like well, at least you showed an appropriate respect by like not making another terrible beer. I was like, man. So yeah, so I'll include a link in the description to it. It's from a YouTuber called Brock Wonder. It's a travel channel apparently. It is Canada's most livable city. Might be Ontario's most underrated day trip.
I would say.
Yeah. I will say though,
it's far away from yeah.
Did you live there?
Yeah.
You lived there for 4 years, right?
I lived there for 2.5.
2.5. Okay.
Yeah, the first little bit I did commute because I'm about 45 minutes away from where I am. So I did commute for the first little bit, but then for the latter portion of it, like I'm way too tired doing this commute all the time.
And you got it in the newspaper.
Magazine.
You mean McLean's magazine?
Or it was McLean's. Okay.
Yeah. I thought it was very funny.
Actually,
I thought it was very funny that that they did, like I said, they spent a lot of time in the breweries. I'll give him credit. Like, he was trying to do like a travel channel kind of thing. It was fine. Although he did include a little bit of background on the basilica, because you've got the actual city was built around this kind of big basilica there. And it was apparently it's supposed to remain the highest point in the city. That's part of what they did when they built it. So it's like, they just wanted to keep it that way because they've never tried to build. Golf is never going to have skyscrapers. It's not really going to have a skyline. Not that way. But it's still got a small town thing going for it. I think they're over 100,000 now people consistently. So it's not a small town, but it still kind of feels like one.
Town too, so
it is. Yeah, it still kind of feels like one. It still kind of feels like one.
Doesn't grow. It actually, new people come.
Oh no, it's grown. No, it's grown. It's bigger than
no,
when
it
I was
doesn't
there.
grow, leaps and bounds. So
yeah. From around 3.5 hours here, Carlos is drinking storytelling. It is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is, Orlando. Now go ahead, Eric. I saw you mouthing. You were trying to make claims. Not real? Okay. Tell you what, Eric. Hold on, Bobby. Since Eric fancies himself a man who wants to make a point. All right, Eric, prove it's not real. Go ahead.
There's no place on earth that anyone would name Guelph.
Really? And there's places that you would name after boroughs?
Oh, there's
Marlborough is a place you would name?
Oh, we got a lot of those silly things. Yeah.
Wait.
Salem?
So why would that be a thing?
Because old English people came over here and named everything a borough, and they're stupid.
Old English people. Interesting. Interesting.
Not the Scottish that visited lately, but just English.
English.
And it's not one place named Guelph. It sounds like you're vomiting. Guelph.
It's just
He does have a point.
Well,
Eric, go to school. I went to Guelph. Yeah.
Eric, that's literally what happens during Frosh Week.
It's not a real place.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Not a real place. People, just not real.
Oh my God.
Don't buy into the hype. It's not real.
Interesting. So you're saying it's real, like Dirk?
It's Dirk's.
Are you sure it's Dirk? It doesn't look like it's spelled that way, Eric.
Dirk's.
And you have places called Lebanon. What was it? Lebanon? Was it that?
That's in New Hampshire.
There you go. But Lebanon is really in
New Hampshire.
Okay.
Yes, logically.
I guess. I have no idea.
Hey, I'm not responsible for what those people do.
Wow, those people, Eric.
Those people. That's a cherry thing. Wow.
I see. Dan, I don't know if we can take Eric anywhere. As soon as we take him outside of his little bubble and outside of his local Dunkin' Donuts, he's like those people.
Well, I want to know how he got along with the Scots people in the town today, this week.
So we haven't had any. I have not seen any here on the North Shore, but it's all over the news how the Scottish have invaded Boston, and every town from Boston down to Foxborough, where the games are being played. And it's made national news.
We watched it up here, yes.
That the Scottish have drank so much beer that Boston and the surrounding communities have run out. They have no more beer.
Well, they do like scotch.
Yes, but the Scottish have drank all the beer in the restaurants and bars.
So I have a question, Eric. If the Scots drank all the beer, here, just a question, legitimate question, and Dan, I feel like it's for the sake of scholarship, I should ask this question. So the Scots drank all the beer.
Yes.
But did they drink all the beer in Belchertown?
Belchertown is another ridiculous place. Yes, it is a real place.
So Belchertown is real, you say?
Like Guelph.
Yes, and that we make fun.
Not even close.
Also, because it's like belching. It's like want to go to Burp Town? It's gross. These old
Dan, Belchertown.
It's the old English.
You could spend months going through all of the towns up there and figuring out which is the stupidest.
Oh, and how to pronounce them because of the spelling. I mean, if you're not from here,
Worcester.
yeah, I mean Worcester, Leo, Leo Minster,
Wait, it's
Haverhill.
Eric, even I know it's not pronounced Worcester.
Worcester.
It's Worcester.
Worcester.
I was gonna say, like, listen, you could, if they run out, you can always go to Athol, Massachusetts. You could go to Braintree, Massachusetts.
Yep. Those are
You got
places.
Belchertown, and after you're done belching in Belchertown, Dan, you can go to Sandwich.
You can go to Sandwich.
Yeah, you can go to East Sandwich also.
Well, that goes back to one of my favorite segments on this show ever. As soon I don't think it was Sandwich, it was a different one. But I was saying there's an east, there's a west, is there a north and a south? Like, why would you even need that?
Things. There's so many different. We're just like, what should we name this town? We'll name it this. All right, what are we gonna name this town? North that town. All right, how about this one over here? East that town. It's like, can we possibly come up with some different names?
There's actually an East Boston also.
Yes, there is.
Really?
Easty. Yep.
No North Boston, no South. Well, Southie, but that's
we got Southie. Yeah, there's no Westie. There's no West Boston.
Yeah.
But we have Florida, Massachusetts.
West Boston's a whole bunch of other little towns like Brookline and where's Boston College, Chestnut Hill, all those places.
You're not allowed into those places unless you have millions and millions and millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Now, Eric, I have a follow-up question. Separate, but follow-up. Stu Curie is correct. Former Buffalo Bill Phil Hansen is from Oaks, North Dakota, 8 miles from Guelph, North Dakota.
That's not a real place, though.
No?
That's not a real place. No, that's silly.
So you're a Guelph denier of the North Dakota one?
Don't be silly.
That's in America.
I know it's
Eric, are you disrespecting America again? I know you hate the troops.
Oh,
I know you hate America. I know you hate freedom. Eric, you are literally denouncing an American area, right? This is in America. This is North Dakota.
Don't think
I bet Stalin had one of those too.
I don't think
He had a whole fleet of USA shirts. Whole bunch of them.
No,
Wore them all the time.
Nope. I don't believe that is true.
Prove it.
So I've been texting the guy back and forth. We have this thing that's, approximately, it's a ring from the Beehive Mail No Way. He's, it's about $500 ring. And he goes, well, it's Brimsick, Frank Brimsick from,
Boston Goods.
Chicago. Well, yeah, Boston too. And he goes, well, what do you think it's worth? And I said, well, because it's Brimsick, it's goalie, maybe 1,000. He goes, so it wouldn't be worth 1,500? And I'm going, like really? Like multiples of 2? What are you doing? Like, if you're going to ask that, like, who's going to pay that? The one Brimsick fan? Come on, guys. Like, Jesus. When somebody gets something, it's like, when they buy something, it's cheap. And then when they want to sell it, it's like 4 times. It's like, goddamn. So I just said, hey, listen, do whatever. Whatever you get, you get. Good luck.
I can't.
And this is what you deal with all the time, with text messages.
Eric, why do you have that framed?
Well,
because you can.
I think my mother bought this frame for me, and so I put these not graded, but they're in the game memorabilia cards, and they're pretty cool. And I've had it on my wall for a while, but I had to take it down to put something else up. But it just so happens that it reminded me that the Brimsick jersey card is over there on the end.
Oh, there you go.
So big, nice, beautiful piece of jersey right there.
If it's real.
Yeah, well.
Where's the rest of the jersey?
Where is it, Eric?
That's for me to know and for you to find out.
It's in someone's collection.
I got a thing against relics these days. I've really come to the conclusion that relics are just stupid. That you've chopped up an actual jersey, pair of pants, whatever, to give everybody a tiny little stitch of it. What's the point? It's so stupid. You know what really bothers me?
Dan. Thank you.
They chopped up one of Josh Gibson's bats and put it in a bunch of cards.
Well,
Yeah.
the
And like
ones
Josh
ever
Gibson's
was
back
good.
is a priceless historical artifact, and they
Right.
chopped it up to stick it into a bunch of cards to
I
make more.
agree.
I mean,
I
Well,
that's-
Dan. So
I
Dan,
never thought
I
I'd
think
agree with Dan, but I do.
So Dan, I think this is where a situation where I think we should stick most of these memorabilia things to like historic artifacts. We were talking a little bit earlier, but we're talking like history, not sports history necessarily, but just history. You got to look for different things. You got to get creative too, because you got to look for different. Now imagine instead of a jersey of a hockey player, a football player, a baseball player, whatever. What if you had a piece of a T-shirt of a historical figure? So, for example, let's say you get a piece of this.
Ooh, there you go. It's big money. Big money there.
So I think I figured out, Dan, where Eric got his inspiration.
So somebody did respond to me by saying nobody gives a shit about like some jersey of Patrick Mahomes wore once in like 2022. Chop that up. I'm like, probably. But
Yeah,
like, where do you
put
draw
it
the
on
line?
and
At
off,
what
yeah.
point? At what point does something go from being a chop upable piece of crap to something that should be historically maintained? I don't know the answer to that question.
Boston
why I
Bruin,
think
chop
all of
upable
these
piece of
relics-
crap.
Everybody who owns something is
all of
allowed
these
to do
relics
whatever they
are
want with it.
stupid. They're stupid and they're senseless and in many cases destructive.
I agree.
Yes,
They
right.
chopped up George Vezina's pads.
That was
That's offensive.
Yeah.
To me, that's offensive.
Chopping
But
up.
are they even George Vesna's pads is the question.
Well, that's a whole different issue. But I'm talking about
It's a big issue.
verified.
It's always
and,
been a question.
of course, it's a big issue, but it's not the issue I'm talking about. But what I'm talking about is if you have a verified piece of
Sure.
historical artifact from a legitimately important player, and you're chopping it up into tiny little pieces to put into cards,
Yeah.
you're committing like an atrocity against like the game, basically. As far as
but
I'm
people are
concerned.
allowed to do what they want, and people want that stuff, obviously, with the demand of current players, what have you.
Current players, these
Vintage
guys,
stuff, the
some
survival rate is less. Like today, they just put a jersey on, take it off, and then they cut it. It's like
Right, that's what I'm saying. But where you draw the line? When does it become something that's too important to chop up?
scarcity.
Oh, well, Vesna pads would be a classic.
Vesna
yeah,
pads.
for sure.
Well, you've got Josh Gibson's bat on one end, and you've got like a 2024 jersey from Patrick Mahomes on the other side.
But then again, you look at 40 players that can own a piece of history, or one person who has way too much money,
there are patches of Babe Ruth uniforms. There are patches of DiMaggio uniforms. Those should not exist. They should be put together. They should never have been chopped up. That's
I completely agree.
That's
not a big fan of relics.
So,
if
I'm not mistaken, the very first relic card ever made and kind of put into a pack to find and I think it was a Babe Ruth item.
Well, the first relic cards were actually racing cards. The earliest relics. They kind of were the first out of the blocks to have kind of items. I forget what specifically it was, but the very first ones were actually kind of NASCAR or racing. They were just slightly ahead of sports cards. And then after that, they started doing. Now, the first jersey cards, Upper Deck did those
Way
for like
back.
sports cards in '96. So they did do the vintage one not long after. It was late 90s. But I think the first set of the jerseys, 96, were all modern players. But they had like Century Legends right around 99. And they did a bunch of jerseys with those. And they did Piece of History right around 97, 98, somewhere in that zone. So it was just right after that. But the first jerseys were actually modern guys. And before that, it was the NASCAR thing or whatever. Paul was here. He could confirm what it was. But there was like some racing stuff. And they were able to do some memorabilia early. But it was only a couple of years before. Jersey cards are not associated with any player. Yes, that's the Panini model, not associated with any specific character, player, or event.
Right, and then it's junk, and then it's junk, and who cares, right? I fine, do that, but don't chop up something that's like historically important. As far as I'm concerned, it's an atrocity.
The problem is that the Vesna pad. I'll use the Vesna pad because that was Dr. Price. Now he's actually a doctor. He actually can write a prescription. He actually is a medical doctor. So that doctor, he purchased the Vesna pads, and I believe, if memory serves me, he did offer to let the Hall of Fame or one of them buy it. But at the end, they didn't want to pay for it. So it's one of those things, like he owned the thing. This is where you run into I get the premise of it, but the problem is this. If you buy it, my opinion has always been the same, and my opinion hasn't deviated. If you buy it and you own the thing, you can do whatever. You can burn the damn thing if you want to. It's your money if you buy it. But ironically, the value has made it so that for like some of those historic players, you're not going to see that much going forward because the jerseys are now too expensive. So they've actually priced themselves out of it. So any of their surviving Ruth jerseys, I don't think you're in any danger because they're simply too expensive.
Yeah, it's an artifact in an area, a group of collectors in a stratosphere that I'm nowhere near in terms of like money. So it's also not my thing. I'm not a collector of things like that. I don't have any ball. I don't have any signed balls. Yeah. Don't have any jersey. I do have a jersey, but it was given to me, and I don't know what to do with it. And
that's kind of the dilemma. On paper, you can make the argument that cutting up the artifact is this big problem, but the majority there is an audience for it. That's the reason that those jersey relic cards actually do sell in a lot of cases for good money, but those people are not going to buy the real jersey because they can't afford it. So it's all or nothing. You can look at it in a museum, but you're never going to own it. You're never going to own it. Or
why do you have to own it? Why do you have to own this little piece? What's the point?
You can make the same argument on sports cards. You can look at them. You don't have to own it.
Right, but I don't have to like destroy a piece of history to own a Mickey Mantle card. I just buy it.
Yeah, but if you own something, Dan, you can do whatever you want with it. And
I agree with that to a certain extent. To a certain extent, yes.
I understand that too. Yes.
We are temporary custodians of pieces of history, as far as I'm concerned. The idea that if you own a Babe Ruth bat, you can break it in half if you want. Technically, yes, because you do own it, but there is some sort of societal responsibility and
preservation of history. Yes,
there is some sort of social contract,
and I agree with that part of that. Yeah.
And again, like I said,
you do. It's rampant everywhere. So
most of this stuff all of this stuff is going to survive me, and so I'm a temporary custodian of a piece of history, and to destroy it would be an outrage. And what the companies are doing when they chop up these important pieces of history is they're committing an outrage.
I agree with you. I really do. And I've said it from day one when they cut up that Ruth jersey that this is not something that I fully supported. It became more and more and more and more common.
And it's more acceptable. I mean, there were people, like Carlos said, there are guys who collect this stuff. This is their collection, relics or whatever you call them.
Although I believe exactly that, but
I happen to know that there are hobby goats. I happen to know there are hobby goats that not only are out there, hobby goats who are on Fanatics Originals.
All right.
People whose heads float around their body who did entire sets of relic cards, Dan. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't know what you're talking about. The hobby goats have spoken. That's it.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
I think it got to the point where it's 3-color, 4-color, 5-color, and they just went all in on that. And otherwise, I have to agree with Carlos. As people are allowed to do whatever they want, and it's better to own a piece of history than own nothing at all. I get that, but I'm
right.
A preservationist too. I appreciate. I would never sell it to have it done like that, unless they paid for my 60-foot yacht. But other than that, I'm just saying.
But that piece of history
is gone.
It comes at a price. That little card that you bought with a piece of Yogi Berra's jersey, that comes at a price. And the price is that
I've never bought anything like that.
Right?
I've never bought anything like that. But I understand that people that do. So
I don't think that the trade-off is worth it. For me to own this Yogi Berra jersey is not worth the fact that somebody had to rip it up into pieces to put it into these cards. And to me, the value in that particular item of history is that the full jersey is important.
So I have two thoughts on this. Two thoughts here. First of all, so are you saying that, and be careful because the Fanatics overlords are listening. Are you saying that you're not going to be in favor of 2027 tops when they have pieces of the 52 tops mantle. You can each have a little square of the 52 tops mantle because you can't afford the full version, so you get a little sliver, you get a piece. So that's the first question. That's the first thought I have. First thought. Second thought. You're 100% right that there is a responsibility to history to kind of preserve some of these things.
Mhm.
And in that vein, I feel like I need to show it again because I feel like I didn't get enough of it the first time. So Eric's,
Yeah.
satorical inspiration. Honestly, Eric's personal hero, a man he admires above all others. The man he tries to pattern his life around because he's literally wearing one of these shirts based on the strength of that. You guys can't see it there on the other side. You're looking at the screen. On the other side of it is actually that image.
Uh-huh.
And because he got it at Sports World, it was actually autographed by the man himself. He did it during a signing with Ted Williams. True story. It was quite the day at Sports World. It was quite the day.
I never met Ted Williams. I would have loved to have met him, but I never met Ted Williams.
He had his days. He had his good days and bad days.
Yep.
You can get a piece of his jersey cut on a card.
I have his autograph on a big litho print.
So does everybody. Fuck, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's a guy who claims there's millions of those out there.
You guys ever seen that? You want me to show it?
Yeah, please show it.
Completely original.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful piece, but it is not rare.
I'm not saying it's rare.
It doesn't even have to be rare. Rare doesn't mean
Period.
anything,
That's all I
really.
need to know. No jerseys were killed in the preparation of
Thank
this
you.
particular item.
Mhm.
A lot of people don't know this, Dan. That print was originally commissioned in Guelph, North Dakota.
Well,
And this is
That
why
lithograph is made out of it's not it's paper. What's it called? It's like a special paper that's made of a little bit of fabric. What is it called? Whatever it's called.
So like you're talking like a canvas.
Yeah, like somebody's jersey might have been ripped up and shredded and turned into.
So you're saying they destroyed the Babe Ruth jersey so that you could have your lithograph with a Ted Williams autograph on it.
That could have happened. Anything's possible.
Yep.
Wow.
Mm.
Wow.
I have
A rare
a
Bob
rare
Feller
Bob
autograph.
Feller.
Pete Rose is next. Show us got Pete Rose.
I have a Feller autograph.
I'm still a Johnny Bauer guy. Johnny Bauer is still, if we stick
Johnny Bauer.
in the hockey realm, Johnny Bauer's the winner.
pretty
I
much.
have 2 Pete Rose autographs that were signed by Pete Rose
They
in
got
person.
three.
I have a picture of him signing it. So there you go. I have a Bob Feller autograph too from
From
1998.
I got Bob Feller in person.
Dan, everybody's got a Bob Feller autograph. That's a joke.
Yeah, he was at the expo. So
If you're a
many times,
collector
right?
and you don't have a Bob Feller autograph,
Then you're
rare.
not a collector. Yeah.
Yeah, I got
That's a real problem.
3 Johnny Bauers just from where I'm sitting. I can see 3.
Actually, he signed my book. He was at a trade show. I was a property manager at the time, so I went to this trade show, and he was sitting there, and we actually talked for a long time. And I had one of my books. It became my autograph book at that time because I think it was 2007, something like that. And he signed my book like 8 times. Where every time he saw his picture, like on a glass or something, he would just sign it. It was like, I think I got 7 or 8 in there on that one book. I also got, Salming and a few other guys.
Can you get Derek Sanderson to do the same thing?
No, he doesn't show up.
He doesn't show up.
No show. Damn.
I never met Derek or Bobby, so
I've never met Bobby.
I seen him.
Yeah, I have to. Kind of waved hello. He waved back, hello, but walked right by.
Yeah, fucking who are you? Like,
Ran away.
Yep. That was that was the truth. So no, I have not had the pleasure.
I think I will before.
Do retired hockey players have like a do not talk to this guy list of people? Do they
Some
have,
are,
like,
some are like that. There is those
like
certain people. Yeah,
Eric.
yeah. Eric is the big no.
They
It's always
circulate.
first on
They
the list.
circulate like these are the known stalker guys.
Mm.
There's a few. I don't think it's really known, but
True at all.
mm,
Horrible.
Hockey offender registry, something like that.
remember,
That's
hockey is
it.
the low tier, anyways. For the most
Well, listen,
people, unless you
again-
get into Howe or Gretzky or whatever.
If Eric's Atlanta proclamations weren't enough for the reason why Willie calls him Eric in quotation marks, his association and fashioning himself after the previous image I already showed.
hmm
Willie's like,
He likes me.
Eric. Eric. I think you need better heroes, Eric.
Willie
Got to do a
likes-
little better.
I don't care what you say. Willie likes me.
Willie was an inventor. You know that, right?
Willie's own words and his actions betray him. They tell us the truth, Eric.
Willie likes
Quotation
me.
marks.
I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say.
He invented games. He invented the magnet board that was the rink that was available in the 50s. He did a lot of stuff.
We're not
You
still
don't
talking.
know about that stuff, do you? Hmm.
We're not still talking about Willie, right?
Yeah, we are.
Wow, Eric, you didn't know about Willie's background? You didn't know about his history?
Yep, I know a lot about him.
I
know him.
I bet you know- I
important
bet you
stuff,
know
not
more
that he
about him
just
if he-
likes me.
I bet
I
you'd
know
know
his
more about him
history.
if you actually cared about Willie, Eric.
You're right. Everything you're saying is right, Carlos. I'm sorry.
Everything I've been saying all night has been right.
All right. Always. Everything you always say is right. I'm sorry.
Sure.
History backs it up.
Yep.
Bobby, you see, the best
admitted
part
it.
about tonight, if it wasn't
Finally.
evident enough, is
What's
that
that?
tonight we were able to successfully see. This is the reason why they keep trying to get me on a jury. They need someone of sound judgment. That's why they don't get Eric, because they found out about the picture. They looked at Stalin. They looked at Eric. Wait a minute,
Yeah, something's up. Hmm.
it's the same picture.
It
You
is.
see, like, the
He's got,
meme?
he's got another box out. What's he doing with another box? What's going
Going
on?
through
here?
his Mussolini cards. I don't know.
Put these things away, man. I got two new 68, 69 cards. I got a
Where'd you get
Wow, you
those?
went shopping in Sports World? Shopping?
Flying.
I'm not here to talk about the past,
Wow.
but they have to go in they have to go in the box
Go.
in order
I see.
so I can find them. So I get number
I see.
19. Number 9.
68 are really tough. Such a small border, and any miscut is like looks horrible.
Hmm.
Tough cards.
So, on that bombshell, while Eric figures out how to hide more of his crimes, allegedly,
Nice.
a couple quick things. Quick things.
There's a good question here. Good
Started
question.
playing for episode 300. I have not. I'm thinking we may, for 300, we may do a full expose. It'll be like Ken Burns. It'll be like Ken Burns,
Maybe.
Bushi. And we'll find
Yeah.
out about all the other associations that Eric has. A
So
lot of questionable ones.
episode 300 will come, I think,
Oh,
a
my
week
God.
before Hobby Palooza. I think.
Oh,
It's going to be the, it is literally, we did the little quick count. So let me
that'll
go
be
back here and pull it up.
interesting, yeah.
1, 2. It is, yeah. So it's going to be the week. It's going to be Friday, July the 10th. That
Right.
is the week of my birthday and the
Yeah.
weekend. of
That
my
is the
birthday.
week of my birthday.
That's true. That's right.
Our birthday. Yes.
And Bobbles is in there close by,
He's
very close as
I'm
well.
the 4th. You're the 8th. 10th.
Well, then technically, Bobby, it's the week after your birthday. But yes, it's the are you doing like a festival? Is
I'm trying
the
to,
bro
yeah,
like
yeah.
Is the bro birthday like
Festivus.
carnival? Carnival?
Mhm.
It just goes on. Yeah. So
July the 4th
uh,
lasts forever, right? So
well,
I
sure,
should have been
yeah.
American. Like honestly.
Well, Bobby, I happen to think July the 4th was actually your birthday first, and then America tried to steal it.
I think they did.
Yeah.
And David
Ori-
stole it, my best friend. So
Yeah, originally America's birthday was like June 27th, and they were like, "Well, this doesn't seem
yeah,
very
we gotta
even.
push it. Yeah.
Fix it, guys. Push it back. Push it back."
Another week. Yeah.
So,
Uh,
so you're going to do a 6-hour episode on the 300, and then a 6-hour episode for Hobby Palooza. That's a lot.
Oh.
That's a lot of hours.
No.
Well, so
Oh,
Hobby
come
Palooza
on.
is the week. Hobby Palooza is the week after, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the 17th. Yeah.
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 So you'd have to do
Lots of
consecutive
recovery
6-hour
time. We're
Yeah.
good.
So actually, let me touch on this. A couple of things. So a couple of things, folks. Thank you. Appreciate you tonight, and we appreciate you putting up with Eric's intolerance once again. It is very unfortunate that we had to deal with it, but we try to do the best we can to look past it. And it's very unfortunate. And Eric's lack of geography and his disrespect to Guelph, North Dakota.
What is the qualifications for Hobby Palooza again?
They ask you and you say yes.
Okay.
It's pretty straightforward. It's like jury selection, Bobby. It's like jury selection.
Okay.
We're doing a live Cardboard Cynics on Hobby Palooza.
Yeah.
That should
Which
be
day? Which one of the days was that?
I don't have the. I don't have.
Yeah, they don't have the schedule yet,
for
right?
it. Yeah.
Okay. So let me answer your question, Zach. So let me answer your question and talk about a couple of things.
Sure.
Okay. So we'll do it here at the tail end. First of all, hit the like button. Eric pays for it, and honestly, he sucks and should pay. So that's first. Second, I don't have any specific plan for episode 300. I thought about the sad part, Dan, is that back on episode 100, I did like a highlight clip of some stuff. I pulled some clips from some stuff. The problem is 300 episodes, I'm not doing that. 300 episodes, minimum 4 hours of pop. That's about 12 years at this point. Like, it's too much.
You'll be doing a lot of watching over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, like I don't have that kind of energy.
There's no highlights. 300 episodes. Trust me, no highlights. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
no
Eric,
highlights.
there are so many highlights.
No highlights.
Yes.
Here's one right now, right here.
I'm mad.
This
at
one's
him.
great. This one's great. That one's fantastic. Love that.
Eric,
Definitely mad at
you're
him.
a highlight when you crushed the kazoo. That's
Yes,
a
crushing the kazoo
Yeah.
was good. That was
Yeah.
good.
Another
love
time
crushing
I
the
was
kazoo.
angry.
Bobby and Michael Ham arguing for like an hour back and forth about rookie cards. That's a
It was
highlight.
about 20 minutes, but yeah.
Oh, it was longer than that, Bobby. If we go to the tape, you're going to find out it was a lot longer than that. It was actually very impressive. It was like, I kind of wanted to let it go for a while, but I was enjoying it. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
It was kind of fun. And I think the audience was kind of enjoying it. Here's a highlight of mine. This was in better times before he found out about Eric's proclivities. This was a good one. That was a classic moment.
Oh, don't
That
you
was a great one.
bring Willie into this. You leave Willie alone.
That was a good one. That was a classic moment. That was great. I gotta be honest, Dan. Like, no, there are plenty of classic moments. The problem is, Dan. Now there's too many. The clip show would be longer than the episode.
Yeah,
You're gonna
maybe.
have to go back and find them all and clip them out, and it's a lot of work to be done.
Oh,
I mean,
then
you
we
know,
had
the
it-
Well,
full-time
actually,
job, right?
Victor did a clip out of
During
mine
the day.
ham thing, so
And here's the colorized version before the revolution ended.
there
That
we
was
go.
a classic.
Revolution.
That was back when the revolution was on. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Shay Mike, love that. So yes, so I'm going to think about it. I'm going to sit in the lab and I'm going to try to think about if there's anything I can do. I'm not going to be able to pull up a bunch of clips. If I can come up with a couple of fun ones, I will try.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. Basically, the plan for 300 is we're going to treat Eric with the love and respect that we always do.
Mhm.
Oh,
That is the one thing I can assure you.
all
We
right.
will treat him with the love and respect that he is acclimated and accustomed to on this very venue.
That's just fantastic.
Yes. Yes. And we'll see what we can do. What I would love to do, though, I can tell you this. What I would love to do is I'll see if maybe I can bring in, we'll see if we can bring a little all-star panel and get some folks in, some of the folks that have been around in the past. And if some of them haven't been on in a while, that'd be fun to bring some folks on, at least for a snippet. I'm going to work on that, but I'm not going to specifically wait the 300. If for some reason I can get that done for a different episode and they're available, then I'd love to do that. But if I can do some for 300, that'd be great too. That's fun. What I can tell you though is this: for Hobbypalooza, that's going to be a lot easier. The only thing I have to figure out, and maybe I'll throw this to you guys in the chat, if you have any suggestions or thoughts for topics, because my plan is this. I'll tell you right now in advance. The plan is to do a Friday live that week. I'm going to do one, but I'm going to do it earlier and it's going to be shorter. And the intention is to have it so that at least I have something on this channel for that week. And then for Hobbypalooza,
After. Yeah.
they're basically, it's going to be, I think it's starting at 10 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And then I have control of it to shut it off, just like last couple of years. So basically it'll run as long as I feel is appropriate. I'm probably going to ask some of the West Coast folks to join because I think that would bring some fresh energy, some fresh legs in there.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily going to have the same people on both lives. So there's going to be a live on this channel that Friday, either way, but it's going to start earlier. And then we're going to take a breather because for myself and Eric or anybody else that joins me, we'll take a break and then we'll come back for Hobbypalooza and we'll do that episode there. So that's going to be on that weekend. For 300, I'm going to think about it. I haven't come up with anything yet. But if you have suggestions, though, since Hobbypalooza is associated to a charity thing, if you got any thoughts on any topics or anything you'd like us to address, feel free. We could do like a mini Q&A or whatever you guys want. But if you got some suggestions, we've got a little bit of time. So give them to me in the you can put it in the comment section of this episode. You can put it in the chat right now. If I've got a couple of good ideas, I can at least have something to start off with, and then we'll go from there. I'll even let people show cards just for a change of pace.
Oh, no.
We could also do blind auctions on cards and raise some money.
Could
Yeah,
be.
true.
Could be.
Right.
I'm gonna basically like the bidding on Eric's entire room will start at $1.
$1.
I'll be lucky to get that.
$1.50.
Maybe I'll even do a Hobbypalooza. My channel's really growing, so
Well, you have to. Have you already been invited, Bobby?
I don't know. Did you have to be invited?
Yeah, literally. That's, check your summons. Check in the mail for the summons.
Okay. Checks
Yeah,
in the
so
mail,
no,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm kicking off. I think there'll be some other ones that week, but then
I think there's
we'll close down
Yeah.
Friday. We'll close down
I
Friday.
think there's an 8 and a 9 on Friday, and then you start at 10. And then there's a whole all day Saturday. I think the Saturday starts at 9 a.m. maybe, or 11 a.m. And then the Sunday starts at 11 a.m., goes to 9, whatever.
Mhm. Yep.
We got
Episode 300,
ideas
way more.
coming in. Got some good
Oh
ideas.
no, we got
coming in.
ideas. Oh, and I love some of the ideas. Here, hold on, we're coming. Episode 300, way more important than Hobby Palooza or the National. Definitely the second one. Easily the second one. It's not even a question. Show trivia with a chance to win a trip to Guelph. I'd rig it so that one person wins. We'll send the Griffin after him.
Ooh.
Maybe the Griffin will eat him. Hold on.
We wouldn't be able to say anything about Fanatics, though. We'd be contractually obligated.
I don't know about
Anything
that.
So
bad
you're saying we would be contract adjacent?
Maybe. You don't want to
Eric can jump on his bike
check.
again to raise money. Yes.
I don't know what should I got. I need
You need what?
some ideas. I mean, we got 6 months.
I got an idea. Go find fucking Ray Borg, chase him down in the zombie apocalypse, get the jersey sign, and finish what you are owed, or what is owed by you.
Yeah,
Simple.
I
Easy.
haven't had a chance to see him, but as soon as I see him, I will be giving him the money that
Maybe he's hiding with Derek Sanderson, and you need to find out where he's hiding.
he is, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
The hell.
You find Sanderson, you find the zombie.
Exactly.
But as soon as I see Ray, we will give him the money, and we'll make an announcement here, and hopefully there'll be some.
Wait, does the announcement mean that because of the money, now we're going to play Fanatics
like that.
Originals?
But
maybe that could be the Fanatics Original show, Dan. It'll just be like a show, except we've got Eric there, and he's just on his bike and a stationary bike, pretending that he's raising money for charity, and that's the Fanatics Original show. Hit live.
I think
Yep.
4 or 5
Book it,
views
Ruben.
at least.
Book it, Ruben. Cut the check.
Sounds like a
Mhm.
plan.
Penny Sleever already had his chance. Now it's over.
It would be just as good as the other ones.
Pretty much, yeah. Jeff says 2 weeks ago he said to say hello. There you go. Ray's mocking you, Eric.
He is.
you saw him 2 weeks ago. Oh, okay.
So so if any of you guys, especially you regulars here, you're welcome to throw in. I'm open to ideas because, like I said, for the Hobby Palooza thing, I've already done the one where we had a couple of questions ahead of time. If we got a couple of those, that's fine. I don't mind. And we can do little mini showcases and stuff like that. I don't mind that either. Basically, my point is I want the Hobby Palooza to be a little different than just, again, I'm going to practice what I preach here. I don't want it to just be the Friday live, but on Hobby Palooza. There's going to be a lot of elements of similarity to it, but I like a little wrinkle. We'll throw something in there. Eric will finally accept the existence of Guelph into his life.
Maybe.
Last year's Hobby Palooza, there was a guest. I remember the guest. He was from Saugus, I believe.
Oh, yes. Remember. Yes. Very well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So we've got options. We've got options on the table. We can figure some stuff out, but it's just a matter of thinking about what would be, because again, it's going to be, the key here is that it is going to be a hangout. It's going to be definitely a hangout because look, there's not enough. I'm sorry, there's not enough hobby material these days to keep the conversation going on that
It is
long.
tough.
That
Yeah.
long.
True enough.
Yeah. A lot of people have been kind of well behaved, all things considered. Even Jimbo hasn't, acknowledged any crimes
No,
yet
he hasn't
recently.
given
Not
us
in the last
much
couple weeks.
to work with. Yeah.
And again, he won't answer for the grassy knoll. He's trying to distract us from the grassy knoll thing. Dan, I think he knows.
I'm not.
He
here to
knows.
talk about the past.
I mean, he's got to know, right? Dallas. He's in Dallas.
He knows.
Sold enough.
Not here to talk.
He
91
can't
Pro
pronounce
Set case
Caputa,
break.
So I don't know.
Keith says 91 Pro Set break. Pro Set case break. That'd be amazing. See, I would love it. I would love it, Bobby. I would love this if for no other reason than I would want to do it and I want to drive Phil crazy. I want to open one box and pull the stupid Stanley Cup hologram. One box and pull the hologram.
Just one, yes.
Just one.
Not
Key is to one.
4,000 of them, yes.
Hashtag rigged. Hashtag super rigged. There you go, Louis. Hangouts are fun. Yes, yes. And by the way, Louis, quick, you know, I may have mentioned this before, but whoever was hosting Gong Show this past go around, I don't know what you guys did. It was about 80 times better than normal. Like, it was improved by leaps and bounds. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Yeah, like it was a superlative hosting job there. Superlative.
Superlative. Okay.
Defensive disclosure, Beckett style. Yes. Defense, offense, special teams. Jimmo knows. He knows things. So yeah, I'll take ideas. So feel free, if you check this out in the replay, feel free to throw in the comment section if you got any ideas or anything. I'm gonna kick around some stuff. I'll think about it, and we'll see if we can get a different set of cast of characters to do that. And yeah, the format is gonna be the same. We'll have the live, and then I'll have control of it, and we'll figure out. Like I said, I'll try to invite a couple of the West Coast folks just so that we have some fresh legs there to do some of that. We're not going to go all night, but at the same time, we've got an opening to take as much time as you like. So we've got it.
Yeah.
You should check it out. And remember to hit the like button. The Gong Show is covered there too. Get a like on the Gong Show. Eric also pays for it. Eric's very generous that way.
Pay for it.
Yep. Now, Eric, before we go, do you have anything else to say for yourself? Any other World War II dictators that you want to emulate or praise?
All I got to say is I'm very tired. I did a very hard 3-hour ride, and then I came here.
You know, Bobby, he showed up late. I think he should just stay here extra time. This is like detention.
Yeah.
Like the rest of us can go. Eric should just stay here.
Yep.
And just take up the difference because he's like, oh, I'm tired. Oh, I'm tired. Bobby.
Just leave it open. Let him sit there.
You know, Bobby, because the midweek I didn't go, I was even in the office this morning. So I had to get up early.
Mm-hmm.
I've been up all day.
Me too.
Not a problem.
Well,
some people just make excuses. Just endless excuses.
Mm-hmm.
All the whining. Buy the ticket, take the ride. That's right, Ben around.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's right.
Well.
You know, we wouldn't have these kind of excuse making. What would the people of Sandwich think, Eric, if they heard this kind of weakness? The proud people of Sandwich, Eric. They got a work ethic in Sandwich.
I'm not sure any of them are proud.
Mm.
You wouldn't be proud to be from Sandwich?
No.
Wow.
You know, I have to say, I drove through Sandwich not long ago on my way out off the Cape because it's right near the bridge. It's a really nice town. It's a nice part of the Cape. So who knows? Maybe the dumber the name of the town, the nicer the town.
Maybe.
Massachusetts has plenty of them, so there's plenty of dumb names of towns. See, this is where I kind of secretly hope, Dan, I would love there to be, because when I went to Vegas, in the Planet Hollywood, I ate a bunch of times at the Earl of Sandwich. And I would love if there was, in fact, an Earl in Sandwich. That'd be amazing. I want there to be an Earl of Sandwich. I think that'd be good. Could you imagine, though, Bobby, you're living Sandwich and you're like, yeah, I can have a burger. It's not exactly a sandwich. It's like, look, it's got bread and
kind of is.
It'd be like asking for a hot dog. Some people, it's a big debate of whether a hot dog is a sandwich or not. Hot dog in a bun is a sandwich.
You know, Dan, it was funny you mentioned this. I've noticed that YouTube sometimes will recommend old videos to me. Like lately, I've noticed a couple of old videos will suddenly randomly come up in the recommendations, like out of nowhere. I'll just notice it. There was an episode that it was either the podcast or the live, and literally on the thumbnail, I put in, is a hot dog a sandwich? Because we had that debate on the episode. We had the infamous, there was a great hot dog debate on that particular episode.
I think I actually watched that. I'm probably in the chat for that.
Yeah.
I think I actually watched it.
It's an important discussion, Dan. Like it's people got to know. Like this is important.
My brain set that off. So there you go.
Wars
so if you order a hot dog in sandwich, are you ordering a sandwich in sandwich or not?
No.
These are philosophical questions for another time. It is 12.
All right. Yeah. All right. So before we go, I think I figured out the gimmick, Bobby.
What's that?
I was thinking in this course of this discussion, I was thinking back on this very episode. I've got it. Hobbypalooza. Bobby, Hobbypalooza.
Go.
In honor of jury summons, we're doing Hobby Court.
Oh,
I want to do hobby court.
you're holding court.
We're going to have a jury, and we're going to cast judgment, Dan. We're going to cast judgment in hobby court.
I know who the defendant is.
Dan, there will be many defendants. There will be many defendants.
Yes.
Dan, we're not limited to one defendant. No, the reason I like this gimmick is because we could be trying multiple trials over the course of the live.
Yes.
We could have a couple of different trials. There could be multiple defendants, Dan, but let's not limit ourselves to merely one defendant.
So you're making me work on my day off. Is that what you're saying? You're going to make me work on my day off.
Dan, listen, this is adjacent. Hobby court. I can't use the Law and Order theme song or else we get sued.
Let's get Josh Adams in here. Josh Adams and I will go head to head as the lawyers. There you go.
Indeed. And Eric, you can't tell everyone they get the chair. You got to take this seriously.
That's too easy. Yeah.
The chair.
Chair.
You got to take this seriously.
Everybody.
So any of you guys that come up here as after the fact, give us some defendants. We can have a little fun with this. Spoiler, Jimbo will be a defendant.
Yes.
That just a given. Just letting you know. There's some hobby crimes that we're going to have to try. Some hobby crimes.
Trying hobby crimes would be an awesome episode.
I think we've got options, people. I want more options though. There's some obvious ones.
There are too many for one 6-hour episode. There are too many hobby crimes.
But we're gonna start off, Dan. We'll start off with a list, and then we'll narrow it down to some good candidates. I think this will be organic. I think we got a little something for Hobby Palooza.
I think you nailed it.
All right, appreciate you. All right, folks, thank you very much. Thank you, Big Scott 35, for joining us. Bobby in the Garage of Knowledge. Dan, who may be preparing to try some hobby crimes. We'll see. We'll see. And Eric continues to suck as always.
Well, okay.
And the most important things that we leave this thoughts with. Number one, Massachusetts has the dumbest city names in the world. Eric has no leg to stand on. We thank the people of Guelph, North Dakota. Respect and love. And lastly, whatever you do out there, don't pattern your life after World War II dictators because it makes you a bad person. And this is why Derek Sanderson doesn't love you.
I'll show up.
And this is why Willie also doesn't love you. And this is why Ray Bork avoids you actively. And this is why Marcel Dion curses at you in French.
Well, I don't know if he's cursing because I don't speak French, but he's definitely saying something. And
if he says tabernacle, it's definitely cursing.
He seems grumpy, and he's saying something in French. And I just listen for my name when him and Yannick talk to each other.
Yep.
Because I just listen for my name. And when I hear it, it doesn't sound good.
No.
And on that bombshell, the final thoughts of the evening are this. Dirk Diggler, Derek, whatever his name is, he sucks. He never won a Grammy. So that's number one. Number two, remember, Kiss also sucks.
That's not true.
Kind of is.
See you next week.
Not
Getting
true.
closer to 300.
Not true.